All right, live started back up on YouTube. Good stuff. All right. Now, to recap. So this guy gets pulled over for speeding. He was doing like what is it, 75 on a 45 or 65 on, yeah, he was doing like 65 on a 45. That's 20 miles per hour over the speed limit. And I don't know the exact laws off the top of my head for that. I want to say that you can actually get arrested on the spot for that, because that's like endangering something. There's some kind of law behind why that's like there's something that, you know, yeah, normally you're not going to get arrested for that. But the point I'm making is that like that's fast enough that you're like endangering. I don't know. It's something like that. Normally you won't get arrested for it, but it's something that, like, you got caught doing something fucked up, and now the cops got you by the balls, is what I'm trying to say. Because you were really doing some shit you shouldn't have done. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know for 100% fact that that's the case. But no, Rainbow, I didn't. I saw the thing you said about the next update with work. That's cool, as long as it actually, because like my thing about that is Rainbow, it's not gonna, like, that's cool and all, but is it going to fix the tracking and the routing? Is it like, you have to fix the routing and whatnot, or else it's all for naught, you know what I mean? But going back to what I was saying though, the guy is literally like, he's playing them like, first, he's literally dismissing the cop when the cop's asking him for his ID. The cop's asking him for his ID and proof of insurance, right? Or registration and ID, whatever. I think it was proof of insurance and ID. He's literally dismissing the cop. He's not opening his window. The only thing he's doing is he's like, no, motherfucker, you just broke the law in a big way. You don't dismiss a cop. You know, I don't care if it's just like he's on the phone and he's like 1 minute. Like, you don't dismiss an officer when you just got pulled over doing 20 miles per hour over the speed limit. Then the cop proceeds to tell him, all right, I get that you're on the phone. I don't care. I want your license and I want your insurance. Now, doesn't listen, opens the guy's door, tells him inside, like, without the window. Now he's right here in his face. License and insurance. The guy still doesn't listen. He pulls the guy out of the car. Now, as you can see, he's getting arrested. The guy continues to say, you're not allowed to do this. You're not allowed to do this. This is bullshit. You're not allowed to do this. And he still will not identify himself to the police officers. He's refusing to identify himself. So, you know, of course the cops are going to be pissed. Now they're trying to tell him, like, in the best way that they can, that, like, look, dude, if you go to jail as a John Doe, you're not going to be able to get out of jail till your court date. Like, you could be in jail for a couple days to a couple weeks. You could be in jail for a minute until they can identify you. So, like, and they're doing, it's crazy. Because it seems to me like they're kind of trying to teach this kid, like, look, dude, what you've done is wrong and you're in a bad place. You know, and he's making this out to be like they want to take him to jail. That's where this argument was going to come from. That's where I was going with this. Dude, the cops, they have a quota, but their quota is not, I don't think it's an arrest quota. Their quota is based around tickets. They just want to give you a ticket. That's all. They want to give you a ticket for doing something wrong and then have you be on your way. When it comes to arrests, like, that's just an ignorant thought to think that, you know, the cops want to arrest you. You know, that's like, that's a lot of extra work. That's a lot of extra paperwork, and that's a lot of extra work. Like, why would the cops want to arrest you? Like, our jails are overfull. Like, we have too many people incarcerated in our jails. The last thing they want to do is fill up our jails more, you know? They'd much rather just give you your ticket and have you be on your way. No, Rainbow. You can't dismiss a cop when the dude was going 20 miles per hour over the speed limit. If I remember correctly, I think it's like 15 miles over to 20 miles over. You get arrested. You can, let me reiterate that. You can be arrested on the spot, depending on the situation. In most cases, a cop is not going to arrest you for this violation. In fact, he'll probably even give you a break and write you up for a lower speed, just so that you don't get like a felony or something. I think it's like, let me Google this because I want to make sure that I'm right on this, but I'm pretty sure 20 miles per hour over the speed limit is a felony, I think. Minor speeding tickets generally are petty offenses, not criminal offenses. These are tickets for going up to 29 miles per hour over the limit. If you're speeding over 30 miles per hour over the limit, it can be charged as a misdemeanor. Okay, maybe it's a little bit faster than I thought. Maybe it's 30. Okay. All right, so I was a little wrong. All right. What's so now, all right, how fast? Aggravated speeding aggravated speeding is driving 26 or more miles per hour over the posted speed limit. And unlike petty speeding, aggravated speeding is considered a criminal offense. Okay, so there. All right, so it's 26. Okay, so I was a little off. I was a little off. Yeah, but Rainbow, that's not what we're talking about right now. What we're talking about right now is this specific situation right here. This is what we're on about. But anyway, so he was going 20 miles per hour over the speed limit. He wasn't going 26, whatever. The point I'm making is he's going very fast. And the cop, if anything else, the cop has every right to be pulling him over. He has every right to identify him. And he has every right. Yeah, but Rainbow, what I'm trying to say is what you're saying doesn't match this. In what I said, if you had heard everything I said you can't just dismiss a cop when you just broke the law the way this guy just did. Like I said that in the original sentence. So your thing about, oh, but you can dismiss it. Like, your thing doesn't, like, if I had been like, you can't just dismiss a cop, bro. You can't just dismiss a cop. If I had said that, if that had been what I said, then what you said would make sense. But I didn't say it like that. I said, you can't just dismiss a cop when you broke the law the way this guy broke the law. Like, the cop has every right to do what he's doing, is what I'm saying. And this guy keeps saying, you don't have the right. You don't have the right. Which, by the way, Rainbow, you missed it. I was trying to explain to you that this dude, you know who this dude sounds like? Hold on. Listen very closely, Rainbow. Listen to this. Hold on. What are we at? 241. Hold on. 241. 35. I want you to hear. Tell me this isn't what this guy sounds like. Hold on.
Hold on, officer, please. I'm gonna give you. Step out of the.
Any beer cans in my thing?
Step out of the. Get your hands off of me. Step out of the car. Get your hands off of me.
On March 20th.
You hear that? Listen. Hold on.
Intoxication.
Step out of the. Get your hands off of me. Step out of the car. Get your hands off of me.
On March.
And I said, you know what he sounds like?
Richard.
It's Madden season. It's Madden.
Get off me, Richard. Get off me, Richard. Get off me, Richard.
It's Madden season. It'll break your heart. It'll.
Get off me, Richard.
It's Madden.
March 20th.
But like my.
Going to his house, you're going to jail.
Finally didn't be traveling.
75 in a. I got it. Step out of the car. Stop unbuckling my. Step out of the car. We need record. Step out of the car. Get your hands off of me. Step out of the car. Get your hands off of me. Out of the car.
Madden season.
Richard.
It's Madden season.
Get off me, Richard.
It's Madden.
Get off of me. Jeez, dude.
Get your hands off of me. No, what the fuck?
Get off of me, Richard. But well, no, what I'm arguing about is that like you're trying to make a point about something that doesn't have to be made a point about. You're like, if I had just stated, you can't just dismiss a cop, bro. If I had said it like that, then what you said would make sense. But I didn't say it like that. I'm pointing out that you can't dismiss a cop when you broke the law like he broke the law. You just can't. If a cop catches you red-handed is what I'm saying. Like if a cop catches you in the act red-handed, you have no choice but to do and to go with what he's saying. Well, some of them get away with it. Some of them are very good. Especially like if you like they have videos of cops pulling over lawyers and lawyers talking their way right out of a ticket. Like, because some lawyers, like, sometimes cops really don't know. I mean, like, there's no getting away from that. Some cops don't know how to do their job. They just don't.
I understand there's a lot of issues going on back and forth with law enforcement right now, and a lot of people think that we're acting out and we're doing stuff we're not supposed to do. Okay?
You can't roll the window up on us like that.
Can't roll the window up,
Oh,
and you have to listen.
halfway down.
You have to listen to us when we're on a traffic stop. Okay, when we conduct a traffic stop, you are lawfully detained.
You good with him for a second?
Yeah, you are.
With this teen now a little more educated on the law and its consequences, the responding officer now gives a private call to the uncle, who was ultimately left in the dark the entire time and likely quite concerned. As such, the officer would give him a call to inform him of exactly what went down.
Hello?
Hello there, is this...
Yes, it is.
Hey, this is Deputy Quinn, Flower County Sheriff's Office. I apologize for the delay.
That's quite all right.
So where can I start for you? What do you got? What kind of questions?
Well,
I know.
I guess he was speeding. I don't understand how it went from getting a speeding ticket and it escalated into him being taken in custody.
So when I approached the vehicle, I went up the driver's side of it and I walked up to the driver window where obviously he was sitting, and I knocked on the window because he originally wouldn't open the window, and I had to knock multiple times, and he was sitting on the phone talking to someone. And once I got him to finally roll the window down, I told him, hey, I'm stopping you for your speed. I need your driver's license, registration, insurance. And at that point, he multiple times stuck his hand out and his finger and told me to hold on. And he was going to continue talking to someone on the phone. And I told him and gave him multiple commands at that point, to hang up the phone and speak to me and give me his information. And he continued to just refuse to even acknowledge me at that point. He kept talking on the phone, and I told him, I said, look, man, I need your stuff. And then at that point, I opened the door and I told him, hey, I'm going to give you one more chance before, we go further. I need your license, registration, insurance, or at least your name. And then he goes, I don't have my license. Reached his hand over to the gear shifter. And at that point, the vehicle was still on, and he reached for the gear shifter. I went and grabbed him and said, all right, that's it. You're not doing this. And then that's when I went to just take him into custody, and he started to fight us, obviously, and all that.
I greatly apologize for that. That's not the way you was raised.
No,
Say
and
that. I've always told him, look, police tells you to stand on your head, you say where.
With a pleasant mutual conclusion between the officer and the uncle, the charges for this teen weren't as pleasant. He is charged with resisting an officer without violence and DUI, as officers discovered he was also under the influence. But it's not always teens thinking they're above the law. This time, it's a guy bullying cops to get out of a DUI. This unknown man was involved in a crash, but when officers arrived, they noticed the smell of alcohol on the man's breath.
can you tell me what happened?
Yeah, man, we're just coming into the stop, and I just misgauged it.
Was she stopped or?
No, she was good. Man.
She was
didn't do
traveling?
nothing. Yeah, no, she didn't do nothing.
No, I'm saying, was she traveling? Was she stopped?
No, she was stopped.
She was stopped. Can I get your license, registration, insurance, please?
Yeah, she was fine.
How are you? Can you tell me what happened?
Yeah, it's just sitting at the red light, and I just got slammed into the back.
Have a good. Can I get your license, registration, insurance, please? Can I get your registration, insurance also, please? Okay. I'll be with you in a minute, okay?
What do you need?
Insurance card.
Yeah.
And registration.
Okay.
It's the third time I'm telling you, sir.
No, I know that.
Okay, then why you keep asking the question?
Because I keep asking. That was my fault. I better.
Were you trying to change lanes, or?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I hit her. I
was just asking.
Yeah, I hit her.
After the officer confirmed the woman he hit was okay, they'd ask the man for his registration 3 separate times, at which point officers suspected this wasn't just a simple accident.
We're now transitioning from a traffic crash to a DUI investigation. Driving under the influence, okay?
Really?
Yeah, I gotta read this to you.
Really?
Yeah, I gotta read your rights to you.
The man, seemingly stunned that there are consequences for his actions, would be read his rights, but would then tell cops to read them 400 more times.
Any statement can and will be used against you in court of law. Want to read them again?
Yeah, read them 400 times.
I'm not reading 400 times.
No,
Yes
you
or
read
no?
them.
What did you not
You
understand?
read them.
All right, I want to do a couple roadsides to make sure you're okay to drive. Are you willing to perform the task to make sure you're okay to drive?
Probably better than you, man.
Knowing he's impaired and won't escape his fate, he'd now begin to bully the cops.
Okay, so you're willing to perform the task that I'm asking you to do? Are you willing to do
Who
the
are
task?
you?
Who
Who are you?
Come right over here.
No. I want to
Okay.
know who you are.
My name is William Buttsback. I work for the Palm Beach Gardens Police Department. That's Jason Jung. You work
Yeah,
for the Palm Beach
you were
Gardens
the
Police
same
Department.
guys that shoot people, man, coming off.
Okay,
the
are you going to
95.
perform the task that I'm requesting
No,
of
I'm
you?
asking you.
Okay, if you refuse to perform the task that I'm requesting of you, I'm going to have to use everything up to this point. This is your Taylor warning now. So are you refusing to perform the road signs that I'm asking you?
You started all this shit?
You started all the crap.
No, I didn't start this. I was very kind to that girl.
Okay,
And
we're
you know,
past
I
that
didn't
point.
start all this shit.
So if you refuse to do what I'm
Yeah,
asking
no,
you,
I didn't start all this shit. You
If
fucking
this is-
Palm
if
Beach
you
Gardens
refuse to do
police
what I'm
are
asking
fucking
you-
bastards.
then I'm going to have to make an arrest based on the totality of circumstances up to this point. Are you willing to perform the road signs?
Yeah, what do you want to do?
Okay, come stand right over here.
Yeah, okay.
Stand right there with the feet together, heels touching, toe touching.
As we've seen many times on this channel, the man takes no accountability for the crash and instead blames the cops for it. They'll ask
Exactly,
him which
Rainbow.
medications he takes, to which it becomes abundantly clear how intoxicated he is.
How much you had to drink today?
I haven't had nothing to drink today.
Okay, what medication do you take?
I take a lot of medication.
What's a lot of medication?
Are
What do
you a
take?
doctor?
If you're refusing to do what I'm asking you and you're going to do
No,
this,
okay,
I'm just gonna take
okay.
you to jail.
Here, I take, you motherfuckers, really, it's a problem.
I don't know what the problem is.
The problem's you.
Okay.
After claiming the officers are at fault, they'll run through some of the funniest DUI tests you may ever see.
I want you to see the tip of this pen right here?
Yeah, I see it.
I want you to follow with your eyes and your eyes only. You gotta follow it.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. What's the
Follow
issue?
the pen. Stop looking at me. Follow the pen.
I see it.
I'm not asking you to see it. I'm telling you to follow it.
There.
Follow the tip of my pen.
Yeah, I see it. I ain't driving that car back. I'll walk back to where I am.
I'll say it.
Yeah.
I'll say it. I'll say it.
Oh, I
We can go
understand.
about our way.
I understand, sir. What certification?
Sir, I want you to follow the pen. I'll say it. I'll say it. Blah, 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 blah. Sir, I want you to follow the pen. I'll say it. Blah, 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 blah.
So you have to do this.
I have A-Ride.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I do.
Do you?
We'll follow
Really?
it. Yeah. I've got over 160 hours of training.
Oh, really?
Follow us out here. Yeah.
Really, I'm a registered nurse. I think you're full of
Follow
shit.
it? No,
I see.
you have to follow it all the way.
Oh, fuck, really. Don't ever come into a hospital where I'm at, dude.
This motherfucker to say I'm a registered nurse. I'm fucking dead.
I hope you're not my nurse.
I'll fuck you up bad,
Okay.
okay? Just so we're clear.
Okay.
Oh, damn, he's gonna fuck him. You hear that? He legally threatened to fuck him. Legally.
I'll fuck you up
Follow
bad.
this pen.
I see it!
Don't move your head. Your head has to stay straight.
I see it.
Come on, do it!
I'm so glad he clarified that his eyes were in fact working and that he can see the pen. Clearly failing the test, he'd now argue with the police and resist being arrested.
You guys want to take your guns out? and shoot
Stop
me?
moving.
Don't tell me what to do and what not to do.
At this time, you're under arrest.
Stop
Yeah,
resisting!
motherfucker, you're under.
Fucking resisting! Stop resisting!
Don't fucking kick me.
Stop fucking kick me! Stop fucking resisting! I'm good. I'm good. Like I said, don't ever let me fucking see you in a hospital. I'll fucking kill your ass.
The man was charged with DUI and resisting arrest with
100%. And I love it because that is. I'm sorry, dude. If you're arrested, you're already under arrest. There's no reason whatsoever. I'll fucking kill you. Like, he probably got charged with that too. So he got a DUI, resisting arrest without that's a charge. Resisting arrest without violence.
without violence. But Karens who think they're above the law don't end here, as is the case with this woman. On December 13th, 2021, police responded to a woman trespassing for the second time. And from there, the situation would quickly turn into absolute chaos.
Hello, you got your ID on you? Is it in that purse by chance?
What is it?
It is not.
What is this place? What is this, like a billiards or something?
What's your first name? Okay, you're talking just fine. Let's talk normal. What's your first name? No, you're going to tell us your first name. We can do this easy way, hard way. It's up to you.
We're trying to make sure you're safe and find out who you are real quick, okay? If you don't have any...
Well, I mean, first of all, it's a redhead. So let's just get that out of the way right now. Redheads are kind of crazy. In a good way. But still crazy. Because half of crazy is still crazy.
warrants or anything like that, then we're good. But I need to get your first name and all that information, okay? I got it. Just
not interested in doing that.
Understandable, but this ain't a bedroom.
Oh, okay, I'm going.
Where's your bedroom?
I'm not interested in doing that.
If you don't give me your information, that is what we call resisting.
Yes, sir.
So what is your first name, young lady?
I don't know.
Open up your purse and give me your ID.
Why does he
From
sound...
where?
Yo. Yo. Why does this cop sound like a predator? Yeah. Open up your purse and give me your ID. Why do you say it like that? Why do you fucking say it like that? What?
What is your first name, young lady? Open up your purse and give me your ID.
Why? Hey, Rainbow. Open up your purse and give me your ID. Like, what? Like, 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 why does dude sound like such a creeper saying that? Hold on.
Okay, you're talking just fine. Let's talk your first name. We can do this easy way, hard way. It's up to you.
We're trying to make sure you're safe and find out who you are real quick.
Listen.
If you don't have any warrants or anything like that, then we're good. But I need to get your first name and all that information, okay? I got it. Just
not interested in doing that.
Understandable, but this ain't a bedroom.
Oh, okay, I'm going to go to my bedroom.
Where's your bedroom?
I'm not interested in doing that.
If you don't give me your information, that is what we call resisting.
Yes, sir.
So what is your first name, young lady?
I don't know.
Open up your purse and give me your ID.
Open up your purse and give me your ID. like, why do you have to go? Why couldn't he have just said, I need your ID now? Actually, it's all about the... Stop! it really, you could turn anything into that. You really... Hold on. What did I say? Give me your ID now. Oh, it's so funny. All right.
From where?
My girlfriend's house.
Okay, then get my officer your first name.
Nothing.
Huh? No, give him it now. Or we're gonna go in cuffs and we're gonna walk downstairs and I'll find out who you are later.
Well,
yo, by the way, who the fuck hired, like, who the fuck hired Tommy Twizzlestick over here? You see this shit? Like, world's most unbuff officer of a fucking this dude ain't scaring nobody, bro. He looks like he's late for fucking he's late for 5th period gym. Like, what the fuck? Where's the Tommy Twizzle stick over here?
Know who you are later.
Well, tensions began to rise as the suspect refused to identify herself. Lounge personnel would show officers that she is a repeat offender and has been trespassed several times before.
You said she's been trespassed before by officers and everything? You got the case number?
Yeah, Rainbow, exactly.
I was just contacting my supervisor, and it looks like her too.
I had the skateboarding on and I fell asleep.
Look at this dude. Yo, will somebody give this man a fucking cheeseburger?
My supervisor, and it looks
Look at his fucking arms. It looks like he's about to fucking somebody tell this dude to eat something. Like, what the fuck, bro? Why are you so thin? Hey, you know what he looks like? He doesn't even look like a real officer. He looks like a rent-a-cop or some shit. Like, is this actually a rent-a-cop? Like, am I unpunked? That would, like, I would have turned around and looked at this guy. Hey, man, am I being punked right now? Are you an officer? I'm going to need to see your ID. Hey, officer, open up that pocket right on your chest and give me your ID. Yeah, it's like, it looks like a bitch.
I fell asleep. I apologize. Now they're watching racing. Can you please not stand over me like that?
I'm not trying to intimidate you or anything, but...
Despite claiming to have only been, quote, watching something, if that's true, she must have those new transparent eyelids or something. But now she'd state she needs to use the restroom and would try to leave. But this would quickly prove to be a terrible decision.
I gotta use the restroom.
Not yet.
I really just use the
I know,
restroom.
not right now.
Okay, well, I'm going.
No, dude, no, stop.
Please don't touch me.
Go sit back over there.
Please
Go
don't touch
sit
me.
over here. Go sit back over there.
Please don't touch
Go
me.
sit back over there.
Please don't touch
You're
me.
not free to go. Stop.
Please don't touch me.
Go sit back over there.
Please don't touch me.
Go sit back over there. Stop. You're not free to go.
You're not free to touch me.
Yes, I am.
Am I being
Go-
detained?
Yes, you are
For
detained.
what?
You are detained.
For what?
For an investigation. Go sit down.
What type of investigation?
I'm not gonna take it. Sit down.
Let go of me.
Sit down. Sit down.
Let go of me.
Sit down.
Seriously, let go of me.
Sit down.
Seriously?
If you don't
Let
sit
go
down,
of
we'll
me.
put you in cuffs.
Seriously, let go of me.
Turn around. Turn around. Stop. 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 Yeah. Stop resisting.
What did I do?
Will do.
Just asked to use the restroom?
Would you stop?
It's so dumb, dude. You know, like it's like me and my dad, you know, and I gotta instill this in Marky because Marky needs to understand this. There comes a point, like here, Rainbow, can we both agree on this? Like, I need to address this really quick because I think some people just don't understand this. Like, even if, let me put this out there, even if the cops are wrong, okay? Even if the cops are wrong when they're arresting you, resisting will not equal, like, you're gonna be arrested, all right? Like, if you're getting arrested, you're getting arrested. You will be hard pressed to find where a resisting didn't turn into an arrest. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if you're getting arrested, if they're detaining you, all right, for any way, if they're detaining you and you resist, that's an automatic resisting arrest. Like, you're automatically going to be hit with a resisting charge. Now, I was taught by my dad, if a cop is arresting you, Because because there is a difference between being arrested and being detained. Let me make that factor right there, because that's true. And there's a good chance, like if you're wrongfully being detained and you resist, like, yeah, there's a chance you'll beat that in court. But there's also a chance if you don't resist, you won't even get a ticket. I mean, like it's like making the cops' jobs harder usually equals your demise. You know what I mean? My dad always told me, he's like, you know what? If the cops are going to put you in cuffs, whether or not you're being detained or arrested, just do it. Because yes, some cops do some fucked up shit, but resisting is just going to get you in more trouble and more pain. And you know what I mean? Like, it's just a whole fucking bag of tricks you're not in the mood for. So if a cop starts trying to push you around or something when he's detaining you or arresting you, just tell him, officer, I'm not resisting. So like, there's no need to be heavy with me. You know what I mean? There's no need to be physical with me. I'm not resisting you. You know what I mean, Rainbow? Like, I was taught that by my dad. If a cop's going to do what a cop wants to do when it comes to arresting you or detaining you, it's best to just let it happen, because chances are it's going to equal more trouble for you than it's worth. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. I know that comes off as like being what's the word? Not a pussy, but like, you know, you're kind of just, you're being submissive. I understand that comes off as being submissive, but in the broader scheme of things, you're going to have a better time fighting in court that their detainment of you was unlawful, and that if it led to an arrest, their arrest of you was unlawful, as long as you weren't breaking the law. But resisting usually will cause you more trouble than it's worth, is what I'm trying to say. Now, keep in mind, if they pulled you out of your car and they didn't have the right to pull you out of your car, all right? Or like, if you were doing your thing and then they detained you or arrested you for doing your thing and you didn't break a law, you did nothing wrong, they have no reason to investigate you. That's why I'm saying, like, the minute they cross the line of pulling you out and bringing you down to the ground, that's where you don't resist no more, is what I'm trying to say. Like, resisting, there's a fine line to resisting. You know what I mean? But if the cop's already, like, the minute the cop is literally forcing you and trying to put you in handcuffs, resisting is no longer valid. Like, you just don't resist, because it's just going to cause more trouble than it's worth. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, you might as well just, like, follow. Here's what you do. Use your laws to your advantage. You have the right to remain silent. All right? Remain silent. Get a lawyer and fight the shit. Fight the system. Chances are you'll have a much better time fighting the system after the fact. Because fighting the system during the fact is not going to get you anywhere. You know what I mean? A lawyer isn't going to just pop out of the corner and like, you get a car. No. The lawyer comes after the fact, not before the fact, and not before the fact and not during the fact. The lawyer comes after the fact. So you might as well just follow procedure until you get to that point. Then you can sue the company, you can sue the town, sue whoever for whatever you have to sue them for later. But right then and there, what's happening's happening, bro. You get what I mean, Rainbow? Like, it's already happening. Like, right here, for instance. Like, this is why I say this. Like, look at this girl, right?
Seriously, let go of me.
He's literally telling her, like, that at this point, right when he makes that move to arrest her. By the way, I get it. Some situations do have their caveats and, you know, like, different things, but right here, hold on. So let's see.
Terrible decision.
I gotta use the restroom.
Not yet.
I really do.
She said I have to use the restroom. He said not yet.
Okay, well, I'm sorry.
No, I did.
He already told her not yet. Now she's not even under arrest or being like, well, she is being detained for an investigation, but he's asking her to sit there right now. We have a situation with you that we need to deal with. It like she didn't, and here's the thing too, cops, some cops, you know, there's a good portion of cops that are not stupid. Her whole thing about having to take a pee, that no, she doesn't. She's just looking for a way to get out of the fact that they have her detained right now. She didn't have to take a pee. Let's just be honest. You know?
No, stop.
Please don't touch me.
Go sit back over there.
Please don't
Go
touch
sit over
me.
here. Go sit back over there.
Please don't touch
Go
me.
sit back over there.
Please don't touch
You're
me.
not free to go. Stop.
Please don't touch me.
Go sit back over there.
Please don't touch me.
Go sit back over there. Stop. You're not free to go.
You're not free to touch me.
Yes, I am.
Am I being detained?
Yes, you are
For
detained.
what?
You are detained.
For what?
For an investigation. Go sit down.
What type of investigation?
I'm not gonna take you. Sit
Let
down.
go of me.
Sit down. Sit down.
Let go of me.
Sit down.
Seriously, let go of me.
Sit down.
Seriously?
If you don't
let
sit
go
down,
of
we'll
me.
put you in cuffs.
Seriously, let go of me.
Turn around. Turn around.
Right there.
Stop.
Right there. Now look, all this extra that she's doing right now, you're being very extra. The cops are going to detain you and possibly, most likely, arrest you. That's happening. So everything you do from this point forward is just more charges that they are going to drop on you when the time comes for them to start writing their tickets. So you're doing too much. You're being very extra right now. And the cops are going to take that as fuel when they're fucking writing your tickets.
Stop. Stop. Yeah. Stop resisting.
What did I do?
Will do.
Just ask you to use the restroom?
Would you stop?
Seriously?
Just real quick.
I just want to pee. Can I please pee?
You just kicked me?
Can I pee? Sir, will you walk me to the restroom?
You're under
That's
arrest.
definitely not happening.
You're hurting me so bad.
Stop kicking and stop squirming.
Due to her not showing any signs of compliance, officers would now call in for a hobble restraint device so they can actually gain control of the situation.
Battery at 11015. Stop kicking!
Get your hands off my ass. Please get your hands off of my ass. What can I do?
Well, you're under arrest for trespassing. You're under arrest for battery on LEO now. We're gonna just have you write a statement too about the previous incident.
Stop.
Can you get off of me?
No.
While she seemed to have stopped being as violent, this would quickly change as she then attempt to bite the officer.
Holy shit, bro. Please stop. You're scaring me.
Stop.
Finally, the Hubble device arrived, so officers quickly ran over to put it on her.
Please stop. All I said was I didn't want to sit down. I wanted to use the restroom. That's literally it. Can I use the restroom? What am I under arrest for is what I'm asking.
On this one?
For what?
Shoulder.
For where?
Like this one.
Once the suspect was fully restrained, officers would carry her out of the business. All the while, she was screaming and crying the entire way out.
I'm hurting my ankles. Can I please walk? Can you treat me differently?
Can you walk like?
Yeah, I can walk if he doesn't put me in
Okay,
the...
no. You spitting, you're not gonna get a chance. You understand? Don't spit on him. Stop.
It's on my knees.
Set her up first, man. Just let her come. Okay. Put your feet down. Put your feet down. There you go.
The woman was charged with trespassing an occupied structure, resisting an officer with violence.
That's crazy. She actually ain't that bad looking. The whole having her hair up thing, that's not working for her. She needs to have it down like that. Maybe get an attitude adjustment.
And a battery on a police officer.
Yeah, and then the spitting and the the spitting and the biting, like what the fuck, bro? One of the benefits of being fat, I can't be picked up like a ham. Oh, they will, Rainbow. They will. They'll bring in like 4 or 5 cops and get you where you need to go. What's up, Stitch? No, I mean, she was actually good looking. I mean, fucking the hair up thing just isn't working for her. She needs to not do that. Yeah. Like I said, maybe an attitude adjustment might be in order.
Yeah, knock it off. Okay.
You too.
Oh.
Starting with this 13-year-old student.
Oh. That is not a good look, bro. Yeah. Hey, she looks like somebody just like literally like she looks like somebody in the room, either she or somebody in the room just shit their pants. And the smell just got to her nose. You know what I mean? She just smelt it.
Student who went to school drunk and even when caught would continue to lie about it.
Here, she won't give it to me. It's right there.
I mean, that's, Stitch, to be honest with you, that's something that like a lot of people have been talking about for a hot minute now. Like, it's crazy how these 13-year-olds all look like they're 18. It's like, it's kind of scary. It really is.
It's right there now. Pass.
May I give it?
It's not in here.
We just no, it's right there.
It's not right here. Where?
I can see the bulge.
What bulge?
I can see the bulge. What? Wait, what? Oh, hey.
No, it's right there.
It's not.
Starting with this 13-year-old student who went to school drunk and even when caught would continue to lie about it.
Here, she won't give it to me.
It's
right there. It's right there now. Pass.
May I give it?
It's not in here.
We just no, it's right there.
It's not right here. Where?
I can see the bulge.
What bulge?
The nurse is going to
See the bulge. So, like, you can definitely, I will say this, and I'm not saying that there isn't some girls that just naturally sound young, but you can hear how young she is in her voice. You know what I'm saying?
check him out real quick. I do have to read your rights, okay? Because I am going to charge you with minor allowing herself to be served with alcohol, okay?
The test came back like I had it.
I'm still here, by the way, guys. Just give me 1 second.
Anything you say can and will be held against you in a court of law. Do you understand what I just told you?
Yeah.
Do you want to tell me or not? 'Cause I am going to charge regardless whether you give the bottle up or not.
Somebody was
Well, the nurse will probably be able to take it.
could get her belongings.
But I can't, okay? And I'm not. But based on what the nurse said, you know that test she gave you? I'm going to use that to charge you, okay?
Oh, why?
Because you're under the influence.
I didn't drink alcohol.
It's in your pants, and security guards. And I have witnesses.
But you're already going to be charged, so can I have it or not?
And you told us where it's at.
We know that it's in your pants. No, it's not.
I just saw it. We saw it. Miss John and I saw it.
I saw the bottle.
Let me see.
It's there.
Mom, they have me in the office or some shit. They're trying to say I raised liquor or some shit. Yeah.
During the encounter, the minor would make repeated claims of innocence, despite school staff literally seeing the bottle of alcohol on her. So she'd make attempts to have her mom take her side and be her alibi, and we'll see more of her pretty soon. But the minor will continue mouthing off, which will not end very well for her.
You know what? I can put you in cuffs and put you under arrest. Okay. Okay, then knock it off with the language. Okay?
Diane, give Miss Nastas your phone or put it
No,
back
you
on
guys
the
can
desk.
have my phone.
Yeah, knock it off.
Yeah,
Okay.
you too. Oh, hell no. Take my head, punk.
I didn't punk it.
Yes, you did.
Well, I want to no detain.
Move your head, punk.
Hold on. Let me cuff you first.
Wow, bro. Come to the wall.
You're under arrest.
Wow. Okay, move.
Wait, let me cuff the other one.
No, you can't go the other one.
I have to.
Fuck that shit.
Because you're detained now.
Okay, move now.
No, not yet.
Oh, my. Oh.
Hold on. Let me have the other one.
No. Move. I still have the other punk. Oh. Move. Oh, move. Move.
You're already like hysterical. Looking for my daughter and nobody nothing.
Come listen. She's detained.
Detained wiser.
She's in and attacked the principal when I went to
She
detain
went to
her.
attack the principal, but why do you guys have her right there for? That's
She's been drinking alcohol.
Where did she get that from?
I don't know. Ask
Yo.
her. But she's
Is it just me? Is anybody seeing this? Who the fuck is this? Who the, like, wait a minute. It's Bam. I feel like she's about to. No, this one right here. It looks like she's about to go. It's Bam.
You can sue, but she's detained.
Maybe it's
Okay,
just
you
the
can
way
pick her up
she's
and take her
standing.
away. She's detained. I detained her.
Where? Where's my daughter? Why did you detain her? Did you put your dirty ass on my daughter? Because I said you grabbed her like that.
Why's she mean mugging her the whole time though? Like, or mean mugging him. Like, this bitch is mean mugging the shit out of this cop.
She's gonna be charged.
Charged for what?
She's gonna be charged with
Why
battery.
you guys threw her to the room and she was right here in the area calling me?
She's gonna be charged with battery on the school personnel and minor possession of alcohol.
While WrestleMania in the middle of the office was taking place, the minor's mother would now storm in and insist that her daughter's innocent. The mother pulls the classic, "I'm gonna sue you," as if that'll get her daughter out of trouble or something. But anyway, let's peek back into the office, and spoiler, she's still actively resisting.
No, she's loose as well. Hey, sit down. She tried to take it.
Where's the bottle?
She has it.
Oh, they let you lose?
Oh, no, that open it. Oh, you opened it too much.
Okay, whatever. Just
There you go.
Okay. Stay right there, okay? I'll get to your mom. If they tell me to release you, I'll do the class 3 citation and I'll release you to your mom.
Class citation, that's retarded.
So just chill out.
After officers finally secured the minor, school staff would relay what happened to the officer while he was in the foyer speaking to Miss I'm Gonna Sue.
She was standing, threatening me.
And from that day forward, her name will be known as Mrs. I'm Gonna Sue. I'd love if her name was actually Sue.
Where she hit your arms or your
She
hand?
didn't touch me, Officer Grant probably got her. I'm not lying.
Yes, you were. You're trying to take my phone. You tried to take my phone. No, you tried to grab my phone, and I moved my phone like this,
and it started.
When you moved it away from me. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
Did he
what
call
you
you
see
back?
your finger because you want to have such a grip
Yeah.
on it. Okay,
No.
it's him.
After she tried to point the finger towards everyone but her mother would somewhat calm down, so the officer would head down to have a more rational conversation with her.
That is mom?
Oh, yes.
Yes, how's it we can try to help you?
I want to know what happened.
Okay. Well, your daughter was here on school grounds. She's in possession of alcohol. Okay, yep. She had a little bottle of vodka, 99% proof, whatever it is she was drinking. She seems intoxicated. She started getting combative with the staff because they were trying to take the bottle away. And they were trying, yep. So she had it tucked in her pants and they wanted to retrieve it, the bottle that she had. She was drinking out of it. So she can't be in possession, obviously, of
I
alcohol.
know she was here when she called me in this area. She goes, Mom, come pick me up.
Yeah.
And then what happened? They drug her over there and they jumped
They didn't
her.
drive her over there. She got escorted over there, and then she had her phone. Sure, the principal says, "Give me the phone. I don't need you to be texting your friends, telling them you're here into school again." A little less. So while the principal had the phone, she lunged at the principal, snatched the phone, and hit the principal's hand. And the principal goes, "I'm not gonna fight with you. I'm not gonna fight over a phone." But she gave her the phone back. At that point, she got up. She'd be really disorderly, she's really argumentative, cussing at everybody. And she squared off to the principals. She stood up and was coming at the principal again. So she didn't get hit or anything because of what she was doing. The officer grabbed her by her side.
I want footage.
Okay, you're more than welcome.
Now, like, cause I gotta go already. Like I said, like I know. I mean, my daughter has never given me any problems, and like I said, she was here as a parent. It was your kid, and they say, "Dad, come pick me up. I'm waiting for you here." I said, "Why won't my daughter keep me?" And I got here, and nobody would tell me.
It might be the alcohol. I don't know.
Is that okay for me though? Is that okay for the parent to be hysterical and nobody says nothing about their daughter?
But your daughter hasn't calmed down till now. Your daughter again went for the alcohol bottle again on the table.
She doesn't drink.
I don't know, but she had it on her.
She doesn't drink.
I know. You can tell me. I don't know if she got it from another student. The fact that she had it. You know what I mean? So even right now, she slipped out of the cuffs and charged again. She is being charged with 3 different things.
I'm gonna fight that, and I want full footage for everything that took place today.
That's fine.
So am I not going to take my daughter down?
She's gonna, as soon as they finish the paperwork.
Can you just, because my daughter gets, how do you say, real hard to like contain?
If she's being hard with you, she's being even worse with us.
Yeah, but I know, but I'm here to pick her up. Like, I'm here.
I mean,
I told him, like I said, can we do finish the paperwork?
Okay. Once we're done with our paperwork, we're gonna turn it over to you.
But why does she have to be in there while everybody's in there staggering?
Because we will contact the juvenile probation officer, seeing if they were willing to detain her and take her to the jail.
Detain her? Why?
Because battery on school personnel is a felony.
It's a felony?
Yes. As soon as you make contact with a rude, incident, or angry manner to another individual of the school staff, even if I just slapped your hand, it's a felony. Yes.
To her benefit, she had a rational conversation, and despite not fully agreeing, it was made mutual that her daughter would be going to juvie. While the mother understood her daughter was in trouble, the minor would persist on verbally abusing everybody.
How much parts are there gonna be? Because like I could see a lot of documents.
There's 3
like,
charges.
down.
There's 3 charges.
What kind of charges?
Okay, you're looking at battering on school personnel, you're looking at resisting, and the alcohol. The one with the teacher, the school personnel, that's a felony.
Oh, that's stupid. But nothing happened with the teacher.
It doesn't have to happen. You don't have to injure.
Wait, so if I attack somebody, if I attack somebody unprovoked, that's a felony charge for that's a felony charge. It's like, yeah, you attacked somebody. That's a felony. Oh, that's stupid. Like. What? Oh, that's stupid. Like.
Personnel, you're looking resisting, and the alcohol. The one with the teacher, the school personnel, that's a felony.
Oh, that's stupid. But nothing happened with the teacher.
It doesn't have to happen. You don't have to injure somebody.
It just has to be
As
documented.
long as you touch that person.
I didn't even touch that person. She touched my phone. I touched my phone. When the f are you guys gonna take these off? Are you guys retarded? So you guys have to keep them on the whole time? You guys are retarded.
Look how loose they are. You act like they're tight.
Nah, bro, they're tight at first, and they're still on here, and it's still affecting.
Listen.
Are you retarded or what? Nah, they're still gossiping? There's other stuff going on besides you. Oh, really? You think I give a f? I'm not talking about. Okay, shut up.
Oh man. Oh man. This bitch needs to get fucking whipped immediately.
This is what she had.
Just when we thought the encounter was over, a private conversation between the mother and daughter happened, and as a result, the mom calls the police department, and for what you ask? Alleging that the officer battered her daughter. This is that phone call.
This officer Prado, he threw my daughter on the ground, and my daughter's a minor.
Okay.
I think that's a battery to me.
Okay. Okay, so obviously...
Oh. Chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. 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 What a bitch. Like, what an actual bitch. Both of them. The mother and the daughter. Like, wow. Stunning.
There has to be reason that any kind of officer uses force.
And what about a camera? Should he have?
Yep.
Is he supposed to have the camera on at all times?
Yes.
With minors?
Yes, correct. Yes, most definitely.
My daughter's only 13.
The officer threw me on the ground, I banged my head and hit my knees, and then he continued to put his knee on my hair, and then he started getting me a handcuffs or trying to.
Okay.
And then he had me like down face first.
Or trying to. Well, because, you know, I'm resisting and that's stupid.
And then afterwards, all the 3 security guards started attacking me.
Okay.
The minor was charged with felony counts of battery on a school personnel, resisting arrest, and minor in possession of alcohol.
Bro, don't touch me. I gotta get my shit.
This is Deja Hawley, an ex-Walmart cashier that was caught stealing $500 from the cash register. But when cops approached her, she'd act oblivious to her crimes.
All right, Deja. So, they got you on camera, basically taking money from the register, putting it in your pocket.
Money? When?
Yeah. They got you on camera. Would you be able to empty out your pockets?
And my money.
Okay, could you take that out?
Yes, yeah. Yes, sir.
Can I see it really quick?
Do you have anything else in your pockets?
No, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna have you go ahead, place your items right there. I'm gonna have you turn and face the wall right here. I'm gonna pat you down.
235 today. She took one at 9:45 this morning. And then this is from the prior days.
Okay.
I didn't take it. I have my own money.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's on camera.
Can I see for myself?
Show the pictures.
I'm gonna show you the pictures just to show like there's a camera like literally right above you.
I know.
When Deja was confronted with the theft, cops would now show her pictures of her stealing from the register, and as a surprise to nobody, would pretend that she was only looking for something conveniently inside the register.
So here's the times that
Yeah, I was just looking for $500. I'm sorry. I didn't find it, by the way. I was looking for the $500, but I didn't find it. I looked everywhere, man.
I guess you were taking it the other days, right? The other days? Okay.
I can't see nothing. I see me taking money out.
This
Is that all I was looking for something?
So we're gonna listen to what this gentleman's gonna tell you to do right now, okay?
So
Right now you're at work.
What I'm going to need you to do is write a statement about why you have this money and explain to us what has happened on these previous days.
How can I know what happened if it looked like I'm taking money out of the drawer?
I'm just letting you know it's all on video, okay? So I need you to write a statement about what is happening with this money that we have missing from your registers that you know.
Like, what do I'm confused. What do
Right?
I hear him. I hear him.
Okay.
Like, y'all gonna make me mad. I'm being calm right now because I'm trying to see what's going on.
We're being calm too. We're just explaining what you need to do. I'm just letting you know. This is all documentation of all this money. This is all documentation of money that has been taken from the register that you worked on. Okay? These are still photos, yes, and we do have videos of it. Okay, so we're not just because these still photos are showing what where your hands are at, this is not changing anything from the video.
I didn't take anything.
So I'm just letting you know. We already have it documented, a video and everything of you getting the money. Okay?
So this is all mine?
Yep, all this.
Okay, ma'am,
Write
listen.
the statement.
We're gonna
This is
keep your
my
stuff
stuff,
out.
though. What
Okay,
y'all
right now you're in
mean?
custody, okay? So I need you to
Custody
get
for
your stuff
what?
out. Alright, just write the statement. That's fine.
But this is my stuff I bought with my money. Why can't I
So
put it
then
back?
write that on the statement.
I am.
Okay, you don't need to yell at me. Tell me what they're
I'm
telling
grown
you
as
to do.
hell. Don't talk to me like I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to y'all.
Right now you're still at work, so you're gonna do what work's gonna ask you to do is to write that
I
statement.
am, but
So
let them, my people, the people that I'm working for, let them talk to me, please.
okay,
Y'all
well,
don't
they
have
called
to.
us to 6, so now we're here. So now you're gonna write that statement.
This is right what happened. It's already documented. It's already in video.
I want to see what happened. That's why I'm
Tell
talking.
you what happened.
You're not gonna
I'm
see
not
what
talking
happened.
to y'all, please.
I'm talking to you.
But I'm
You're
not talking to
You're
you.
not
I'm
gonna see
talking
it.
to him.
And I'm telling you what's happened. Okay.
Okay, but
You are
like, what
seen on
the hell?
video, taking money from the registers and putting it in your
So
vest
that's
pocket.
what y'all seen.
Okay.
And that's what I didn't do.
Okay. Well, it's on video.
Okay, I want
It's
to
on
see the video.
Well, I'm telling you. I'm telling you what's on the video.
It's okay. I don't want
Wouldn't that be funny if like the smile, if it legitimately like this emoji changes for what's going on in the room at that very moment? Like it was all like, and then the cops came in.
write no statement.
Well, then put under. You don't want to write no statement, and you're gonna put next.
I don't want to write no statement.
Well, then you're gonna initial it. Okay. Right.
Y'all go.
Right.
Y'all
No
go.
statement and
Force me
initial it
to
with
write
your.
a statement or
Right. No
something.
statement and then initial it. Okay. So this way I can't put in there that you did something. Okay.
Deja, in a desperate attempt to act like she'd done nothing wrong, would be argumentative with loss prevention and authorities. Eventually initialing her statement, she'd then be informed on her arrest, but that's when she would turn violent.
Okay. Now you can remove your vest. Okay, that's all my property. You have a work phone?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so you can put that vest, the work phone here, place it right here.
So y'all saying that I took something out y'all door.
What I'm saying, you know, it's on video. Okay, you know. I don't come here just to look at videos.
So what y'all finna do?
Arrest you.
Arrest me?
Yeah, so you're gonna do what they told you to do is get back on
Why
the
is y'all
property.
arresting me?
Because you're under arrest for stealing.
I didn't steal anything.
Okay, just take off your vest so then we can get out of here.
Okay, can I go home? I didn't steal shit. Like, I'm not even from out here. Bro, don't talk to me. I gotta get my shit. I gotta get my stuff! Bro, I'm not even from out here. I did not steal shit. Okay, I got it. Okay! You just broke my okay! Can I turn around?
Monica, take. Get on the ground. Give me your hands.
Put your hands behind your back or I'm gonna tase you. Fine.
No, he's hurting me. Oh, y'all serious
Now
right
you're
now?
arrested for resisting.
What you mean?
I mean, you know, I feel like she was about to break into. She was about to break it up. Oh, Lordy, Lordy. Oh, Lord, help me. Help me, Jesus, Lord. Help me.
I'm just finna turn around, y'all. Can I get my belongings? Like, what the fuck? Y'all just overdid it. Ooh, you just literally broke my...
32.
Oh, y'all saying I'm showing the fuck out of y'all. What you mean?
Stop resisting.
She'd then pull the old, I'm gonna sue y'all Karen special. Deja would make claims of innocence despite literally causing this entire circus not once, but twice. But her pinning the blame on the cops will only continue as we move forward.
No, like, y'all did this, bro. Y'all did this.
Stop.
You doing this shit, bitch? You white ass bitch. This barely broke my.
Did she? Did she just say you white ass bitch? Dude, you know, it's crazy. I'm just gonna say that. It's crazy. That is what she said, right?
But her pinning the blame on the cops will only continue as we move forward.
No, like y'all did this, bro. Y'all did this.
Stop.
You doing this shit, bitch? You white ass bitch.
Yep.
This barely broke my fucking nail. Yes.
32, son of 52 too, she's bleeding.
You did it.
You were
White ass. No, I did it.
Yes,
you did. No, I promise I did it.
Okay.
It burned, man. Like, I'm not doing any. Y'all already got me in the handcuffs. Where can I go?
You're getting an ambulance to get checked out. Just calm down.
What? Like, that don't even make sense. Y'all hurt me and then put me in an ambulance. What? Can I sit down, please?
Are you gonna be calm?
Yes.
At this point, a sergeant would arrive and Deja would claim innocence, but when questioned if she complied, she'd attempt to reenact what happened, to pin the officers as the assailants.
I'm not fighting. I was never even fighting them. I asked them nicely, can I get my things? And he right here, he broke my nail and some more shit. And you
put your hands behind your back when he told you to?
Okay. I was right here. When I was right here, I got up. And that's when he did all this, everything. I don't have to lie about that.
Okay, step out. I told you to open up. Come here. I need to talk to you. Open up this window.
New Mexico state deputies stopped a woman that was traveling 94 miles per hour.
I know,
in a
Stitch.
65-mile-per-hour zone.
The
When
damn
officer
nail.
Initiated a traffic stop.
By the way, just a heads up, like we're gonna very soon we're gonna be breaking into that DLC because I want to get through that DLC as soon as possible so we can get to Rebirth. Just letting you guys know. How you doing, by the way, Stitch? And anybody else? I know we still got Rainbow. Harley is probably sleeping. Skatari is probably sleeping. Lord Pinoy maybe sleeping. I don't know. Goku's most likely at work. Heather Maloon. Silver Skid. What else we got in here? Looking through the list. Ms. Stitch. We got Ms. Stitch. Oh. Man, how did I know that I was going to... It's crazy because I know when it's going to be Skatari because I saw I felt the disturbance in the floor. I am totally half asleep. Serviat. What's up, Serviat? How you doing, bro? I see you. What else we got? Malone Jam. It's got to be a bot. Who else? I think there's a few others that are. I think we have a couple of newcomers in here. If they're not bots, then they're newcomers that are chilling. That's cool. Like here, it's crazy. You know, when I'm looking at the users in chat, I'm gonna just read down the line for the users. Look at this, some of these users, and I guarantee you some of these are bots, but I don't know which ones. So we got zero. I don't normally do this. I'm gonna read down the line. All right. 00 Alaya, and I might get the names wrong. If I do, I'm sorry. 00 Alaya, 00 Alyssa, 0 Sophia, 8 Hades, A_OK, another TTV viewer. I know that's a bot. ASMR Miu Blurp, which is a bot. Commander Root bot. Creatus bot. Donk7, Drapsnat, Philastra 77, John K4C 55V, Mark Zink, I want to say Mark Zink is actually somebody else, but that's like an alt name or something, but I'm not sure. Malone Jam, Regress Z, Samskio, Serviat 9, and Serviat we know. Tarse, VL Mercy, and Stitch. But hold on, let me actually. I just realized maybe I should refresh the. I knew it. I was waiting for the board's name to be called. You have been sainted. Yeah, Stitch. That's a thing. That's a thing. The disturbance in the forest. What was that noise? Yeah. With the refresh, I'm seeing if there's any others that are on there that the refresh brought out. No, I think it's everything. But I never know who's actually, because like here, because we have viewers that aren't like, that don't like, I always have at least 1 or 2 viewers that don't say anything that are here. Because it says we have 7 viewers. And now if I look, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, that might be right. Yeah, that might actually be right. And the viewer count might actually be off by a couple. I'm gonna refresh it for the hell of it, but Twitch's view count's never fucking real. I swear to God. And you know, it sucks. I was really hoping we'd get at least a couple viewers off YouTube, but so far, nothing has really happened. I've actually thought about switching over to Kick. Like, maybe run a couple streams with Twitch and Kick. Because I was really hoping we'd get at least a couple people off of YouTube, but it's like, I don't know. The one thing that's cool about YouTube that it's kind of like hard for me to not stream on YouTube is the, so what I like about YouTube is that every single stream that I do on YouTube, as long as I stop it I have to stop it at around 11 hours and 30 minutes and then restart it. But what I really like about YouTube is none of my streams will ever be deleted. So once I stream on YouTube, that entire stream is there. Like, unless I delete it, it's there forever, which is really nice. Because stuff happens on stream sometimes that, you know, I say to myself, you know what? I might want to go back at some point and grab that, or, you know, clip that, or if anything, like we have some streams that are, you know, like it's just, it's nice to have those because I don't have the actual memory in my computer to save streams. So to have them on YouTube and they stay there, it's like a sense of security to know that I don't have to worry about those streams getting deleted. What's up, Howdy? But yeah, it's really nice to know that. And that's why I've been streaming on YouTube. That's like the main reason why I've been being on YouTube. I may at some point make it to where YouTube chat also shows up over here, so it's not just Twitch chat. I don't know, we'll see. Yo, Shooter! Oh, wow! What is up, Shooter? My boy. 7 muffin months.
Mo2 jammin trust 1 Mario slide trust 1 Mario slide trust 1 Mario slide is Mo2 jammin.
Mario slide with that. Doing all right, man. I'm chilling. We are we're currently reviewing Karen body cams. It's what I ended up on before I fell asleep, because I went to sleep for a little bit. All right, I'm out. Hey, it's a fun time, bro. It's not bad. I was watching the Kevin Made the List clip the other day. Kevin made the list. Wowza, cheers, bitch. No, wowza and a cheers, bitch. You just made the list. But yeah, we're watching some Karen videos while I kind of like get back into the swing, and then once I'm in the swing, then we're gonna start up we're basically starting up the DLC for intermission. I'm just racking my brain doing some coding on streamer bot. Nice. Hell yeah, bro. That's what's up. Thank you again for that sub, bro. We're kind of lacking on subs right now. We're lacking on everything, actually. I'm very, very scared because Kevin made the list. Oh my god. So dumb. Wait, why did it open it like 3 times, dude? And why did it open it on... Dude. I hate when this shit does this. It opened it on... Hold on. It opened it on here. Why, I don't know. Is there a way that I can like... Hold on, let me see if I can do this. There you go.
Kevin is a violator, oh shit, it's KMT lol, and he's such a violator that he made the list. That's right, the list. Oh, Kevin made the list, how could he? Wow, the list, that means jack shit. I can't believe Kevin is on it. Wow, so cheers bitch, I love you.
Somebody clip this. Wowza and a cheers, bitch. Dude, I was already 6 shots in. I just noticed that. I forgot we were still doing shots rules during that. That's crazy. SR, but not SR. Is there like, what is the date on this? When was this? 2 years ago? Is there an actual date? It's even 2 years ago, but dude, no, you know what's fucked up, Skatari, is when I see some of these old clips, I forget. Like sometimes I see old clips and I wish that I could go back. Like, I almost wish I could like comment in the chat here and be like, look, dude, I'm from the future and I just want to let you know you need to enjoy every minute of what's happening right now. Like, I need you to understand that your entire life is going to change in this next year. Like in this next year or two, everything is going to be different. It's crazy. Like life is about to severely change, and it's not in your favor. It's complete opposite. Crazy. Like my dad was still home back then, I think. Papa Bear was still home back then. I know. Yes, Katari. Man, I probably weighed like 100 pounds less back then. No thanks to my disability. In fact, I know I did because I was wearing a shirt that I know I like. That shirt I'm wearing, I know I can't wear that shirt today. I still have it. That's one of my Star Cadet shirts, the green one. It's got like a skull on it.
He never could have predicted how insufferable this stop would be.
It's gonna be a Hyundai Sonata, unknown passengers, driver's side is covered with a blanket. Can't see the subject.
Let me see your hands, bro. Why are your windows covered like that? Step out of the vehicle, man. Come out here with me.
Driver, let me see your hands. 437, just to advise, I'm giving verbal commands on my PA. Driver's not listening. Driver, let me see your hands. 437, still giving verbal commands, not getting answers. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. You need to come out. I can't hear you. I can hear you. Okay. Go ahead and open the door with your left hand and your left hand only. All right, you're gonna be arrested, man. I'm telling you. 437, so calm. It appears to be a female. Stuck out her left hand. She's flipping me off at this time, and she's just yelling. I can't hear her.
You need to come out to me, to the sound of my voice. Open up that door, and you need to come to the sound of my voice, ma'am. Force will be used. Thank you. Go ahead and step out. Step out of the vehicle right now. You're going to be under arrest. Step out of the vehicle right now.
During the encounter, the driver would remain uncooperative with the officer's commands and even started flipping off the officer. As the officer can't see the vehicle's occupants due to a blanket covering the windows, he'd remain hesitant on approaching the car. So he'd call for a backup officer to assist the stop.
Listen to my commands, ma'am. Step out right now. Step out right now. I can't see inside your vehicle. Go ahead and step out.
Good. I'm gonna make contact on this side.
Let me see your hands right now. Let me see your hands. Step out. Okay, step out. Go ahead and step out. Step out. Who else is in the vehicle? Bring down the windows.
Officer has a gun pulled out on her. Says step out of the car, and she says, no, I don't have to. Like, the audacity of this bitch.
Step out. Step out of the vehicle. Step out of the vehicle.
Stop.
Who else is in here?
My daughter.
Like, what is this fucking, like, here, like, seriously, does this fucking, like, does this bitch really, like, he's got the gun pointed at her, right? Step out of the car. Step out of the car. No, I don't have to. You know what? You're right. You don't have to. Have a good day. Like, you know what? You're right. Get back in your car and drive away. Have a good day. Like, bitch, get the fuck out of the car.
You're not listening, ma'am. I'm telling you, I told you to open up. Come here.
And I
need to talk to you. Open up this window. No, come here.
And I
She has a daughter. Hold on, bro.
It's the lion and the witch and the audacity of this bitch.
Hold on, baby. I'll be right with you. Let me know. Ma'am, I'm giving you commands, okay? Stand by right now. I'm gonna talk to your daughter. You do. You're going 94. You're going 94 on a 65. Are you intoxicated right now?
Oh, 94 on a 65. So now comes in play what we were talking about. Remember well, some of you weren't here before, but we were talking about this. Now that is officially a felony. So she's already been caught for a felony doing 35 miles per hour over the speed limit. Like there's no getting out of that. You got caught. You got clocked doing a felony. It's aggravated. Shit. I don't remember. I don't think I still have it pulled up. No, it's like aggravated driving or something, but it's aggravated speeding. If you're it's 26 or more miles per hour over the speed limit. And that is, well, it's a misdemeanor, but it can be up. Like, I do know that there's a felony depending on the speed. I don't know the exact speed, but there is definitely a felony depending on how fast you're going. I need to, here, hold on. At what point is speeding a felony? What the fuck? The hell just happened? Hold on. At what point is speeding a felony? Driving at 35 or more miles per hour over the posted speed limit is a Class A misdemeanor. Okay, dude, that's not what I asked, Google. 2, is it 30 over? Does it depend on the road it's on? I'm sure that's probably a factor as well, Howdy. It looks like she's on like a highway right now. Or like, you know, something along, not a highway, but she's on like a, you know, like I was going to say dirt road. She's not on a dirt road, but she's on like an open road. It's probably like a 65 or something, but, or a 55, but can speeding be a felony? See, like, dude, it's not what I fucking asked. Is there ever a time where speeding is a felony? According to aggravated speeding laws in Illinois, reckless driving is speeding 35 miles per hour or more over the legal speeding limit. Or over the legal speed limit. A reckless driving charge is charged as a Class A misdemeanor if someone is injured because of the crime. Well, duh. It's going to be a felony if somebody's injured. So I don't know. I'm not really seeing a thing saying that it'll be a felony. Maybe I was just wrong. Maybe I'm, you know, sometimes you just got to pack your balls up and accept that you were wrong. I thought that there was a speed that you can be going that can be considered a felony. Yeah, I guess I'm just wrong. I don't know. Here, let's just for the sake of the question. 40 miles per hour over the speed limit. Class A misdemeanor. 50. Let's try 50. 50 miles per hour. Let's try 60. No. is no place where it's considered a fucking felony. Okay. Cool. I concede defeat. I was wrong. Oh yeah, well, a class A misdemeanor is like I mean, like, dude, that's like the closest thing that you can get to a felony. A class A misdemeanor is pretty bad. Like, that's really bad. Well, here, like a class A misdemeanor can come with up to a year in jail. So, like that explains to you how serious it is. You know, like up to but not limited to a year in jail. 6 months, good time, maybe. My guess is it would be like if you're a repeat offender, you know. But, well, maybe try 30 over in a school zone. 30 miles per hour over in a school zone. So, and keep in mind, this is just like for Illinois that I'm getting here. So it's like not giving me like a generalization like across, but I'm sure it changes everywhere. Oh, too bad you guys can't hear that anymore. I just cracked the shit out of my fucking neck. I'm still seeing misdemeanors. Aggravated speeding in a school zone. Yeah, I'm still seeing misdemeanors. Which I think is ridiculous. If you're in a school zone speeding like that, I feel like that should be, I mean, yeah, class A misdemeanor, but I mean, that's it's pretty fucked up. Yeah, I'm still seeing class B and class A misdemeanors. No. Well, you know what? It's not that crazy, Scutari, when you think of the fact, like, I mean, and this is just, like, the laws are fucked up in certain, like, I mean, for the life of me, like, I can't figure out how you could be, like, other than getting it off the streets. I mean, if he got it off the streets, then whatever, I guess that's a thing. But I can't understand how this dude's a felon and he owns a weapon. Like, it just, I just, like I said, unless he got it off the streets. But I don't understand how you can be a felon and purchase and own a weapon if you're a felon. Like, I thought that was, like, not a thing. But apparently this dude Nikki's with, that's a thing. I don't know. Even the cops told me, they're like, well, first of all, that's not legal. And I said, yeah, I know. But he does, nonetheless. You guys should have seen the bullshit that happened to me. Man, dude, she had the nerve to bring this motherfucker to my fucking house again to take my kid to go and, I guess, go to Chuck E. Cheese or some shit. I was like, what part of I don't want this motherfucker near my house? Didn't you understand? What part of that is not computing with you? It's, and I'm forced to have to just deal with this shit. I mean, it's like, it's ridiculous, dude. I don't even want to. I'm not even gonna think about it. I'm gonna just move forward. I'm not even gonna think about it because it aggravates the piss out of me. And yeah.
Hey, what's wrong with you? Why aren't you cooperating? What's wrong with you? She's intoxicated. Is this really worth it? Is this really worth it? Let go of my handcuffs, man. What do you think this is, man? What's wrong with you? You have a small daughter in the vehicle. What's wrong with you? Okay, what's wrong with you? Don't resist, ma'am. Don't resist.
Stop.
Just stop resisting, ma'am. This isn't worth it, all right? You're getting more charges added, right? All right. Gonna stand over here.
Once initiating contact, officers note both her erratic behavior and dilated pupils, which are telltale signs of intoxication. She'd exclaim the cops are scaring her daughter, when had the woman complied, her daughter wouldn't be crying. But to further crown herself Mom of the Year, she'd continue to escalate the encounter.
Can't believe you think this is funny, ma'am. You have your daughter there, man. I can't believe you think this is funny. This isn't funny. Unlock it, bro.
Who said it was?
You ran out of your place under arrest, okay, for resisting. How much have you had to drink today? Huh? All right. Go ahead and come in here.
No, you guys are so embarrassing.
Okay.
Stop. I don't have to go in there.
Are you drunk? You're under arrest right now.
No, I'm not drunk and I don't have to go in there.
Get in there right now.
Says who?
Here, I got pepper spray, bro. I got pepper spray. Get in there right now.
Pepper spray means you can fucking pepper spray yourself.
Get in.
I'm not stupid.
This is your phone. Pepper spray. Get in right now. I'm gonna use a taser. Get in right now. Get in there right now. Get in there right now. Get in there right now. Sit down. Ma'am, get in the vehicle. Sit down right now. Sit down in there.
Did he just shoot her in the ass? Get in the car. Get in the car right now. Just shoots her in the ass. Get in, you stupid bitch. I tase your butt.
No, you guys are so.
Listen to my commands.
My daughter is right.
Okay.
Hey, stop.
Okay, get inside the vehicle. Put your feet in.
Underneath.
Get in right now. Get in there right now. Get in there right now. Get in there right now. Sit down. Ma'am, get in the vehicle. Sit down right now. Sit down in there. Sit down in there. Get in the vehicle. Listen to my commands.
My daughter is right.
Okay.
Hey, stop.
Okay, get inside the vehicle. Put your feet in. Put your feet inside the vehicle.
That is enough. That is enough.
Put her feet in there, bro.
Hey,
relax.
No, ma'am, that is not enough.
Relax, okay?
Due to her non-compliance, a taser had to be used to subdue her once and for all. But upon dealing with her, officers remembered her young daughter in the car, so they'd rush over to her to ensure that she's safe and unharmed.
Are you okay?
What's going on?
Are you okay? We'll explain here in a bit. Just stay in there because there's traffic out here, okay? I'm gonna ask you something, okay? Would you want to provide a breath test, breath example? No?
I don't have to. What's happening?
Or you want to go to my patrol car?
Apparently, she doesn't have to do anything.
Come here, sweet. Let's go this way.
Are we going back to my house?
We'll let you know here in a bit, okay?
Okay.
I'm just gonna put you in here because I have AC in there, okay? That way it's not too hot. Go ahead and have a seat, sweet.
In a shocking turn of events, this woman was actually right for once. You are totally free to refuse a breath test. However, it's important to note that refusal in many jurisdictions will give cops probable cause, and you will likely be arrested for refusal to submit alongside a DWI charge. That said, if this woman's annoyed you, what she says...
By the way, I will also add in there, because I have to say this because it is very, very true. And I've already made my mind up on it. Like, if a cop ever gives me, because you'll never catch me with a DUI, you just won't. One, because I don't do anything anymore. I don't really drink, and if I do, it's at home. I don't really go to bars and shit like that. And I don't do drugs. So, like, if a cop pulls me over for, and then tries to, I'm not doing any sobriety tests. So you can kiss my ass on that. Like, one, because I'm disabled. And two, because I know I'm not fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, I just know I'm not fucked up because I don't do any of that shit. Secondly, if they try to give me a breathalyzer, I'm not going to do that either. Because I'm not fucked up. I don't drink and drive. So there's no reason for the breathalyzer to do anything. Like, you're not going to get anything from me for that. You're putting me through, like, I'll tell them straight up, I'm refusing Any type of thing you try to give me, I'm refusing. Take me to the court, take me to jail, arrest me, and I'll get my lawyer. Plain and simple. And I'm not going to submit to any of your bullshit questioning. Let me talk to my fucking lawyer, because you're wrong. I know you're wrong. And this is something that has been proven. There are actual people who got pulled over and they got called for a DUI, which, by the way, they didn't have. Like, cops will just throw a DWI, or, you know, they'll just throw it at you for anything. You could be a little tired at the wheel and they throw it at you. I'm refusing all that shit every time. I don't want it. Go ahead, because in most cases, cops are going to arrest you if they give you one of those, like, you know, one of those, like, what's it called? Sobriety tests. They're most likely going to arrest you regardless. The sobriety test is bullshit. And the breathalyzer is bullshit too, because those fucking little breathalyzers that they carry around with them on the go, more than like 50% of the time, those are proven to not be accurate. And I'm not going to let any type of tainted evidence go towards them when it comes to the court date. I'll get a lawyer and I'll sue their ass for wrongful prosecution, or, you know, wrongful, whatever the fuck they were doing to me, you know, and we'll just go from there. Because like I said, I don't drink and drive. I don't go out and drink. I never do. That's not something I do. My whole life, I've never been somebody to go do that. Maybe when I was younger, but I didn't drive. Most of back then I was on a bike. So like, and then, you know, I don't do drugs. So there's really no way that they could catch me on that. It's just, no, it wouldn't happen. That's fucked up. If you have the right to refuse, how can that be probable cause? It's like saying pleading the fifth means you're guilty. Yeah, I agree, Howdy. It's a little, it's weird how that rule works. A cop can basically just to, you know, say that, I don't know. That's a gray area shit right there. It's some gray area shit. I've tried sobriety tests at home, both sober and fucked up, and it made me realize the ankle I broke years ago makes me unable to walk straight either way. Like I said, I would never do that. I won't do any of them, because you just go ahead and arrest me, dude. And I'd tell the cop that. I'd be like, I'm sorry, officer. I understand you're going to do what you're going to do. You can go ahead and arrest me. Take me down, you know, take me down to the police station. I'll get a lawyer. And you're taking the time out of my day to do this when I know in my heart you're wrong. So if you want to push this, that's fine. I'm not doing your test. I'm not taking your breathalyzer. I don't drink. And if I do drink, which is hardly ever, it's at home when I'm done for the day. I'm not going to be driving nowhere. And I don't do drugs. And I know I'm not fucked up. So do what you got to do, man. Like, I can't do it. Yeah, same here. Same here, Stitch. That's what I'm saying. Like, it wouldn't happen. I can't.
Next may just enrage you, especially for you parents out there.
Hope your daughter dies.
You hope my daughter dies?
Yep, I do.
Whoa. Whoa. Why the fuck would she say that? Holy fuck, dude. That went from 0 to 100 real quick. Man. Holy shit. Man.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So
Dude said thank you.
just pay attention. I'm about to read some stuff, okay? I'm just gonna read you your rights.
Hurry up.
All right, so
But did I have to say
you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against in court. You have the right to consult with an attorney, to have an attorney present during the questioning.
my permission?
If you guys can go check on the daughter, bro, please. Okay, does he have it already? Okay, cool. All right, so if you cannot afford an attorney, one can be provided to you before questioning at no cost. Do you understand these rights? With these rights in mind, would you speak to me? Would you wish to speak to me now?
The utter ignorance of this woman is truly baffling, but I'm sure we all feel the same way. But to make matters even worse, officers conduct a search of her vehicle, which uncovers some truly disturbing
Oh no.
items, especially when you consider that her young daughter was riding with her.
Alrighty.
Holy shit.
After unloading her completely unsecured firearm and, as no surprise, an empty bottle of White Claw seltzers, she is hauled off to jail, where, in keeping up acting like a child, would urinate in the backseat of the squad car.
Step out. Why'd you put him in the front? Stand right there. Where'd you pee?
Oh, all there and then all the way to the there.
Put that on there.
There you go.
Go this way. Go this way.
That's what I'm doing.
What?
No.
You should feel really proud of yourself.
This negligent Karen faces a mammoth of charges, including driving while intoxicated with a minor, abuse of a child, aggravated DWI, refusal to submit, negligent use of a deadly weapon, speeding over 20 miles per hour, concealing identity, and resisting, evading, or obstructing an officer. However, her sentence is not presently known.
I can go where the f I want to go.
Go ahead. We told you to leave. You still
I'm finna go.
Oh, you're still here complaining.
No, I'm finna go. We waiting on my sister.
Let's
So
go.
what?
Get out of the car.
Go.
Get out of the car.
I'm finna go.
Let's go.
Officers with the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office responded to reports of a female stealing from a grocery store. But once they'd arrive, the suspect would immediately be uncooperative.
I'm paying myself. I got 3 different transactions, and that's all I was doing. 3 different transactions. I'm paying for my stuff. Why the f I got a mother 8 man to a bitch. Why I gotta do that? And I'm paying for my shit.
What do you mean?
Why is bitch built like a potato? Wait, what the fuck?
Him. Okay. I'm paying for myself. 3 different transactions. Bitch, I got money. Bitch, I ain't worrying about that. But I'm just saying I'm paying for myself.
Finna getting arrested.
I got 3 different transactions. So I'm paying for myself, and that's all I was doing.
Where's the stuff?
While
Finna
she claimed
getting
to have
arrested.
only been paying for her stuff, officers would now speak to management, who would recount a very different story.
Say she paid for it. The whole bug is already backed up. Let this pay for it.
I mean, you know what I'm talking about though, right? Like you see, she built like a fucking potato. Why is she like this? And like, she got no arms, she got no legs, but her whole body right here, she built like a fucking damn potato.
She's attending to leave with the bucket, so they told her she has to pay for everything. She's making a big scene out of it.
So for the record, you only paid for one item.
It's not even paid. This is a suspended fee.
A suspended transaction?
Yes.
But she's saying that she paid for
Yes. She's trying to.
So she's trying to scam?
Yes. So she's I'm gonna pay for different each transaction, individually one by one.
No, you don't.
No. So like I said, she's been making a big scene. That's trespassing. This is not the first time we had an incident.
Once officers learned of her elaborate scheme, they'd head back out to speak with her, to where her belligerent attitude will only get worse.
And they suspended my transaction, and I'm paying for it.
Okay. All right. What's your name? You got your ID with you?
Don't worry about my ID. I just want my shit. You know what? That can keep that shit.
Okay. Listen to me.
Don't worry about my ID. Don't worry about the motherfucking thing.
Okay. Listen.
That's it. That's it.
Listen. Am I being disrespectful with you?
Cause this shit done made me mad.
I understand.
And I want to hit some motherfucking body right now. And I don't like that. No, I ain't gonna hit the police.
Yo, what's going on, Nanook?
Give me 1 second. Relax.
We're watching Karen videos, man, and making we're having like commentary on fucking
Do one by one individual on the items, but you had the whole cart full, ready to walk out. So manager just wants to not prosecute, but wants to go ahead and trespass. So that's what is that? So for today, we're gonna grab your ID.
Yo, who the fuck is this bitch right here? Why the fuck she? Why the fuck? Yo, why she come out here looking like Doofy though with the little badge on? Oh yeah, I apologize. It's me, Sin. I told you not to bother me while cleaning my room.
Come back when this tomorrow.
If you come back tomorrow,
I'll come back when this
listen
tomorrow.
perfectly. That's fine.
Hey, y'all not get my ID either.
Okay, well now you're gonna go to jail then for obstruction because you're not giving me your ID. Nope. Okay.
In a clear attempt to provoke the officers, the woman intentionally takes as long as possible to locate her ID card. Growing impatient, officers now inform her of the consequences if she continues to play games.
So you gonna take me to jail?
You
or
want to
what?
jail? You want to go home?
I'm going home.
Then give me the ID.
Stop playing
Give
games.
me the ID, or you go
Stop
home.
playing
There go my
games.
hand.
Stop playing games, or you're gonna get
Let go my
resisted
hand,
as
but
well.
I will get it to you.
Okay, get the ID.
Well, let go my hand. Don't hold my motherfucking hand.
Okay, give me the ID. Because
I'm
I'm
not
not
playing
playing.
games.
I'm not playing.
ID now.
Holy fuck,
ID
bitch!
now,
Just get
or
your
you're gonna
ID
resist-
and
you're
shut
gonna
up,
resist charge.
dude. I'm telling you, it's got to take like holy shit. It has got to take everything in some of these officers, it's got to take everything for these officers to not smack a bitch or even just go off like holy shit, bro. I'd have been like, look, bitch, get your fucking ID out. I'm not gonna ask you again. Right now. ID in my hand. I don't want to hear another fucking word out of your potato ass looking mouth. Like, give me the ID. Like, really? Shut up and give me the ID. I don't even want to hear you breathe.
Can you get the ID? Because I'm
Give me a minute.
Well, hurry
Let
up.
me go on my way.
Hurry up.
Oh shit.
Can you
Oops.
give me a minute to find
Just give me your name. It's a lot
I didn't mean to do that.
I'm gonna give you my ID.
Oopsies.
You're about to go to jail. I'm not playing with you. Okay? You are going to go to jail if you keep playing with me. Because my patience is running very thin. Okay? So give me your name, or you got 2 minutes to get me the ID.
Give me a minute.
Way to go, nerd.
You got about 1 minute left.
Well, you gotta wait.
What's your name? Thank you. How hard was that?
You're not free to go. You're not free to go. Okay?
By the way, yeah, why the fuck her nails look like that? I hate it when women have them nails. Like, I've always had the question, when they make their nails that long, and this a serious question, serious 100% question, how do they wipe their ass? Really? Like, how do they wipe their ass? That's got to take talent. Like that, I mean, my God, dude. Like, you're fucking, with your nail, like, your nail is like this, dude. So, like, how do you, there is no way you're wiping your ass with the nail coming out like that. Like, you're not wiping your ass with this. Like, that's not happening, dude. I don't know how the fuck you, that's some magician shit. Like, really.
You're not free to go. As soon as he's done with that, then you can leave.
I just, dude, like, holy shit, bro. Why are some of these people like, just like, you're gonna get arrested. Talking all that shit. Talking all that shit, and you're gonna get arrested. What the hell is this? Toilet aids, tools, long reach, comfort, wipe, extends your reach. Over 15 inches, grips, toilet paper. Man, you know damn well they ain't got that shit, Rainbow. Get out of here with that. This bitch ain't got one of them.
To be clear, at this moment, this woman is free to leave with a simple trespass from the premises, but she will continue to cause a scene, which may be the biggest mistake of her life.
Listen. But you got my ID. One that shit, let me go to the store, let me get what I'm finna get, and go home and go to Bravo and get me some more motherfuckers. Win this. This high ass motherfucker. But that can keep that. That can keep that. I go to Bravo and spend my money, so I'm good. I know I'm good. Period. Bitch, I'm good. Yeah, girl. Hello. Girl, God, the police on me got me out here with these motherfucking police, girl. Bitch, I ain't got no watch, no nothing. Bitch, I'm good. All day, every day. And a bitch cut to take me to jail for what? You kiss my ass. A bitch ain't...
Let me just, hold on. Can we just back up for a second? Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Have we given the ID yet? Has that happened yet? I'm trying to figure it. Maybe I'm not. Has the ID been given yet? Has anybody seen that? It was given? Okay. I'm like, holy shit, bro. Did she, Nana? Okay. All right. Like, my God. Holy shit. She's doing so much talking.
I'm finna do a thing to me. I'm paying for my stuff. Like, I'm paying for my stuff. I can go to Bravo and just buy the same shit. I'm paying for my stuff. I'm paying for my stuff. I got 3 different transactions that sale. 3. So I had to use 3 different cards. Like, bitch, I ain't trying to steal none of y'all. So, bitch, much as I come in this bitch and spend money. Fuck no bitch. And this old ugly ass Mr. Clifford bitch ass bitch that sent to the door. I'm going. That man got my ID. One that shit. I don't got no work, no nothing. I'm good.
Right.
And I'm finna go to the liquor store
manager,
and I'm finna get me a mother.
No water back here at the establishment, right?
You,
Fair enough.
bitch.
So you're here. Fair enough.
I don't get no. I don't have to go to jail, so this ass motherfucker.
So you're now being
Man, will somebody shut this chicken up? Holy shit.
Hold on. That includes the liquor store. So if you come anywhere on this plaza, that includes the liquor store. The liquor store is part of Remake. You're going to jail. It doesn't matter. If you come back here anywhere on this property, you're going to jail, okay? All right, that's a case number. You can do what you want with it. You can do what you want. All right, have a wonderful day.
Hey, you can get her for fucking, dude, you can get her right now. That's fucking, litter. That's littering, isn't it? You can get her with littering right now. Yeah. Yeah. Get her.
Come back and watch where you end up. Bye. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Despite seeming to leave, we'll now hear her continue causing a massive...
Oh, thank God. I cannot wait to see this. Dude, I hope they, like, legit, I hope they, like, smack the cuffs on her and accidentally trip her. Like, holy shit, bro. Holy shit.
Public outburst, which would be noticed by a citizen, and he'd share his thoughts on the situation with authorities.
I'll get a statement from you, and then she'll be trespassed, okay? Okay. Bye-bye. So, you got your ID with you, man? Oh, my God.
Holy shit, bro. She down the street talking shit. Do you hear? Oh, my God.
They need to be locked up.
Yeah. No, trust me, she gets in that
Tried
car,
to
she's
steal
driving,
over
she's gonna go.
$100 worth of merchandise, man.
Yeah, of course.
Got in the guy's face and everything. And she's still going on.
Yeah.
You guys gonna allow that?
Give me a second. Give me a second.
Yo, my man's is plotting. You see, he said, "Give me a second. Give me a second." Look at my man. My man plotting over here. Hold up.
Thoughts on the situation?
He said, "Give me a second." Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
Got the guy's face and everything.
My man's over. You can't see my cursor. But my man's right over here.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
Give me a second.
If I was to do that, I've been locked up.
Listen, there's a First Amendment right. Freedom of speech, okay?
Officers now between a...
Yeah, but freedom of speech versus public disturbance and littering. You got her on littering. I mean, there's a fine line to be crossed, you know.
rock in a hard place now finally come to a decision to take her to jail. So they'd march out to her getaway car to scoop her up, which won't be taken very lightly by the suspect.
I think she's gonna go to jail. She's still on the property. Are you refusing to leave? Still here on the property?
Oh yeah, she's causing a disturbance and she's still on the property, sitting in the car as she was told to leave. Yeah. Straight up, you got her. There's sometimes, dude, there are times when you're watching these, because like there's definitely two sides where you're like, you know, like that's bullshit. Like the cops shouldn't have done that. You know what I mean? There's definitely videos you guys have seen where you're just like, that was a little too much, man. Like that was too far. That was too much. Then there's other times when you're watching a video and it's there's kind of like, you know, there's a healthy medium there. But there's times when you're watching a video and you're just like, please, I'm begging you on everything I know and love, arrest her. Arrest her now. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't care if the charges get dropped. Put her in cuffs, take her to the fucking police station and shut her up. Oh my God.
We told you to leave. You're still...
I'm finna go.
Oh, you're still here complaining.
No, I'm finna go. We wait on
Yeah, you finna go to jail.
my sister. I'm finna go.
Let's go.
No, I'm finna go.
Out of the car.
No, my sister went in the
Out of the
store.
car. We're gonna pull you out of this car. Out of the car, or I'm gonna pull you out of the car. Let's go. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
I'm finna go.
Let's go. Get out. Get out of the car. Come on. Get out of the car. Let's go.
We're way past that.
Let's go.
No, we finna go. Hold on, Chantel. Hold on, Chantel.
There's no hold on. Let's go.
No, I need my phone.
No.
I'm finna go.
Now you're gonna get a charge for resisting.
I'm finna go.
You're done.
No, let me get my wallet.
I'm gonna get anything.
Let me get
We're
my
trying to get
wallet.
out. I got it.
No, somebody get my wallet. No, you finna
With your long ass fucking claw nails.
We told you to leave and you continue to
I'm
leave.
finna go, my sister.
He said, I don't care about your nails. I don't care about any of that.
We are done with that. We told you to leave. You're on the property.
Where we finna go?
Causing a big scene. Nope. For no reason.
My sister went in
No,
the store.
we're done. Sorry.
Get my wallet. Get my purse.
Let's go. Have a seat. Have a seat, please.
I'm finna go.
Have a seat. Have a seat, or I'll sit you down. Have a seat. Have a seat, because we're done playing games. Let's
Forsaken.
go. Sit down.
I still do.
Sit down. Sit down.
We're not finna go. Get your smelly potato ass in the car.
Let's go. Sit down. Thank you.
Once finally in custody, we now see the suspect, like we'd expect, point all the blame on the cops.
Can I have my shoe?
Does anybody else like hate the fucking head movements? Like when they got to do all this, like they gotta, like, bitch, like, I talked about your friend, like, bitch, shut up, quit moving your head, and just take your arrest. Just take it and shut up. Shut your stupid ass up. Taz, man. What's up, Taz? What's good, bro? It's kind of, she does, dude. She rants. You are wrong, Ford. She has no hands to wave around, so she's got to wave her head around. Hey, yo, hey, Board. How much you want to bet though? While her hands are cuffed in the back, they're still doing this, and they're still moving while she's talking. She gonna scrape the paint off the back of the fucking seat with her hands because they're waving everywhere behind her.
That was y'all bitches wanted the motherfucker do. Take me to jail. Y'all been wanting the motherfucker take me to jail with that old flower ass shit. That was y'all bitches wanting to do. Give me my shoe.
I'm not worried about your shoe.
I want my motherfucking shoe.
I don't care what you
I don't give a bitch.
Oh, they don't have leather back there, Skatari. That's plastic. Those seats. I've sat in a couple. I've been in a couple of back of cop cars, man, and them motherfuckers are plastic. They are uncomfortable as shit. They're fucking super uncomfortable. And she's in one of those fucking cop cars too, where it's half seat. You see, there's a plastic screen here, and so she's in one of those like one seater where the other side is for like whatever. But
shoe, follow. Give me my shoe. That what y'all bitches want to do. Take me to motherfucking jail. And fuck, and I don't have no motherfucking watch, no nothing, bitch. I get no in the morning. Give me my motherfucking shoe, so I get no away from y'all. And I'm gonna get out in the morning. In the morning, bitch.
In the morning, bitch.
This suspect was charged with trespassing, failure to leave property by commands of the owner, and resisting arrest without violence. The woman pled guilty to these charges and was ordered to only pay court fees, but she failed to do this. As a result, her driver's license was suspended.
Get on the ground now!
Hey, come and get me.
Watch her, watch her. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
I ain't do nothing.
Ma'am, get on the ground right now. Get on the ground. All right,
Don't touch me.
Deputies responded to calls. A man and a woman were yelling at each other, and that was just a taste of the craziness about to unfold.
What in the blue fuck? Oh my god. Wow. You know, holy shit. What in the booba?
Do not. What is the matter with you?
I have a stroke.
I don't care. You don't bite.
Whatever.
Put your hand behind your back right now. Roll over.
Hey, you don't bite. Whatever.
You don't try to bite me.
I am trying to bite you.
You did.
No, I didn't. I didn't try to.
It's all on camera.
Bro,
Anyway.
that's it. I don't care. Bro, just get me away from here, bro. That's it, bro. That's it.
Turn around for me.
Can you take me to jail, please? Take me to
Don't
jail.
worry, we're getting there.
Because he.
Ma'am, do you need rescue?
No, I can't move my left hand, but don't worry about it because I have no nerves, okay?
Okay, I'm asking. Do you need rescue?
And I don't.
Honestly, Nanook, this is like a 3-hour marathon thing, so like I'm basically just watching it till I get sick of it, and then I end up going to play some final well, we're on intermission right now. We got through the remake, so now we're going to be playing the intermission, and then we're going to move on to Rebirth. But yeah, I don't know. I went to sleep for a little bit, probably like, jeez, I don't know. So what are we at right now? We're at like 20. So when I looked at it, it said we were at. I think I slept for like 6 or 7 hours, something like that. I slept for at least like 6 hours, 5 or 6 hours, and And I told everybody I was tired. Like I was tired, and then I ate my foods. So we went to sleep, and then when I woke up, oh, we're here. Bored. Listen, in my defense, I did something I haven't been doing for a while, and I streamed for over 18 hours before I went to bed, before I did the sleep time. So I feel like I was allowed that. Okay, I streamed for 18 hours with no sleep, and I got through the remake, and we did it. So I was allowed some sleep time. I don't want to fucking hear it. Okay. I'm probably going to press play here, man, and I'm going to go get something to drink really quick. My drink is empty. I need drink. I'll be right back.
I don't want him nowhere near me. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Nowhere near
Okay.
me, bro. I swear to God.
All right, can you stand up for me?
Let's turn this down a little bit.
I got warrants in Monroe County.
Okay.
Yes, take me. Yeah, I got warrants in Monroe County. Can you fix my shirt, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Please fix my shirt. Stay the away from me. After $9,000 of debt, bro, I am happy, bro.
In the midst of Courtney's screaming, she'd broadly explained the puzzling situation to authorities. However, the now ex-boyfriend Earl recounted a different story. So someone isn't being truthful here, and cops were determined to get to the bottom of it.
I want assault charges against him. I had to get in the woods.
Okay, ma'am, stop yelling right now. You just spit in my eye.
It's not my problem.
It is my problem. If you have something, I'm going to be extremely upset.
I don't have nothing, okay? The man over there in the motorcycle right there will tell you that I was running from him for 2 hours.
All right, can you stop yelling?
No, I will not stop yelling. I've been trying to get away from this. Is like a blessing, bro. You saw me running from him, right? That man right there will tell you.
Okay, that's regard. We're done.
You saw me, right? Yeah, I told you.
Yeah, you taking out while she was warning. That mother. I ain't touch her. You was there. I ain't touch her. Now I was chasing her.
Courtney, right? So is there any reason why you tried to bite me in my hand?
No. I was in the woods trying to get away from him,
You know
okay?
you bit me, right?
I barely touched you. Don't even start that.
What is that?
I barely touched you.
What is that?
I barely. Don't even start that, bro. Don't even start that. Please, don't even start that. Okay, I've been running for him for 2 hours. That man. If it wasn't for that man, no. You listen. If it wasn't for that man, I would be fucking dead.
Disorderly conduct?
No. I told him to call the cop.
All right, stop spitting. Stop spitting.
No.
All right, come on. We're going in the car. Come on.
I had a stroke on this side. Go ahead. I'll sue the county. I don't give a bro.
All right, but you tried to bite me, so it's all good.
I try to bite you. You hit me.
I did not hit you.
Where's your camera at? You sure
Right
you
here.
didn't hit me? You
Yeah,
sure?
I'm positive.
Yeah. Can you I can't have this hand like this.
Come on, get in the car.
I cannot. I had multiple strokes.
Sit inside the car. I have rescue on the way. Sit in the car.
I want to wait for them out here.
You're spitting at me right now.
I am not spitting at you.
You are spitting on me right now.
I had a stroke.
Sit in the car.
No.
Do you want to get tased?
Go ahead, tase me.
Sit in the car.
Prison.
You're still spitting my face.
Try me, dogs.
Get inside the car.
No.
Get in the car.
No. No.
You're gonna get tased.
Go ahead, do it.
You're still spitting
I
on me.
will go to the hospital. No. I had multiple strokes in the hospital.
Okay, that's
Tase me, bitch. Try me. Tase me. Tase me. Tase me. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Get in the car.
No.
Get in the car.
No. I had a stroke.
Okay, well, get in the car.
Let go of my...
She spit all over me. She spit in my eye, bit me in my hand. What do we have with him so far?
Nothing. He said he found out that she was wanted and he was going to call the cops and she started running away.
As officers haven't caught a moment's break once throughout this encounter, they still don't know what has happened. However, once securing Courtney, authorities will speak with the witness to gain more clarity on the case.
I was sitting over there at the dumpster eating peanuts on my motorcycle, and she came by and she goes, "A man's chasing me, don't tell him I'm going in the woods." And I'm like, "He sees you."
So you never saw him do anything?
I never saw him touch her.
Okay.
But she was running for her fucking life.
Okay.
And she asked me to call the cops. My phone was dead, so I went in the store and asked them to call. And I didn't see him touch. She ran through the woods all through there. He went that way. You know what I mean? But I never saw him touch her. They were far away. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
she was running for her life. Trust me.
With both the witness and officers having not witnessed a man commit any harm to Courtney, he'd be free from charges. But as the man is still fearful of facing charges for a crime he didn't commit, he'd then explain his side of the story to authorities.
Yeah. Excuse me. Huh? Dog, this girl had warrants.
I know, we were in the information right now.
I was chasing her.
I know, look,
down
we're in the information right now.
I did not touch her or nothing.
Okay. All right.
And this man was on the bike. She ran the woods because the police was coming. She was running from the police.
We were in the information right now. Look. All right.
And
we're
that's why
everything. All right.
She knew, and now she's trying to say, I did not put my hands on her. I walked around here. She jumped out the wood because she knew that she was warning.
Okay.
She didn't want the police called or nothing. And you can see.
All right.
That's
we're running it right now. We're making sure, right?
Once Earl calmly, but in a frantic tone, quite understandably, explained his side of the story, cops would return to Courtney, where she'd recount a very different set of events.
How you doing?
Not good. He was following me. He would not leave me alone. Okay? I tried to get away from him. Away from him. That's why I was in the woods trying to get away from him. He's following me. If you ask that man that was standing there, I asked that man to call the police because he was following me. He punched me in McDonald's. I was trying to get away from him because that's all he does is beat me for no reason. I was getting away from him. I had a stroke in my left hand side. I can't have my arm like this.
Okay.
I had a stroke, okay? It's hurting me.
Are you fine right now?
No, I'm not.
You look fine to me.
I don't. That's nice. That's nice. Did you have a stroke? Did you have a stroke?
Courtney's demeanor throughout the entire interaction appears deceitful and disingenuous, and authorities recognized this, so they'd head back to Earl to release him without further incident.
All right, sir, step out the car.
That's like what happened. I ain't gonna lie to you. She ran the woods. She knew she was wanted, and she tried to get me caught up.
I understand.
But I'm just straight up. I've been my whole life.
When we get a call of people just running around, we don't know what we got.
I know, because the man on the bike called.
Understood.
But she ran the woods. She knew she was wanted. She tried to say, "Oh, I did all this."
She's going for the warrants.
She's telling her she had her warrants. She called me. I was walking down here, and I said, "Well, you got warrants. You doing all this?" She told me, "You, I'm not." You started with me.
Let's get the handcuffs off.
The man was in the bike, and the man said, "Let her be." You called that. You called that. You want to be that? You want to be in jail? No, don't call Earl now. I love you, but you did this. You tried to put me in jail. You crazy.
Courtney had warrants and Earl knew it. When the cops arrived, she'd falsely claimed that Earl abused her to prevent him from reporting her. Courtney's plan to get Earl arrested along with her failed, and she ended up facing the consequences alone, then denying any wrongdoing.
Man, I'm gonna put you in that car, okay? I want you to be nice. I don't want you biting. I don't want you spitting on anybody.
I didn't bite it, spit at anybody. So I don't want to hear that. I never did that. So don't even start that. I want to go to the hospital. I had a stroke on this. I want to go to the hospital. I want medical attention. I want medical attention.
Get in the car.
Sit down. You're gonna catch another charge if you break it.
What is the problem? You're not gonna try that on me. I had a stroke and I have metal in my brain. Try me down. Try me down. Career, because I have titanium in my try me down. I ain't no rookie here. I had a stroke on my left hand side. Not one, not two, not three, not four, but 7 strokes on my left hand side. Try me. Go ahead, I'll sue the city. Go ahead. I want an ambulance. I want to go to the hospital. Don't touch me. I want to go to the hospital. Don't touch me.
Get you there.
Don't touch me. Don't. What is that gonna do? What is that gonna do? You know how much foreplay I had in my life?
Hurt yourself.
You. I don't want to hurt yourself with your rookie badge and your rookie uniform.
I'm gonna take it off, right? All right, come on.
Despite her best efforts, Courtney was arrested and charged with resisting arrest with violence, resisting arrest without violence, battery on a law enforcement officer, and criminal mischief. The latter charge was a result of Courtney intentionally breaking a $200 hobble restraint device. Her bail was set at $30,000.
I need your name. What's your name? What is your name? You'll get more charges.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
On March 19th, 2022, officers responded to calls of a car that had ran off the roadway. When they proceeded to approach, the male and female occupants had swapped seats. However, this maneuver proved futile as she ultimately confessed to being the driver herself.
Hello? Hey man, they're both here on scene. What's up, guys? What's going on?
Swerved out the fucking road.
Huh?
Swerved out the road.
Who did? You were driving? Well, I'm gonna need you to come out of the vehicle and talk with me then.
You don't have no pants on.
Okay. Figure something out, man. I gotta find out what's going on. So you weren't driving? You were in the passenger seat, obviously?
No, you see where I'm at?
I see where you're at now, man.
We good. What? We good. What?
Yeah, you're not good. Don't worry about that, man. We're gonna talk with her.
No, I'm saying, what are we getting stopped for?
You drove off the roadway.
Yeah, but our tires.
Okay.
And we can't get towed out?
Yeah, we'll help you get towed out. That's no problem, but we gotta find out what's going on first. Just hang out back here with me. All right, so tell me what happened.
My tires.
Do you need to rest on the vehicle?
The rest?
Do you need to rest on the vehicle? Okay. How much have you had to drink today?
Not that much, but my car been fucking up. Like, I'm finna move out to my mom's house and stuff like that. I don't know, like, if it's just what's going on, but like everything is just been coming to like a crash. Like everything has just been coming to a crash.
Okay. Immediately, this officer could tell this woman was not only drunk, but beyond hammered. Her sentences were incomprehensible and her speech was significantly slurred. Once noticing this, the officer began to understand the true cause of this crash.
Which way were you coming? Huh?
This way.
You're coming this way?
This way.
You coming from there?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you mean when she talks? She has to talk to me.
No, she does.
Yes, she does.
Hey, you don't have to talk to her.
Okay. All right, let's walk back here. Let's walk this way. We'll talk up by my car. Come on. What? Why you back here just staring at me, man?
I'm trying to make sure she's cool.
How would she not be cool?
She crying?
Yeah, because she knows she messed up. That's why. Talk with him. This is what we're going to do. We're going to walk back here, okay? We have to. We have to get out of this dirt and stuff. Do you need the fire department? Okay, what's going on? Is there something going on with him? Huh? You need to be honest with me, okay? I can tell you're intoxicated. I can smell it. Okay? Come on, let's walk up here. Let's get off this dirt, okay? Hold my hand.
Seeing the woman visibly distressed by the weight of the situation, the officer gave her a moment to compose herself before letting her explain her side of the story.
I've actually seen this one before.
Her, when I pulled up, the first thing she said to me was, "Where did he go?" And I said, "Who?" She said, "The guy." I go, "What guy?" She goes, "The one that was there." I said, "I only see you in the car." She goes, "No, he took off running." We sat here for about 5 minutes. I talked to her out of her key.
Okay.
She was trying to take off.
She was in the driver's seat?
Yeah, she was trying to take off. And I told her, "Hey, something's wrong with your car. Let me see your keys." She gives me the key. I took the key out the keychain, gave it back. About 5 minutes go by. I'm talking to a lady. I didn't want to stay by the vehicle. Okay. He came back from over in the neighborhood, then jumped in.
What's your phone number?
Thanks, man.
Thanks. Appreciate it. You have a driver's license? You have a driver's license? You okay? So, I'm trying to find out what happened.
My God. My car went out.
Okay. I understand your car went out. I get that. Okay? So there's a mechanical malfunction on your vehicle. How fast were you driving?
I was driving fast. It went out. I barely have gas in my car.
Have you had anything else today other than alcohol? No? How much have you had to drink?
I don't know. No, I don't want anything else.
Say what?
I don't want anything else.
Nothing's necessarily going to happen to him, but we're trying to find out what's going on, right?
My car ran out of gas.
Yeah, she's out of
Out
it.
of gas.
The officer quickly catching on to the silliness of this woman's story, from her malfunctioning tires to suddenly running out of gas, he frankly grew tired of it, so he placed her under arrest. But it was only then that her sense of entitlement reached new heights.
Do you take any type of drugs, any type of prescription medication?
I'm on,
What do you want? We want to make sure you're safe to drive, so we want to put you through some tests. You're going to be okay to complete those tests?
I just said I use the restroom.
I can't hear you.
I just said I use the restroom.
You got to use the restroom? What's your name? You have to give me your name.
I don't think it's going to be able to.
No, just hook her up. Come in.
Okay. I had to pee.
I'll go back. We'll let you pee back at the station.
No,
I'll take her right here, dude. That's all right.
Oh,
yeah, don't worry about that.
I don't want to pee on myself in the car.
The station's right
I
there.
want to pee.
You're not gonna pee right here.
I don't want to pee on myself.
Get in the car. We'll be there in 1 minute. 1 minute? It's right there. 1 minute.
You can see it from here. Ma'am, sit down, please.
1 minute, we'll be there.
During her arrest, she'd claimed the need to pee, all the while delaying being taken into custody, which was clearly her intent in the first place. Knowing her excuses won't fly any longer, she'd now simply act like she's above the law.
I need your name. What's your name?
Man.
What is your name? You'll get more charges. You gotta give me your name. I'll give you one more opportunity. If you don't tell me your name. If you don't tell me what your name is.
I cannot fuck you now.
Okay, well, he'll be there when they're done.
Hey, you think it's funny?
What?
You think it's funny?
Do I think what's funny?
You said he can go to the police station when we're done.
Okay,
I need
I'll explain it one more time.
We're
He can go.
We're finna go to the police station. I need my boyfriend.
Okay, well,
right.
it doesn't work that way. You're an adult. You're an adult, so your boyfriend doesn't work. Put your foot inside.
I'm not.
Oh, don't.
Right there. I want to speak to your manager. No, because at this point,
Your manager?
Your manager. Yeah, at this point I don't. You know why? Because that's just a bunch of bullshit. Do not touch me so I got a camera rolling. Yeah, go
We
ahead.
both have cameras rolling.
We all have cameras on.
Please put your phone.
No, I don't want to. Get back inside.
Despite pulling the classic, "Let me speak to your manager," the cops wouldn't tolerate it, quickly shoving the woman.
It's like news flash. It's a supervisor. He's in the car just like, please don't take take her. Don't take me.
Inside the car and slamming the door. But now her mother would arrive on scene, displaying not a care in the world for how her daughter was acting.
So, is this your daughter?
Yes.
Okay. So, I will put the window down if you believe you can get her to calm down for me. You okay with that? Hey, your mom wants to talk to you.
Mom!
Yeah.
Mom!
Your mom's trying
I'm saying right here. What?
For how her daughter.
Your mom's trying to talk to you.
Hold on. Could you say that slower for me? Just a little bit slower.
You okay with that? Your mom's trying to talk to you.
Can I take that car? That's my car.
So, we don't need to tow it, but I don't think you can get out of there. It's too soft. So, I mean,
Do I have to get a tow truck?
we can help it all that. Okay.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
that's so. And this thing, you're being wrong. You're wrong.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, I mean,
You just drove. Now, if they whip your ass, then you.
Ma'am, I'm just mad that she can get charged if she gets or something.
Theo, what is wrong with you?
How old is she? All right.
get in touch with you. Thank you.
This ridiculously entitled woman was charged with aggravated DUI with a suspended license.
Hey, you know it's, hey, listen, let's be clear here. You know it's bad when your mom comes out and says, now, if they beat your ass, she literally was about to tell her. Now, I saw her, she kind of, I don't know if it was on purpose, but she kind of like backtracked, like right in the middle of the sentence she was about to say. But you know what she was about to say. She was about to say, if they beat your ass, I don't want to hear you crying about, you know, police brutality and shit like that. That's what she was about to say to her. You got coming to you everything, you know what I mean? Like, you gonna get everything you got coming to you if you keep doing this shit. That's why they made sure to show the mother the way she was acting before they take her to jail, because there might be some ass whoopings coming, you know.
License along with DUI while driving the wrong way.
Oh, now you're gonna spit on me? Okay, now now she's got a felony. Oh, you gonna spit on me, huh? You gonna spit on me, huh? Stop.
On November 22nd, 2022, deputies located a woman sitting in her car who appeared to be intoxicated. But when they tried to speak with her, the encounter would turn sour immediately.
What's going on?
Hey, Don.
All right, the reason for the stop's improper backing, okay? You have your license, registration, proof of insurance?
Oh my gosh, Lord.
Wait.
Don't.
Whoa. Improper backing?
Registration, proof of insurance?
22. Deputies located a woman sitting in her car who appeared to be intoxicated. But when they tried to speak with her, the encounter would turn sour immediately.
What's going on?
Hey, Don.
All right, the reason for the stop's improper backing, okay?
Look, I'm not saying I'm not saying whatever happens here is wrong, but that sounds like some bullshit. Improper backing? Hold up. Limitations on backing. The driver of a vehicle shall not back the same unless such movement can be made with safety and without interfering with other traffic. The driver of the vehicle shall not back the same upon any shoulder of a roadway or controlled access highway. She's not on a highway though. She's in a fucking parking lot. Improper backing. But she's pointed outward. Like this, she's pointed looking this way. I never heard of that before. That's it sounds like bullshit, honestly. It sounds like that somebody reported her and he just wanted to see. I believe, how do you guys feel about this? I serious question. Do you guys believe that sometimes, now I'm telling you it's happened to me, so I know that it happens. But the question I'm asking is, do you guys believe that it happens more often than not? So what I believe is there are cases where a cop gets a call, right? Like here, let's say this, if she's drunk and behind the wheel, do what you need to do to get her off the road. I mean, yeah, okay, howdy. Okay. But hear me out though. I'm saying do you believe this shit happens? Like, so a cop gets a report because there was a phone in either by one person or multiple people that there's somebody doing something, you know, could be drunk on the highway, something like that. You know, swerving, improper lane usage, whatever. And then when the cop finally catches up with said person, since technically when the cop pulls that person over, he doesn't technically have anything on her at that exact moment, other than the fact that she fits the description of said assailant or whatever. Okay. So in order for him to start the conversation, when he comes, you know, when he comes to the window, they make up something in order to, you know, in order to like basically start the conversation. Like, obviously he's not pulling her over for improper backing, but he's using that as his reason so that he can probe her to see if she's got anything wrong with her or has anything on her, and two, is she the person in question that he's looking for? Yeah, exactly. Like, she didn't do improper backing. That's not why we're here for the stop, is what I'm saying. He just said that as a bullshit blanket charge just to get his foot in the door. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, I got pulled over one day, and I've told this story on stream before. I don't know who's been here and heard me tell the story. But so I was driving to my grandparents' house, okay? Well, actually, I was driving from my grandparents' house, but I was in my scrapping truck, and I had a TV, a dryer, and some other shit in the back of my truck because I'm a scrapper. And I ended up getting pulled over, and the cop comes up to the window, and the first thing the cop says to me is like, "Hey, where are you coming from?" And he's like, "Hey, how you doing? Where are you coming from?" I said, "I'm coming from my grandparents' house." And he's like, "Okay, what's all that stuff in the back of your truck?" And I said, "I'm a scrapper. Like, that's what I do. I pick up scrap. It's, you know, it's garbage." He's like, "Well, we got reports of there being some thefts in the area with the specific items that are in the back of your truck." And I said, "There's no way you got a report about that, man. This is all garbage. None of it's working, or at least I don't think it's working. I got it from the garbage." He's like, "Okay, you got your license and insurance?" I was like, "Yeah." I gave him my license and insurance. And he's like, "All right, hey, just asking, would you have any problems with us searching your car, searching your truck?" And I looked at him. I'm like, "Really, man?" He's like, "What?" I was like, "Really? Like, why? Why do you have to search my truck?" And he's like, "Well, you see, like I said, man, those items in the back there, some of them match the description of the items we're looking for that were stolen. So we just want to make sure everything's good on your end." And I told him, I said, "Dude, it's scrap, man. This is my dad's truck. I drove to my grandparents' house and I'm heading back home." He's like, "Well, would we have permission to search your truck if needed?" And I was like, "You're not going to find anything." That's literally what I said. I was like, "I'm going to be honest with you, man. I'm trying to get back to my dad's. I'm trying to get back to my house right now because my dad's in a wheelchair. This is his truck. His name's so-and-so." And I said his name. If you check my license plates, I literally have handicapped license plates. This truck belongs to my dad. I'm just trying to drive back home. I'm actually kind of in a hurry. He told me that he wasn't feeling too good and he wants me to come home. I was actually trying to stay at my grandparents longer." He's like, "All right, so we can check the truck or we can't?" That's what he said to me next. I was like, no, man. I just want to get home. Come on. Let's get this over with. He's like, all right, sit tight. So he goes in the back, and then I see an undercover car, like an undercover detective car, comes up behind his car, and he's got me sitting here for like 10 minutes. I mean, legitimately, I'm sitting in this fucking parking lot for like 10 minutes. He ends up coming around my passenger side, and he's flashing his light in the back, you know, in the bed of my truck. And he's flashing his light, and he comes over, and he's just like, all right, man, you sure we can't just do a quick check? I was like, dude, honestly, if I was doing something, like, you would have figured it out already, or you would have found it. That stuff is scrap. And I'm just going home, and I just want to get back to my dad. Can I go home, please? He's like, yeah, have a good day. Like, thank you. Like, it's like, dude, like, you just fucking, it's so stupid because he had no reason to pull me over in the first place. Oh, he also told, so he told me not only was he pulling me over, there was actually another thing that he said too. I forgot about that part. He said that my back headlight was flickering. And I said, yeah, well, if you look, there's kind of like, it's got red tape on it because there's kind of a hole in it. And sometimes water, because it had just rained, sometimes water gets in there and sometimes it makes it flicker a little bit. He's like, you need to get that fixed. I was like, yeah, I will. Like, but to make up the whole bullshit about trying to say that my truck literally looks like a scrapper truck. If you guys have never seen a scrapper truck before, the paint's fading, you know, we'll have like bumps and bruises on the truck. You know, it's a scrapper truck, dude. It gets bumps and bruises, loss of paint, you know, shit gets fucked up. It's a scrapper truck. It's not, like I told him, I'm like, I'm a scrapper, dude. That's what that is. None of it came from like, matter. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's meant to look like a piece of shit truck is what I'm trying to say. It's supposed to look like a piece of shit. It's not really made to look pretty. Even though technically the truck I have now does look pretty, but I also don't scrap in it. Like, I pick up scrap in my new truck, but only if it's on my way to or from a location. I don't really scrap. I don't consider myself like an actual scrapper anymore. Yes, I'm a scrapper till the day I die. It's just something that I grew up with my entire life, and I know how to do it, and I happen to be pretty good at it. So I'll always be a scrapper, but I don't actively go out looking for scrap anymore is what I'm trying to say. So, but it just, you know, it's the funny part about this thing, hold on, I forgot to mention the funny part about this thing, after the initial pullover and the initial conversation between me and the cop, where the detective showed up in the back and everything, as I'm sitting in the truck, I've got my jacket in like the middle of the seat right next to me here. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I don't know how I was able to keep my cool. I was inside internally. I was freaking out because I had my grinder, my weed, and my bowl right in the middle of my chair. And it was underneath my jacket, but it was right there, like in plain view. And he could see it if he was looking for it. I was freaking out. I was like, dude, I'm about to get fucking arrested. That's literally what I said. I'm like, dude, I'm about to get arrested. Which is why I gave him pushback on having to check my truck. I was like, I'm going to have to give him pushback right now, because if I don't, I'm in deep shit. I got very, very lucky. Very lucky. Because this is back before, like, and anyways, I probably still would have gotten in trouble even today with it being legal. You probably would have tried to say I was smoking it on, like, I was smoking it while I was driving or something. But no. Rainbow. Seriously, like, when he went back, right, and then the detective showed up in the detective car, like, and when I looked over and I was like, because it literally was like a moment of realization. I was like, oh shit, like, fuck. It was like a moment of realization, like, oh no, like, I'm screwed. But I got out of it. I didn't get in trouble. Thank God. Oh man. That'd have been horrible. That would have been horrible. If a trunk looks fresh from the dealership, if the truck looks fresh from a dealership and is a scrapper truck, the rust stuff in it, that's what you question. I mean, to be honest with you, yeah, I'd probably be more of a questionable subject now because of my truck. But no, it didn't make sense. Actually, Rainbow, I disagree with that. I think the scrapper truck would probably look more suspect than a good truck, because, like, dude, if you're a fucking thief and you're going around stealing shit, you know what I mean? Like, you're stealing shit, trying to make ends meet. You're not going to be driving around in a brand new, nice ass looking truck. You're going to be driving in a piece of shit. Let's be honest. I mean, really, you're going to be driving in a piece of shit. There's ways to go about things, though. I mean, like, I clearly had, like, all of my information checked out. My license plates were handicapped. It was all registered to my dad. I gave him my ID and my insurance. You know what I mean? Like, it all checked out. Every single thing I said checked out. I didn't give him any reason to believe I was lying. And honestly, he was just making my life a living hell. I gave him my license and insurance right away. I stopped right away. Like, I did everything by the book. So for him to, like, try to push the matter with, like, checking through my truck was really not necessary. And I'll bet you that that's what the detective said to him. Like, look, man, it's scrap in his truck, bro. Just put down in the report that you pulled him over and let him go. You know, like, it's, you're grasping at straws here. But like I said, it's funny because I actually did have weed. I had weed, I had a bowl, and I had a grinder on me. So I got very, very lucky, because that would have been for sure. Because if you get caught with drug paraphernalia, you're fucking, that's like, well, I don't know what it is now. I don't even know if you get in trouble for it now, but I know back then I've been hit with a drug paraphernalia charge, and that's a class B. Drug paraphernalia, believe it or not, is a class A misdemeanor. And I think that includes the grinder. So I would have been hit with the grinder and the bowl. And if he really wanted to, he could have hit me with 2 tickets. He could have hit me with a class A misdemeanor for both. And then it's a class B misdemeanor, I think, for the weed. So I would have gotten hit with, like, at least 2 to 3 tickets for the paraphernalia and the weed. But, like, I wouldn't have got arrested, though. He most likely, like, at that point in time, I probably would have just gotten tickets. But then I would have had to call a lawyer and get a lawyer to handle the whole deal, because I'm not trying to get, like, the fact that I was very cordial about the whole deal, I probably wouldn't have got arrested. They probably would have just given me tickets. But
Okay, you have your license, registration, proof of insurance?
Oh my gosh, Lord. Sure.
Don't pull out. Don't pull out. Don't pull that car out. Stop driving. Stop driving the car. Stop driving the car. Just stop. Do you have your license? Do you have your license? Possible signal 1. Do you have your license? Can I have your license, please?
Okay. That's what you want to see?
Yes, I want your license.
Okay.
Okay, can you give me your license?
Okay. Is it okay?
Ma'am, I'm not going to sit here and play games with you. Just get your license, okay?
I'm not going to play games with you.
Okay, get your license.
Okay.
Improper backing. She almost hit the dumpster there and then almost took out this car here.
Really?
Yeah. License for like the fifth time.
Take it easy. Take it
Ma'am,
easy.
just give me your license.
Easy. Take it easy. I'm finna pull the drug.
All right, get out of the car. Step out.
Hello.
Step out of the car.
Take it easy.
Step out of the car.
Take it easy.
Step out of the vehicle.
Take it easy.
Step out of the vehicle.
Okay.
Step out. 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 Sir,
Okay.
put your hands on the dash for me, sir.
Okay. That's the...
Hands on the dash. Out. Out.
Okay.
Ma'am, leave the bag. Leave the bag on the floor and step out of the car.
Okay.
Step out.
Okay.
Step out.
Okay. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Ma'am, I'm giving
Oh
you
my
multiple
God,
commands
Lord.
and you're not listening to me.
Take it easy,
Ma'am.
man.
Finna fucked up again.
Face that way. Walk towards the sergeant. Thank you.
All right, Brad.
No,
Listen.
I like the first way you said it, Board. Finna fuckled up again. Finna fuckled up again. Finna fuckled up again.
Just put your hands on the hood. Stay right there. Don't move. Don't move.
No problem. See y'all for real. That's how y'all come in.
Put your hands on the hood.
Do me a favor. Just step out. Just walk to the front of the car, okay? Hey, relax, okay?
I know the number.
Okay. No, you walk up here. Just.
Am I being pulled over?
All right, what the fuck is that? I mean, why the fuck you... Hey, he didn't do nothing. He was literally just getting out of the...
Listen.
Just put your hands on the hood. Stay right there. Don't move. Don't move.
No problem. See y'all for real. That's how y'all come in.
Put your hands on the hood.
Do me a favor. Just step out. Just walk to the front of the car, okay? Hey, relax, okay?
I know the number.
Okay. No, you walk up here. Just.
And why do you say hey?
Yeah, you're pulled over.
So.
Put your hands on the hood and leave.
Stop. Stop.
Y'all put me over.
Stop. Stop. Yes, because you almost ran into this dumpster. He yelled at you once.
way.
Yes, you did. And then you almost took out that car right there.
No.
I'm not going to sit here and argue with you. It's all on camera, okay?
I know,
Listen,
I understand it's all-
how much weed is in the car?
See.
How much weed is in the car? Do you have a medical card?
I do.
You do. Is it properly packaged in its containers?
It should be.
Okay. Second question, how much alcohol have you had to drink tonight?
Bro, I haven't had any.
None? None at all?
No, because
Okay.
I don't even understand how you put me over.
Ma'am, improper backing.
Improper backing.
Yes, ma'am.
I hear you.
They're smoking a joint in the car right now.
In a joint, in a car. I understand what you put me over for.
Okay. Do you
Yeah.
have your license on you?
I have my permit for you. Yes. Yes.
Where's it at?
Put the out.
Where's that?
Where?
What's your first name?
Alana Williams.
Alana?
You lost some weight.
I was fat for a little while. Yeah.
You lost some weight. Well, he didn't recognize you. I thought you were Alana.
He know me.
No, we know you.
Willie's son.
I'm not Willie's son.
Yes, sir.
No.
You're not Willie's.
Your Uncle Willie's son. Your Uncle Willie's son. Yo. Hold up. Where's the...
You Uncle Willie's son. You Uncle Willie's son. He don't play that shit.
You are Uncle Willie's son.
I'm over here for you. Yes. Yes.
Where's it at?
Put the out and for.
Where?
You feel me?
What's your first name?
Alana Williams.
Alana?
You lost some weight.
I was fat for a little while. Yeah.
You lost some weight. We didn't recognize you. I thought you were Alana.
He know me.
No, we know you.
Willie's son.
I'm not Willie's son.
Yes, sir.
No.
You're not Willie's son?
I'm not.
You Uncle Willie's son. You Uncle Willie's son. You don't play that shit.
Not Willie's son.
You Uncle Willie's son.
No?
No, Alana. You said
What I'm finna pull pulled over for? You can
what I just told you. Improper backing.
Improper backing?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'll take that.
Okay. I'm going to ask you one more time. How much alcohol have you consumed tonight?
I literally just got here like 10 minutes ago.
Ma'am, you were here 2 hours ago when I was here.
I probably was here 2 hours ago.
Okay.
When he pulled me over.
Okay. Alana, step over here. Okay. Listen.
Sir, you move.
Listen. Okay.
Mr. Radke.
Here's my issue. I'm seeing several signs of impairment.
And you see me behind the wheel?
Yes. Yes, I did.
You see me.
Alana, hold on.
You see me.
I'm going to give you the opportunity to dispel my belief you were under the influence. Are you willing to do field sobriety exercises to dispel?
I'm saying, like, am I gonna like here? I see you like, and am I like see you like for here?
Alana.
Listen, I'm seeing my peer. Listen.
Alana.
They drank beer.
Okay.
I drank liquor.
Okay.
I understand that.
Okay.
And Bragg is asking him, and he's like, okay, Bragg.
Alana. Me and you were having a conversation.
And who am I speaking to?
Deputy Radke, ma'am.
Mr. Radke.
Okay. Again, are you willing to do field sobriety exercises to dispel my belief you were under the influence of alcohol?
You're saying field sobriety, like,
yes, ma'am.
Like, I'm
like a series of exercises to dispel my belief that you are DUI.
Dude, you saying DUI, but like I'm here, like
Alana.
I hear the self.
Alana.
I hear the self. Listen.
Alana.
You keep saying me, Mr. Listen, Radke.
Oh my God.
Juan Carlos.
Juan Carlos ain't got nothing to do with that.
Alana. Juan Carlos is asking me.
Me and you were having a conversation.
And who am I speaking to?
Deputy Radke, ma'am.
Mr. Radke.
Okay. Again, are you willing to do field sobriety exercises to dispel my belief you were under the influence of alcohol?
You're saying field sobriety, like,
yes, ma'am.
Like, I'm
like a series of exercises to dispel my belief that you are DUI.
Dude, you saying DUI, but like I'm here, like
Alana.
I hear the self.
Alana.
I hear the self. Listen.
Alana.
You keep saying me, Mr. Listen, Radke.
Oh my God.
Juan Carlos.
Juan Carlos ain't got nothing to do with that.
Alana. Juan Carlos is asking me. You asking me whether in my belief, right?
Alana.
Belief, right?
Alana.
Right?
Look at me.
Right?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm about 2 seconds away from putting you in cuffs, okay? So I'm giving you the opportunity.
For what?
For DUI.
For me, because I'm...
Alana, are you willing to do the exercises, yes or no?
What do you mean? So, you're asking me...
One more and it's a
asking me,
refusal.
am I DUI? He's asking me if my belief is DUI, right? Juan Carlos?
Juan Carlos, he was the passenger, you were the driver.
I understand that, but you're asking me am I DUI?
I'm asking you.
You're asking me
to conduct standardized field sobriety exercises to dispel my belief that you are under the influence.
So you asking me my DUI?
I got a fucking headache, dude. Let's arrest the dumb bitch.
Huh?
Put your hands behind your back.
Hold on. Wait. Bragg. Hold on. Wait. DUI. That's life. Come here. DUI. Life. Come here. Listen. No.
Well, there you go. Hey, yo, this dude that's crazy. This dude just got free fucking publicity from her. Did you see that? That's the name of this channel. This is life. That's literally the name of the channel. This is life. She said this is life. No way.
That's life. Come here. DUI. So you asking me my DUI?
Hands behind your back.
Huh?
Put your hands behind your back.
Hold on. Wait. Brag. Hold on. Wait. DUI. That's life. Come here.
This life. She almost said this is life.
Come here, DUI. Come here. Listen. No.
Do you have anything on you that's gonna poke me, stick me, harm me?
No, there's nothing gonna poke you, stick
Got
you.
a cell phone in her right pocket.
No. Brag. Wait. Adam, come here.
Alana?
Come here, Adam.
Alana?
Come here, baby.
What's going on?
Hold on.
Hey, Adam, just stay out of it.
They're gonna act like you're DUI, right? They're gonna act like you're DUI. Adam.
Push your keys in the car.
Oh, she was driving.
He put me IUI. Yes. The wire. Listen. I do IUI.
Have a seat.
Adam,
Have a seat.
please,
Have a
please,
seat. Have a seat.
please,
Have a seat.
Please, DUI.
Have a seat.
Please.
Alana.
Please do IUI.
Have a seat. Just put your foot in. Put your foot. Alana.
Listen. Please do. Listen. DUI. Man. Adam. John Paul. John
Brown.
Los baby. Mommy. Listen. Why you wife? Oh my God. Yo.
Step back from that car. You can talk from there. Don't come any closer.
I don't know what they locking me up for.
Oh, God, dude.
That's really crazy, dog. That's crazy, dog.
Despite deputies suspecting her of being intoxicated, they'd speak with the staff at the bar to further understand the situation.
Dirk. How long's Alana been here for? Alana? Who's Alana? Black girl with the hat?
She had like 4 shots.
Okay. So I figured.
Yeah.
Alright, thank you. Okay, we're good to go. Bartender said she had 4 shots while she was in there.
You fucking liar.
I'm saying, Rainbow. That's what I'm saying.
What will transpire in the next few moments may just be the craziest attitude change in a matter of minutes, but it will only keep getting worse.
You funny. You mother.
Right.
You mother.
Female on board around the UI room. Copy started.
You mother. You funny.
You done yet?
You funny. You mother. You funny. You mother. You mother. You funny. You mother. You funny. You funny. You funny. You're funny. You're funny, sir. 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 You're funny, sir.
222-993.
You're funny, sir. 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 You feed me, you Viagra. You piece of white trash. You mother.
Damn, somebody needs to give her a metal contract, put her in a metal band. She's giving it in, man. Hey,
You're funny. You're funny. You're funny. You're funny, sir. You're funny.
hold on. We need like can we get like hold on, let me see. Need something like, what's the name of that one song? Let me see.
You're fucking shot! 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 You're fucking shot!
9-3.
You're fucking shot! 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 You feed me, you Viagra! You piece of... You piece of white trash! You mother... You white trash, piece of... You fucking trash! You're hurting! You're hurting, you piece of...
No, I
You fucking...
Yeah, I got her in custody time already. I got the package.
You're papa, you're
I love you.
You're mommy, you're trash!
I love
You're family, you piece of... You must You piece of... You fucking... Trash!
This is why we don't drink and drive.
Your mother gonna die, you piece of...
Wow.
Polish trash! You Polish trash!
I'm Polish now.
You shut!
You're Polish trash.
Shut! Your family, you piece of...
Oh, now you're gonna spit on me? Okay, now you got felony. Now she's got a felony.
You mother... You bitch!
Oh, you gonna spit on me, huh?
No.
You gonna spit
Stop.
on me, huh?
Stop. Stop.
You
Stop. Hey.
Oh boy.
I'll take it from here. Put this shit together. Put everything.
Yo. My man was about to drop his job. Did you hear that? Hey, my man was about to go there. Get busy. Yo, you gonna spit on me, huh? You gonna spit on me, you stupid fucking cunt bitch? like, oh man. Dude saw red. Yo. Dude saw red. He wasn't playing. He said, you gonna spit on me, huh? No, I don't think so. Well, you know, we don't have a date on when this all went down, but.
Spit on me? Okay, now you got felony. Now she's got a felony. Oh, you gonna spit on me, huh?
No.
You gonna spit on me, huh?
Stop. Stop.
You
Stop. Hey. I'll take it from here. Put this shit together. Put everything back.
Clean up. I'll show you around there. Somebody advising that she did crash.
Once our main officer's emotions boiled over, very understandably, the remaining deputies will try and speak with Alana to absolutely no avail.
Nah, I used my last one for old lady that
Alana?
Yes! Yeah!
By the way, Rainbow, quick little side thing. I am so happy that my voice, I'm I'm so happy. And my voice is basically back. What I was fighting for, I refuse to be a casualty as pain as its reward. I actually want to hear that really quick. We originally played it for her and her screaming, but never found. not break me. I've survived the storm. Just around, death that will not hurt me. I have failed before. Everything's so bad for me. What I was fighting for. I refuse to be your casualty. Cause pain has its reward. It's not there yet. It's my song. You're not there to me. I failed before. With everything so bad to me, what I'm fighting for. I refuse to be your casualty. Pain has its reward. No longer can't deny me. Cannot take me. I survived the storm. To find your way back home. Yeah. Oh yeah. What's the other one? Until Sunday. You need to be helped. You need to be helped. Oh, hi, Stream. Come on. Oh, hi, Stream. Get that little muff over here. Hey. Enough. Quiet. All right, I'm done with that.
Yo! You're f***ing shot! Your family shot! Yo! You're a my CC! My CC! You, Shaw! Yo!
Just step out of the car.
You're a Shaw! You piece of Shaw!
Step out of the
You don't touch me, you Shaw!
breath.
You
Bruh. You said bruh.
Just take her straight fucking down. Transport's gonna take too long.
Are you gonna be okay taking her?
The
Fix your ear.
suspect, Alana Megan Williams,
Stop.
faces charges of DUI, assault, battery on a law enforcement officer, threats against law enforcement, possession of marijuana.
Lucky, I'm
and
not taking you out right now. No.
Don't
Step out of the
don't
car.
You dare
Now. Step out.
Don't you dare touch me.
On March 18th, 2023, officers observed a Toyota sedan make an improper right turn. But before officers could even identify the suspects, chaos would ensue immediately.
You have your license with you?
I do have my license.
The reason we pulled you over is when you guys turned out, you made an improper right.
Improper right?
Yep.
You have a medical marijuana card?
I don't have a medical marijuana card.
No, I wasn't driving earlier. Also,
She was just
I was
sitting
maybe
in front.
sitting, but I wasn't driving.
Well, she was sitting.
Wait, why were you watching me?
We drove by. You have an ID on you?
No, I'm just a passenger.
Okay, we'll step out because we both smell marijuana. So step out.
Step out of the car. Yeah, step out of the car.
To be fair, that's not even a valid reason to pull people over and search the car anymore. You need more than just a smell. At least here in Illinois.
Pull you out.
Yeah, the car facility smell weed, and you're trying to pull me out and do like.
Okay, come on.
Extra stuff.
Upon first contact, officers note a smell of marijuana coming from the car. But once asking the occupants to step out, they'd claim that the officers don't have a right to do that.
Step out.
You don't have the right.
Ma'am, step out of the car. I do have the right.
Come over here.
Right by 7-Eleven.
Ma'am, step out of the car.
Over there. Don't touch me.
Ma'am, I'm about to grab you.
Don't
Step out of the
don't
car.
you dare
Now.
touch me.
Step out.
Don't you dare touch me.
Hey, hey.
Stop! 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 What's your badge number?
Hey, get back.
What's your badge
Get
number?
back. You want to go to jail too?
Right.
Get on the sidewalk.
Okay.
Just stand here. Get up.
After the woman aggressively resisted, the passenger would swiftly come to her aid, but would now proceed to escalate the encounter beyond comprehension.
Hey, don't walk up to the car.
Got it.
Right by 7-Eleven.
Hey,
Okay.
just can you come try over here for me, man?
Do
I'm
not
not
put
gonna-
your
I have
hands
no
on me.
reason
Put
to
your
touch
hands
you.
on me. I'm putting my hands
Okay.
on you.
I have no
Not
reason
touching.
to. Stop walking away then.
Go up then.
Walk
Back
over
up.
there. Walk
no.
over there.
I'm not walking nowhere. I'm staying on the sidewalk like
Stay
you just
over
told me.
here. Okay,
You
stay
said go on the
over there.
sidewalk.
Why are you
I'm on the
standing
sidewalk.
here? Why are you
Why are you
standing
telling me to do different stuff, you dumbass?
Why are you
You're a
standing-
rookie.
Stand
You
over
said
here.
come on the sidewalk. I'm on the sidewalk.
telling you
I'm
to
not
stand
going
over
nowhere.
here. I'm telling you to
I'm not
stand
going
over
nowhere. I'm staying on the sidewalk.
Okay, grab him.
I'm staying on
Grab
the
him.
sidewalk. I'm not going nowhere. I'm staying on this. No, no.
Get me out of here.
I'm not moving. I'm staying on the sidewalk. I'm not doing nothing. I'm not doing anything, dude. Stop. I'm not doing nothing. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing. Okay, I will. I will stop.
Okay, stop reaching.
You're about to break my neck.
Okay, stop. Let go of your hands. Let go of your hands. Let go of your hands.
Oh no.
Stop.
Dude, I'm not doing nothing. Please stop. Please freaking stop. Please stop. Ah, ow.
Give us your hands. I've said it 100 times.
Fuck. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Okay,
Ow.
roll over.
Can I have water, please?
Yeah, hold on.
Mr. Murphy, please. Murphy, there's nothing in my pockets, I swear to God. No, your arm, dude, my arm, dude, my elbow. Move your arm from like that, please. I want to see if my
what
arm is
is it?
broken.
I think he's got a zero in his pants. Don't grab it!
I won't.
Do not!
I got stop.
Once cops secured the firearm, the suspect's mom would quickly storm in, immediately claiming that her son has done nothing wrong.
Back up. Back up. Back up.
Hey, I just pulled this out of his ass, okay? Yes, so get back.
Mom, I did not have that on me. No.
Ma'am, step back. This just came out of his pants, okay? So step back.
I just
Step back.
I am over here, but you don't have to handle him like that. You do not. That's my
Back up or you'll get cuffed too.
Mom, I did nothing. Pull my pants up. I don't have nothing in my stuff.
Despite claiming to have done nothing wrong, we all know that he knows that's a big damn lie. Alas, upon leading the teen to their squad car, he'd repeatedly act like he is the victim.
Why is he going to jail?
Because he resisted and he's in possession of a concealed firearm.
I did not resist. They slammed me on the ground. I'm going on the sidewalk. Mom, they said go on the sidewalk. I went on the sidewalk and they slammed me.
Just let them do their job.
Take a breath. Put your key on top.
I don't mind.
Oh my God. Bro, excuse me? Can you loosen these cuffs up a little bit, please?
After the teen was placed into a squad car, his mother would calm down, so the officer would inform her of what really went down.
So where was he even coming from?
I don't know, ma'am. I showed up after the struggle between the two
who
officers.
was the officer that pulled him over?
How old is your son?
He just turned 18.
Okay, then we have under no obligation to tell you anything. These officers conducted a traffic stop. Your son resisted. When I showed up, he was on the ground handcuffed. I am the officer that pulled this out of your son's underwear, okay? That's not a commonplace. I'm sure he's not licensed to carry this, so that's a jail sentence right there.
It's not a thing. You don't have to be like.
Yes, you do.
Here.
To conceal it, you do, ma'am. Yes, absolutely. I don't carry my firearm in my underwear, okay? Clinched between my butt cheeks. That's exactly where it was, and that's what my report's gonna say.
Yeah, I was literally doing everything they said. They said go on the sidewalk. I went on the sidewalk. Yeah, wait, do they have the body cam footage though, right? Oh yeah, dude. My dude. Oh my gosh.
Can you please loosen it? Can I call my mom?
What's going on?
Can I call her and can you please
She slipped out of her car.
It's breaking my
I'm gonna fix this one before I adjust this one, okay? How old are you?
I just turned 18.
Okay, yeah, we'll let you call her. Oh yeah, when I went to grab it between his, I literally almost hit the trigger.
The male suspect was arrested and charged with obstruction, battery on a police officer, resisting arrest with violence, carrying a concealed firearm, and possession of a firearm during a felony. And the female suspect was charged with obstruction, possession of a controlled substance, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Although this woman was annoying, it doesn't even come close to this know-it-all named Rachel.
Were you driving this way?
Yeah, obviously. That's the way the vehicle's facing. So,
Why do you keep saying obviously?
do you always ask redundant questions or you just ask questions?
On August 20th, 2023, officers responded to calls of a flipped car on the roadway. Upon their arrival, they'd be greeted by a witness who would give clarity on this confusing situation.
Hello. Hello. Did you call?
I don't know where the girl is that was driving.
She's right there. Whose car is this?
That's my grandson's, and it was parked right here. He
Okay.
hasn't went anywhere all day.
Alright.
And
Is everybody okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
everybody's
Alright,
okay.
I'll just have you guys hang out over there for now, okay?
All right.
Upon gathering some much needed context, the officer notices the driver located inside the sunroof of her car. He then quickly head over to speak with her, to where it became evident that this wasn't any ordinary car crash.
Hello. Looks like you might have crashed your car, huh?
Oh my gosh. Hi. Yeah, I'm Rachel. Nice to meet you.
Rachel, what's going
Nice
on?
to
How'd
meet
this
you.
happen?
I don't know.
You're not sure?
Yeah,
It's your car?
this is my vehicle.
Yeah.
Yes, obviously.
Well, how did it end up on its side?
I mean, obviously it didn't just
Right.
by itself.
I see a kid's seat. There wasn't a kid in here when this happened,
No,
was there? Okay.
no children in here.
Were you driving it?
I obviously was driving the vehicle.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you
Just need the
always
one
ask
for
redundant
outdoors victory.
questions, or you just ask questions?
I just ask questions. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. That's all.
Yeah.
So were you driving this way?
Yeah, obviously. That's the way the vehicle's facing. So.
Why do you keep saying obviously?
Well, I mean, I think
I'm just
everything
trying
with
to-
this scene is pretty obvious. So.
Okay.
I don't think there's much left to.
I guess.
As the officer began speaking with the woman, it's easy to spot just how condescending she's being, even though this officer is just simply doing his job. But as he'd press further, she would become significantly more entitled.
Did you just not see the car on the side of the road, or how did it end up getting hit?
There was no car on the side of the road.
There wasn't?
Not to my knowledge, no. There was a car driving this way. I was clearly driving in my lane.
Okay.
Despite claiming that there was no car, a lie that she sure thought would stump the cop. However, she definitely didn't predict that he too has functioning eyeballs and quickly noticed the car. Still clearly confused about the situation, the officer would continue to question the woman.
Where are you coming from tonight, Rachel?
I was coming to my friend's house on the south of town.
On south of town?
South. Yeah.
The south side of town? South
Yes.
side of Eau Claire?
Yeah.
What's their address? Do you know off the top of your head?
I don't know.
Okay.
I would have to get my cell phone, which is in the car.
You had anything to drink tonight, Rachel?
No, I
You
haven't.
just be honest with me.
No, I
It's not
haven't.
gonna it's not gonna incriminate you
no,
any
no,
further. or
no,
anything
no,
like
I know. Nope, no. Not since 6 p.m.
that. 6 p.m. Do you have any issues with your eyes at all? Do you have any?
No, I
never had
don't
any.
have any ocular degeneration that I'm aware of.
Do you have any? First and foremost, I guess I should have asked this a little bit ago. Are you injured at all?
No, you
I
probably
noticed
should
some
have asked that right away,
ocular
right?
deterioration.
I mean, you were walking.
Ocular deterioration. Okay. Just I had to say that out loud. I've never. You couldn't have just said I got nothing wrong with my eyes. No, I don't have any ocular deterioration. What the what?
And so here's the deal, Rachel.
So, here's the deal. I won't answer any more of your questions.
You're not gonna answer any more of my questions?
Oculus
Nope.
preparo.
You don't have to answer anything.
If you'd like to know, nope. Actually, I'll let you know what's going on from now, because you've superseded your rights of asking me questions.
Hi, ma'am. Can I talk to you?
Nope. And so any
nope.
more questions you have, you can talk to my attorney. All right?
While Rachel is correct in stating her right to not answer questions, it is obscene for her to believe that she is above the law. With a second unit appearing on scene, Rachel would inform her that she had drank nothing, despite literally stating the opposite mere seconds earlier.
What's your name?
You can talk to my attorney. He knows my name.
Is it Rachel?
I won't be answering any more of your questions. I think I've made that very clear.
All right. Well, I'm just getting on scene.
Yeah,
so I don't know what's going on.
I think I've made it very clear that any more questions anyone has for me.
Why do you think you need an attorney right now?
I think in general, any citizen that encounters a law enforcement officer outside of any normal circumstance should just refer that to an attorney.
Okay. So any interaction with a
so
law
I
enforcement
don't
officer?
think that any interaction you and I have beyond what him and I
Where
have.
have you been drinking tonight, Rachel?
I haven't been drinking tonight.
I can smell the alcohol from you.
Well, I guess you can smell the alcohol from me, but I haven't been drinking, so.
Okay. Why am I smelling alcohol from you? You don't know? Have you been around people who have been drinking? Is there a reason why I'm smelling alcohol right now? It doesn't come from nowhere. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Makes total sense.
So
yeah.
where have you been drinking tonight?
I think I already told you. Any questions you have, you can talk to my attorney. I think that's like very
Did you
clear.
Ask about fields? Are you willing to perform any field tests for us tonight?
No, I would not be willing to perform.
You willing to do a PBT for us tonight?
No.
Okay, you're going to be under arrest for OWI.
Okay.
I got.
Hey, it's okay. You're just doing your job, okay?
Alright, focus on where you're walking, please.
Upon being placed into custody, per her refusal, she would then be placed into a patrol car to where officers headed back to the witnesses to gather their statements.
Kind of makes it a lot easier when they don't cooperate with us.
Yeah, you guys hear it?
I did.
I was downstairs watching YouTube.
I heard it.
Cody, get upstairs! Someone hit your car. I'm like, what?
Yeah. So where was it parked?
Literally parked right in between these two trees here.
So it launched it like 20 feet, huh?
Yeah.
Holy cow. It's your vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what's your first name?
Cody.
And all you're going to need to do from this whole thing is you're going to just have to call Progressive, give them that case number, say that your vehicle was hit, and they'll be able to get all of the information from the crash from the police department. All right, I'll get you that crash card, and then if you want to, you probably want to move the vehicle.
I could try.
I would. To be able to flip a car on its side,
yeah,
you would think there would be a lot more damage than that. I've been working here for a little bit, and I don't think I've seen a car flipped on its side in a residential area before.
Once finished speaking with witnesses, let's head back to Rachel in the squad car, where, to the surprise of absolutely nobody, would begin acting like she knows the law better than the officers.
And what am I under arrest for?
Well, yeah, Marky, he's by the door.
And is that assumptive
Ready.
or assured?
I get so full.
Is that an assumed offense or is that an assured?
I still don't know what you mean by that.
Brother, I get so full. And you feel my
Do you
hurt?
assume I was operating under alcohol or had you been assured?
Brother, don't you love me?
You just assumed, right?
Well,
Correct? And is our conversation being recorded?
I'm so
Yes, it is. Correct? So you assumed I was operating a vehicle. Correct?
Hey,
Is
leave
that
it on.
correct? Yes or no?
Leave it on.
We're not gonna have this conversation.
Okay, so that was correct, right? That's why
You want to know something?
you assumed I was operating my vehicle.
Yeah, where's his bed now? You open another hole in it? You did. Here's what I want you to do.
I thought it was like 7 minutes tape on it.
Yeah. Okay, I told you, tape won't fix it. And he's gonna eat the tape. Asked repeatedly not to do this. He's gonna chew into the tape, and then it's gonna end up hurting him. Throw that away.
What happened to you not talking?
Well, I won't talk anymore, dear. You never read me my Miranda rights or told me what I was under the arrest for. So I was looking for some clarification because my Miranda rights were never read, and you also never told me what I was under the arrest for. Do you remember that part? When you didn't tell me what I was under the arrest for, or you didn't read me my Miranda rights? Do you remember that part? I didn't think so. That's okay. It's okay. It's a bitch when you arrest a lawyer. I mean, it's okay. We all learn. The worst word is came out intoxicated, and I don't think there's anything else to say.
This misinformed lawyer was charged with OWI for her first offense and received citations for failure to maintain control, unsafe lane deviation, and no proof of insurance.
These are my items here.
That's all right. You're under
On May 30th, 2023, Walmart informed police about a shoplifting in progress with a baby. Once they arrive, they track the pair on Walmart CCTV.
That's her right there.
Okay.
That's her right now.
So is it just her or is it both of them?
That's only her. Her friend. That's her friend.
Okay. So she's not still.
She's not doing.
Technically,
she's the lookout.
she's part of.
They have like drawers.
Okay.
She popped one of the drawers apart and stacked them too, so it looks like there's one, but it's actually two stacked on top of each other.
Okay. Yeah, they're together. Yeah. They got a kid with them. That's crazy.
Do we know if they came in a car or do they have like a lookout? Do we know?
She was the lookout. The friend was the lookout.
Which way are they going? They're going the other way.
She's going to the bathroom. Going to the restroom.
Can I tell the kid that their mom, his mom's a loser?
So we're good on the black female. Yeah. All right, let's go grab her. She's in the bathroom.
I identify as a woman.
Once the officers verified the suspects, they'd hustle out to track down our main suspect, where she denied doing anything wrong.
She's right here. So. Just 14. We're gonna make 10-12 in the woman's bathroom. Boynton Beach Police Department. Boynton Beach Police Department.
I'm sorry?
Boynton Beach Police Department.
Okay.
Come on, ma'am. We need you to step on out, all right?
I'm sorry?
Step on out. You're concealing items. You're under arrest.
No, I'm not.
Yes, ma'am, you are.
I just saw these items in here. I was just looking like, what the fuck? These are my items here.
All right. That's all right. You're under arrest.
No, I need my stuff.
Are you under arrest?
Raina! Hold on. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. I'm not concealing items. These items are paid for, Raina! I'm not concealing items, sir. Please, I need to call my friend. Raina! Raina!
Stop resisting or you're gonna get tased. Give me your hand. Give me your hand.
Put your hand behind your back.
Ma'am.
Hey, put away the taser, grab her up. Give us your hand or you're gonna get tased. Give us your hand.
Raina, please come get Noah. They're arresting me. Raina! Come get Noah. I don't know why they're arresting me, bro. Please come get Noah. Come to the bathroom, bro. Stop, Raina. Stop, bro. Stop.
Stand up. Hey, stand up.
Stand up.
Stand up. You're gonna get more charges. Just stand up.
I'm trying. Wait, she needs to come get my baby. She needs to come get my baby. She needs to come get my baby. She needs to come get my baby.
Stop spitting. You're gonna get another charge.
Why are you arresting me?
Hey, don't stop.
Stop, bro. Stop.
It's already immature to bring your kid shoplifting with you, but to act like a victim despite stolen items literally being in the bathroom with you. But now we meet our accomplice, who would brazenly claim that pregnant people can't be arrested.
Hold on.
My nephew's over there.
I understand
I'm coming,
that.
Adore.
You're
I'm coming.
with him. You're with him. Just sag and tie for us. She's gonna come. They're gonna talk to you also.
I'm coming,
all right?
Adore. I'm coming. I'm right here. I'm right here. They're gonna give me Noah. I'm right here.
Hold on.
No, y'all gotta give me my kid. Y'all can't do that.
Listen.
Listen, y'all are gonna give me my kid.
That's what's
I'm not
gonna
putting
happen.
my hands on y'all. I'm not touching y'all. So
That's
you can
what's
go get
gonna
my
happen.
kid. Okay, then I'm gonna go
You
get
don't make
retrieve my
orders
kid.
here. We're here
I
because
don't know
you guys
who-
are doing stuff in the store, right?
Doing what?
We don't
Trying to
get
pay for
caught.
some shit?
Okay.
What you talking about? Don't
can
come at
argue
me
if
like
you
that.
want.
Don't come at me like
We can
that.
detain
You want
you if
to
you want.
check my purse? Because I don't got
You
shit.
want to hang out? You want to
can't do
relax,
shit.
or I can
You
put you in
can't do
handcuffs and deny you.
No, you can't do nothing. No,
All right.
come here. Come here, Daddy.
Take a step to the side. Step to the side. I'm not
You
gonna
gonna
tell
give
you
me my
again.
nephew. I'm gonna tell you that right
Step
now.
right here. Do not move again. If you move again, you're
I'm
All right,
pregnant.
put
You
your hand
can.
behind you.
Excuse me?
Relax.
Excuse me?
Relax.
I'm pregnant and you're putting your
Relax.
hands on me.
Relax.
Please let go of me.
Relax.
I will
Go in
cooperate with you guys.
cuffs,
Please let go of me.
Let go.
Please let go
Let
of
go
me.
the phone.
You guys do realize you're putting me in handcuffs for nothing, right?
Hey, little man, come here.
I am, Adore. I am. I got you. Trust me. This is crazy. This is what we're doing? Okay. No, legally you can't do this because I'm pregnant and I didn't do anything wrong.
Pregnant people go to jail.
Nah, for what? Yelling at y'all? Legally, I can yell at y'all. I can tell you to go to hell legally.
Despite her prior ludicrous statements that pregnant people can't be arrested, it quickly became evident that that was just not the case. With our main suspect now brought into the security room for questioning, she'd keep resisting in front of her own child.
Go ahead, have a seat.
Child, please.
Have a seat.
No, I need my child.
You're resisting.
I'm not resisting. How am I resisting? I'm not fighting. I don't want to sit.
Sit down.
Sir,
sit down.
Do I have to?
Yes, you
I
have
don't want to. Like, you guys got me in handcuffs for no reason right now. This is crazy as hell. This is crazy right now. Raina, I got you, Adore. I got you, bro. I got you. Noah's right here next to me, right here. Like, you guys got me in handcuffs for no reason. This is crazy. Like, bro, this is crazy. I'm not getting in your car, sir. There's no reason for me to get in your car. I'm pregnant and I don't need to get in your car. Sir, let go of me, please. Please let go of me. I'm asking nicely. I'm cooperating, but you don't need to hold on to me and have me in handcuffs. No, I'm pregnant and I'm not sitting in your car. No.
Take a seat, ma'am.
No.
We can't put you in there because the other person's in there.
You cannot put me in there because I'm not going to jail for nothing.
We never said you're going to jail yet.
You need to take me out of handcuffs. Legally, you can. Okay, let me call my lawyer. Take my handcuffs off.
Take a seat.
Take my handcuffs off because you cannot do this. You cannot do this.
Can you take a seat, please?
No.
After both suspects would be ignorant to the officer's orders, we'd return to our main suspect, where her act of Mom of the Year would continue.
Listen, guys, listen good.
Oh,
you have.
Hi, baby. No, I need to kiss my baby.
He's fine. He's got to be in here, okay? You have the right to remain silent and not answer any questions. Any statement you must make must be freely and voluntarily given. Sit down. Sit down. You're gonna get multiple resisting charges.
I need to sit. Why are you making me sit wrong? Can I sit properly?
Well, no, I made you sit properly, but you don't want to listen.
Because I want to sit
Sit the down, all right?
My face. I gotta get home to my daughter. Right? You're not working with me. I need to go home to my kid. My kid is at home with a baby.
Take a seat.
Bro, give me my fucking kid.
Take a seat.
What are you talking about? Get this shit off of me, bro.
You're doing all this for no reason.
No, because I don't have nothing.
You're in handcuffs.
So why the do you have me in handcuffs?
Are you gonna
Did I steal? No, I didn't.
You're just making this longer than it
bro,
needs to be.
Get me out these handcuffs, bro.
You're just making it longer
than
it needs to be.
It is truly remarkable how similar both suspects are. They just cannot accept the consequences for their actions if their life depends on it. But cops knew this and would drop a bombshell on our main suspect in an attempt to have her actually start listening to them.
Okay? Raina! Listen, here's what's gonna happen. What's gonna end up happening is he goes to DCF, you don't cooperate.
DCF?
So, yeah, so I would suggest that you cooperate.
I am cooperating.
Because we can make this a whole lot harder for you.
I just want to know
well, I'm explaining to you, you don't have to worry about that. We got it under control.
Okay.
So you cooperate with us and we'll make this go. You feel me?
So tell me what's going on. Why are we here?
I came to get work outfits.
Work outfits? Okay. And that's all?
Yeah, and she's moving, so she came to grab a couple other things.
What other things did she get?
I don't know, I was in the car. About moving boxes.
You were in the car while she was getting the moving boxes and all?
No, we were in the store together. Right there.
So she was getting moving boxes, and what were you getting?
We were together the whole time.
What were you getting?
I got my scrubs with her, and then we went over to get boxes.
Why did you take the items into the bathroom?
I originally went in there to go pee and check my son.
Okay. So you do realize you cannot take items even in the bathroom?
I didn't know that.
Have you on
I've done that before. Gone to the bathroom with my purchase items.
That's fine. We have you on video concealing items in your purse. If that's the reason for your arrest, okay?
What?
So once you conceal something in like a purse or in your property, that is a crime, okay? And Walmart is pursuing charges.
Despite claiming ignorance on the literal definition of stealing, but we all know that she knew what she was doing. But in a dramatic twist, her accomplice would then straight up snitch out her sister.
Clearly, you guys just pulled her out of a bathroom with shit. So clearly, she was stealing. It's obvious. Literally, you just pulled her out of the bathroom with a whole fucking thing. I just seen her with a bag. Did you not just see her too?
I'm standing.
Bro.
I'm not a bro, okay? I'm standing 2 feet away from you. There's no need to yell, okay?
It's cool. I'm gonna sue Boy and Beach Police Department.
It's very
cool. You guys have me in fucking handcuffs.
Yes, ma'am, we do. Yes, ma'am, we do.
You need to call an ambulance is what you need to do.
Okay, do you need medical attention?
Yeah, I do.
She's going too, right? The other one?
Sure.
What's that?
There it is, a true do a crime, face the punishment, and threaten to sue classic. Alas, as our main suspect couldn't cooperate with the officers, they'd inform her that her child will be taken to DCF, which she won't take very lightly.
11, take her to the car.
Alright.
For what?
You're going to jail.
I'm not leaving until he gets someone here. They enter her property or what?
Stop
That's all my
resisting.
property.
Don't keep pulling away.
I'm not pulling away.
Okay, you are.
You don't have to gun me up. You let me walk regular. Well, don't fucking drive me. I need to know who is going to come get my child. No, how's DCF going to come get my child? Y'all just told me his grandmother will come. I need to call his grandma to come get him. I'm not letting him go to DCF, bro. No, y'all got me up. No, y'all said y'all was going to let me get his grandma. I'm not going, bro. Okay, can I sit? Can I sit?
Although our accomplice didn't verbally cooperate, she didn't get physical with cops, so they'd cut her a break and allow her to be set free, with the stipulation that she'd appear in court at a later date.
I'll tell you what's gonna happen, alright? So after you go to the hospital, we're gonna cut you a break. We're gonna release you with an NTA, okay? As long as you provide all information, you go to this. Listen.
I just want my nephew.
If I don't release you on the NTA, I have to take you to county. So it's all up to you.
I don't have anything.
NTAs, I release you tonight, and you gotta go to a court date, alright? And you tell them, hey listen, you argue that with the court. You argue that with the court, okay? I can release you an NTA, or I can take you to county. Whatever you want to do, that's up to you. Okay, so we're going to take you to the hospital, get your information, and release you. That's fine. As soon as I release you from the hospital, you call wherever you want.
No, she's gonna leave my kids. You don't understand. I need to call them.
The faster we get you up to the hospital, they're about to take you right now.
DCF is gonna go to my house if I don't get a hold of my babysitter. She will leave my kids.
That's fine. We're going to take you up to the hospital right now, and we're going to let you know, okay? Ma'am, you all right?
No, I need to know where my son is.
He's inside. He's with the other officer, all right?
I don't even know, Howdy.
You're a female she was with? You were with? Yeah, she's in this car.
Where's my son gonna go?
I have no idea.
DCF's going to come.
No, I have somebody come get him.
Okay, let me talk to them and see what they're going to do, okay?
I have
Just hang
so
on.
much family to come get him. I don't want him in this.
The suspect was charged with petty retail theft, resisting arrest without violence, and child abuse. Despite her significant charges, the court dropped the case as they believed a conviction to not be possible. If you thought these sisters were annoying, you have not met this couple. An entitled couple who thought they owned a public street. On November 2nd, 2021, neighbors called police for vehicles parked on a public roadway.
I need two 1070s here.
Howdy.
I do. I don't know if there's someone in the house or not, but they won't come to the door, so this might get them out. They're both illegally parked and a hazard, so I got the BMW done right now, so you can take that one first. Miss?
Hi.
You have an association with this car?
Yeah, it's my boyfriend's car.
Can you prove ownership?
Yeah, I have a title. The problem was it wasn't running. That's why it's been parked right there. But
Okay,
I
well,
tried
they
to
can-
push it into the driveway.
We've been here for a half an hour trying to reach someone. So now they have it, and now he'll
But
have
I'm
to
right
make a
here.
arrangement.
Is there any way you could just...
You don't own it, he doesn't own it.
Yes, we both own it.
Okay.
It is our car.
Is the title in your name?
It is in his name.
And that does us no good.
He lives here. Excuse me. Please, can you please make an exception?
I've been here for a half an hour. I banged on your door, got nothing.
I didn't hear it.
Okay? So he
Can
can
you
go
please
show
not-
proof and he can pick it up. You know anyone owns this car? That's next.
That
Okay?
was my boyfriend's
No,
friend.
that-
I wasn't
that one's
aware
going
that-
next.
I wasn't aware that you were...
So
allowed to
this one's
park
already
it.
done.
Could you please make an exception and help me push it into the driveway? So that
No, because you don't even own it, miss.
Yes, yes, we do.
No, you said some other person who's not here owns it. And they didn't register it. So they can go
We just got it like
to the
the
tow
other
yard, show proof, and pick it up.
She asks for an exception when she had the officer wait over 30 minutes for her to come outside. But now her boyfriend conveniently calls her and will begin to encounter his extreme entitlement.
Hello? Jester, they're towing the B7 and they're about to tow Mitch's car, so you guys should get back here. The B7 is still right here, but the police officer is not letting me take possession of our car.
Why?
I don't know. Why aren't you letting me put this car into my driveway?
Because you don't own it, miss.
He owns it and he lives here.
Okay, well, if he were here,
We
maybe.
both own it. We both
If
pay
someone
for
else
it.
were here, maybe I'd talk to them.
Can you hear that?
Okay, so I have to come talk to him. Do you go straight?
I guess so. They're taking the B7 right now. Like it's
loaded up on the thing. He won't let me push it into our driveway.
This guy claims the officer has an ego trip because they believe they're entitled to park on a public roadway. But couldn't they have just parked in their empty driveway? But now this woman will attempt to block the tow trucks from taking their cars away.
Can I please have your business card?
Sure, I need you to move out of the way.
Nope, not moving.
If you don't move, I'll arrest you, miss.
He's saying he's gonna arrest me if I don't move. They're going to be here in 5 minutes.
Move or you'll be arrested,
the tow
miss.
company can wait 5 minutes.
You're not the owner. I'm gonna count to 3,
They're
miss.
going to be here in 5 minutes.
You're gonna be arrested if you don't move.
They said, let me talk to my boyfriend real quick.
Move away or you'll be arrested.
You can't arrest me when they're going to be here in 5 minutes.
Wanna watch me? Are you an adult?
Can
You wanna watch?
Can you please stop?
Wanna watch? No,
You
no,
please-
I don't listen to you, miss.
Please stop your power
Last chance.
trip.
Last
Please
chance.
stop your
You
power
gonna move out of the way?
trip. Please.
It's not your car. You're in the way.
Can you please listen to me?
No, you need to listen. Are you gonna move
Okay.
or not?
I will move.
Turn around. Place your hands behind your back.
No, they're gonna. He's saying he's gonna arrest me.
Turn around. Place your hands behind your back.
Her boyfriend actively tells his girlfriend to stay and get arrested, claiming he'll sue the cops. Luckily for you guys, we get to meet him in person soon.
Okay. Are you gonna move or not? Are you refusing to move, miss? You're gonna be arrested.
Can you please?
Turn around and place your hands
Can
behind
you
your back if
please-
you're not gonna move.
Can you please?
Turn
have
around
some
and place your
reason?
hands behind your back if
Can-
you're not gonna move.
Listen, dude. Can you please?
Not dude.
Can you please just?
Turn around and place your hands behind your back or move.
The owner of this car
Okay, no.
is going to be here in like
Third
2
time.
minutes.
Third time. Turn around and place your hands behind your back or you're gonna be arrested. Yes or no?
You can't arrest me.
Yes, I
for
can. Turn
this.
around.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you don't have probable
Go
cause.
on to start.
You do not have probable cause. We're going
I'm trying
to
not
sue the
to.
shit
I'm
out of
trying not to, but I can. Obstruction is the probable cause. All right. Now we go.
She initially moved out of the way, but soon darts back once the tow trucks begin to move. She's then arrested for obstruction and placed in a patrol vehicle. And now we meet the entitled man we heard this woman speaking to on the phone.
Why the are my cars being towed? Why the are my cars being towed? I'm not calming down. Put my cars back down. I'm not doing this. We've had 0 warnings, 0 anything. You're arresting my girlfriend for park. What the is going on?
I just got here.
Okay, so explain.
Let's start it out. You pulling up like this and being hot.
I was
over a
doing the
car?
speed limit. I'm not doing anything illegal. Not doing anything hotter than you guys are doing right now.
I just got here.
So
what's going on your side?
I show up to all my cars being towed away and someone being arrested.
Are they in the roadway?
No, they were parked here.
Sir, can you help me understand what's going on here?
Well, now that if this is your vehicle,
Yes.
and you can prove ownership, now you'll have to pay the release fee.
No, why? I didn't do anything. Why is it getting towed?
It's illegally parked at a roadway hazard.
Who do I need to talk to then?
Well, don't walk up on him like that.
No, you won't. Yes, I will. What the is going on?
Wait.
You want to tow all my shit? Explain what's going on.
I see
Well,
this
now
all
you
the
can
time.
go to the tow lot and make arrangements to pick up
You
your
guys are
car.
messing with the wrong people. You are going to be sued. I probably make more than you make in a third
I
year.
have no...
To feel a sense of superiority, he spouts that he makes more money than the cops. And it's interesting how he seems to care much more that his cars are being towed than his girlfriend being arrested.
No one's answering any
We gotta take one car.
Okay, what do you guys want to do here? You done bullying
I am
us?
talking with my partner, figuring what's
Okay,
going
you're
on
parked in
now.
my front yard, so what do you want to do?
Not in your front yard. We're in the street. You just took my car for no reason.
This is not helping you guys.
I don't, just shut the up, please.
Your phone and eyeglasses. Do you want to come with you or do you want to go with Chester? I guess she wants you to have her phone and whatever's on the top there.
Couldn't even wait 2 minutes for me to come back. I get back and then you go, and then I get ignored.
I'd be jealous too if I made my yearly salary and your life income.
And you're just gonna ignore me, huh?
You made a statement. Do you have a question?
I have a million questions. You guys won't answer them. You answer them with the vaguest, dumbest, like, I don't know what's going on, and that's because you guys won't explain it to me. I'm trying to be reasonable.
The car was towed. We were called here
You were
for a reason.
What's the reason?
I wasn't dispatched. I came as a backup officer.
Backup for what?
Because my partner made an arrest. I'm a backup officer. That's why I'm here.
You just got here, so you don't know.
Please step back.
I gotta find my eyeglasses. I may have when she was twisting around.
I don't see them down here. They would have been right on top of the grass, and if they got buried. Or...
The officer mistakenly left his glasses on the couple's car, so now the boyfriend has possession of them, and suffice to say, he won't be giving them back easily.
Off the property. Off the property. Where do you think he's standing?
Nope. I'm about there. I'm good. Are those her glasses or mine?
They were on the car. They're mine now.
Well, they look a lot like mine.
They were on the car.
So now we're good.
I'm not doing it.
Why are you running?
Hey,
You're
get
not
off
doing
my
anything
property.
wrong.
Off my property. Can we just
I
check
think
to
he
make
has
sure-
my eyeglasses, and you just threw them in there.
You gave them to me.
They were sitting.
Off my property.
They
Off
were
my
sitting on the
Yes,
car.
on my car, and you told me to get them.
Are
Yes,
those
on my car.
are those my officer's glasses or not? Do you want to be charged with theft, Chester?
Okay, fine. You want your glasses?
Yeah, after you threw them, if they're damaged, you're going to get charged with criminal mischief.
You're already strapped. Calm down. Where did they even go?
You threw them in here somewhere.
There they are. They're brand new. Good to go.
Officer Nick, yours?
Those are mine.
The woman was charged with obstruction without violence, and after many months, the state did not prosecute this woman. The man faced no charges.
They never refused me. I was already on the plane.
If you don't get out right now, okay, hold on. Let me get everybody out.
Okay, we'll get everybody out.
On July 10th, 2022, the Spirit Terminal at Miami International Airport had a fully boarded plane headed for Detroit, Michigan. Initially, she was denied boarding. The woman would then sneak onto the plane, and she threatened to assault passengers if they did not take off.
I'm sorry. I just walk in. Like you guys. I walk in with you guys. For what I understood, I just rushed in. The agent went to close the door, and there was one that was sitting on the flight and was refusing even to move. Philly, is Stephanie inside? They stepped out already? Yeah. Let the supervisor go and let him know. But we have to listen because it's just not after work. Yeah.
And if not, we have to detain everybody.
Everybody. Yes. What's he? Huh? Right now, I have press charges for you trespassing. You went
I'm
through
not
the door.
trespassing. I have to
I just let you know right now, the police officers are here. We're going to ask you to voluntarily walk out of the plane. If now, we're going to ask everybody. We're going to ask. I understand, but you were not bored when we closed the door. You went through the door when there was no agent at the moment. Ma'am. So, let's talk to you outside. Let's come outside right now. Yeah. If you don't get out right now, okay, hold on. Let me get everybody out. Right.
Okay, we'll get everybody out. I board like everybody else, and I paid for my ticket.
All right, let's go to the jet bridge so we can talk.
What do you mean? No,
come over here.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right.
I'm going home like everybody else.
Let's wait outside.
If I don't go home, nobody go home.
Okay. All right.
I never did nothing. I paid for my ticket like everybody else.
Ma'am, we need to talk to you. Let's go outside.
No, I don't have to talk to y'all.
Okay. You're gonna make it worse.
Y'all can send me a paper in the mail.
Okay?
Y'all can literally send me something in the mail. Whatever. I paid for a ticket. I paid for a ticket like everybody else.
The sheer entitlement of this woman is baffling. She refuses to exit the plane, stating that if she has to get off, so does everybody else. Her refusal persists, ultimately leading to the police having to deboard the plane.
They're gonna put charges against you for trespassing. So can you
I mean, and guess what? I'm gonna beat the case because I'm not trespassing.
Ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, we're going to have to deplane everybody.
My name is. You should know if I was trespassing.
And wait in the boarding area.
Ask the lady on the flight.
stand over here? Make sure you get your belongings and make sure you have your boarding pass and your hands while we're in everybody. From here, we will do this as soon as possible. All right? Let's go. I apologize for the delay and I apologize for the.
They never refused me. I was already on the plane.
I'm refusing you now.
Now after the fact, no. But that's after the fact. You can't do that after the fact. So no. Everybody going. We all going home late.
Watching this back is definitely annoying, like she's ensuring everybody else's inconvenience and then deciding to get off the plane. But before doing so, she'd shout out her Instagram to passengers filming her.
Okay, let's go. Let's move.
My boarding pass is the same flight as everybody else. What do you mean? They just want to have an attitude because they're miserable. They're miserable with their life. There's nothing for you to say. What is there for you to say?
Okay.
Like I said, y'all want to make my life hard, make everybody else's life hard.
No, not at all.
I want to go home. I don't even live here. That's weird. Y'all weird. Yeah, everybody getting off. Y'all too. You can go.
Let's go. You go in front of me.
And she gonna go behind me. And she's going behind me. No, that's mine,
All right.
clearly.
All right, let's go.
You're not going behind me, though.
Ma'am, let's go.
You can go, and I will go behind you.
Go ahead.
not walking behind me, period.
Ma'am,
I
let's
don't
go.
trust you. I don't trust. Yes, please record. Thank you.
I gave you this.
My Instagram is. So send it to me so I can send it to my daddy.
Upon exiting the plane, she would continue arguing until she talked herself into handcuffs.
I didn't do shit. I have a ticket like everybody else.
Everybody here is out.
Yeah, I have a ticket like everybody else. What do you mean? And then y'all grabbing me. For what? Can somebody record this? What the hell? I have a ticket for this flight. And y'all trying to take me off the flight.
It's no longer valid.
What do you mean it's not valid?
Because you're going to jail.
But everybody else is valid.
I'm not gonna. We're gonna have to.
Yeah, hold on. Let's
How?
relax. We're gonna take your property.
I'm relaxed.
We're
You're
gonna take
grabbing
your
me.
property. You're not grabbing your
I'm
property.
relaxed. You're grabbing me.
Relax.
No, that's illegal. I just went through TR. Listen, stay right there.
Stay right there.
Trying to beat me. Hey, they're trying to beat me. It's not even shit in my pocket. Miami police. Y'all get sued.
This woman faced charges of disorderly conduct and destruction of aircraft, and she was sentenced to probation for her behavior. On April 24th, 2023, officers responded to the school for reports of a suspended student who was refusing to leave the campus.
So she's walking wherever she wants. She's on the phone with mom. And she's suspended.
Okay, where are you trying to get her to?
Well, I want her in Lippa's office. At this point now, she needs to go to the front office. Probably need to get the phone over to Corporal so he can talk to mom. Or I can talk to mom.
All right, they've already said you're suspended, so if you go in that building, I'm going to put you in
Y'all
cuffs.
are literally on me right now. Back the up!
All right, no.
Off me, bro! Get off me!
Stop.
Get the off me!
Stop.
Get off of me! Ooh! Oh my! Get the off of me! Off of me! I'm literally banging my head off!
Stop.
Get the off of me!
Stop resisting!
Get the off! He just got banged the out of my head! Get the off of me! Off of me!
Get on your
I'm not doing
stomach.
shit, bitch!
Upon initial contact, the student would become immediately violent, leading to a brawl on the school floor. But it won't get easier though, as she then began striking the officer.
My mom is calling me. Stop.
Told you were suspended. You're asked to go to the front office. You were asked to go to the front office.
Off of me. Get the off of me, bruh. You're weird. I'm not going nowhere till my mom gets here, bro. What the
That's not how this works.
You're doing this for no reason right now. What the nigga? Get the fuck off of me, bro. Please get off me. I don't like it. I can't breathe. I literally don't like it. Okay? I'll get the fuck
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm not getting on the floor. Pick me up and I'll put them behind my back. I will once I get the up.
Give me your arms.
I'm not getting on the floor. I'm just stand the up.
Get me your arms.
I'm
No,
standing
you're not getting up.
He just said I can. I'm gonna stand the up. What the gonna do?
No, I said no.
Although claiming that the officer's use of force was unnecessary, she somehow doesn't understand that none of this would have happened if she had simply complied in the first place. But now, as you'll see, she'll begin arguing with everybody.
Y'all are so unnecessary. Y'all all in my that was unnecessary as I was walking the lunch. Now I have to put me on the ground, bitch. Bro, you're tightening it for no reason right now. Can you loosen it? There's no reason for this. Stop pushing me around the toilet.
I'll be able to fix it in there.
No, fix it right the now.
Once the teen was taken into the school office, her mother would now swiftly arrive on scene. But take note of how quickly the teen's demeanor would shift as a result.
Good. Go down here, take a right, and then take a left.
After finally being secured and more relaxed due to her mother's presence, additional officers arrived to take the girl to jail, where her attitude is now suspiciously different while her mother was observing the scene.
You got your pair? Yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take these off you. You're gonna put your hand on top of your head afterwards, okay? That hand on top of your head. What about your neck?
Did they take it off?
Yeah, they're gonna make you take all that off.
Just gonna make sure you don't have anything in your pockets, okay?
I think there's a mint in here.
A mint?
There's 2 of them. A what? A mint.
Like I said, they'll call you here in a little bit to come pick her up. Like I said, that's if she doesn't point out. I cannot imagine with this being her first arrest that she would point out. Most likely be calling you to pick her up today.
Okay.
Okay?
All right, and can I have you come back in with me so we can do the rest of the paperwork?
Yeah, I'm heading back to my office.
This teen was charged with 1 felony count of battery on a police officer.
No, he's lying about that
Okay, well, we're gonna ask you.
Listen, I can't do this.
What's her name?
I want to go home.
You're not going home now. You're going to jail.
I haven't done anything wrong. I didn't even leave the store.
Cape Coral police responded to a Walmart for a shoplifting in progress. But upon their arrival, they'd be met with this woman who would deny absolutely everything.
The vacuum is not showing up there.
I know. I rang up the wrong vacuum. Remember?
Do you have the other one with you right now?
They were both on clearance.
Ma'am, do you have your license on you?
Yes.
Can I have it?
I rang up the wrong freaking vacuum. An unintentional mistake. I just spent $250 for $20. This is ridiculous. Okay, for what?
Because you're being trespassed.
Okay, that's beautiful.
Where were you born?
What?
Where were you born?
What do you mean where? I just spent $250. I didn't do this intentional. I don't work here. I don't know how this shit works. I rang up the wrong vacuum. Oh my god, dude.
4201A.
Mom works here. Like, I'm gonna steal from the place my mom fucking works. I won't pay for it. I have the money to pay for it. I don't work here. I don't. This is ridiculous. They need to bring the registers back to normal, and maybe this shit wouldn't happen. I see that guy following me around the whole store. Like, I'm gonna do something intentionally, but I know somebody's following me around.
All of that was in scan. Did she pass points of sale?
That is bullshit. That was not scanned. Maybe it's misscanned. Bullshit, bullshit. And it got deleted off my receipt. I did not scan. Okay, this is on here. This is on here. This is on here. So, you're crazy. Lying. Straight up lying. That's on here. It's right here. Right here, right first thing. Oh, and wait, I have something on here that I didn't buy. I scanned something that I didn't get. I get credit for that?
Despite this woman claiming to have maybe misscanned items, we'll now learn about her elaborate scam very shortly. However, her victim complex will now reach new heights as additional officers arrive to question her.
Read her Miranda and ask her why she didn't pick the items, so she starts stuffing in the bags. I'm gonna read you your rights, okay? I'm gonna ask you a question at the end. I just need you to ask.
No, he's lying about shit that
Okay, well, we're gonna ask you.
Listen, I can't do this.
What's her name?
My kid.
Where's your kid at? Paula. All right,
Listen,
Paula.
I have done nothing wrong.
Paula, wait, give me a second. Paula's come right back here. I'm just gonna read your right here.
I'm not going anywhere.
Okay.
Don't touch me, please. Please don't put your hands on me. I'm calling. Oh,
all right.
What are you
Stop
talking
resisting.
about?
Stop resisting.
This is all on video. I'm not
resisting.
resisting.
Stop tensing.
Okay, call a lawyer. I want a lawyer. Call me a lawyer, please. Somebody call me a lawyer. I can't believe this is happening. You guys, I can't believe this is happening. This was a fucking accident. Are you kidding me right now?
Stop turning towards us.
You're not listening to me.
We tried to talk to you and you just want to walk
you
away.
didn't. I didn't. I tried to call a lawyer, and I have that right.
Yeah, at the jail. Not right now.
It can't just be me, but doesn't this woman sound exactly like Terry Ann Blues? Anyways, when she was placed into handcuffs, she would play every victim card in the book.
So now we're not.
I can't go to jail.
Well, you're going now.
I can't. You don't understand. I can't. I have a child at home.
Who's with your
He
child?
doesn't have a father. He's dead. I don't.
So who's with your child now?
My mother.
Okay.
No.
You have the right to
help
remain
me.
silent.
Please, somebody help me, please. This is not right.
Paula,
I didn't do anything wrong. I swear I didn't.
Okay. Well, we're gonna give you.
Why are you doing this?
All right, listen. You have the right to remain silent.
Please help me.
Anything you say can be used against you in
This
court.
is so wrong.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice
so
before we
wrong.
ask you any questions and have you present
No.
during
Please
any
let go of
questioning.
me. You're hurting me. I am disabled.
I don't
and
understand, like,
afford a
what
lawyer,
did
one will be
she,
appointed to you before any questioning
like,
if you will.
Squeezing
If you
me,
decide
it
to stop,
fucking hurts. I'm not
if you
kidding.
decide to answer questions without a lawyer
I'm
present,
sick.
You still have the right to stop answering at any time. You also have the right to stop answering at any time until you talk to a lawyer. Do you understand the rights that I've read to you? Paula, do you understand the rights that get read to you?
Yes.
Okay, with these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us?
No.
Okay.
I want to go home.
Well, you're not going home now. You're going to there.
Please, you can't.
I'm curious what she like. Like, what was the accident?
I have a bad back. I'm not even joking.
Oh,
I
shit.
was just in an accident. Would you please stop? You're fucking hurting me. I'm not joking. Stop. You're fucking hurting me badly. Yeah. Oh, you don't understand. I am disabled. You think that's kidding? I'm not kidding. You're hurting me so bad. Please. I beg you. I promise you I didn't. Please stop. I can't believe you're making me do this. It's making me feel like this.
Roach feet the best of your ability.
Yo.
Knowing that she won't.
Yo, did you, Rainbow, did you see?
Hurting me badly.
He pulled out his SpongeBob. Rainbow, listen.
I promise you I didn't. Please stop. I can't believe you're making.
Oh shit.
I can't believe you're making me do hurting. I can't believe you're making hurting me bad. Hurting me so bad. Please, I beg you. I promise you I didn't. Please stop. I can't.
This guy, God, so funny. I want to know exactly. I hate to do this, man, but I'm almost about to go to the beginning of this. I just want to understand. Like, I don't get how she made the mistake.
He was charged with.
They're both lying about.
Alright, can I have you come back in with me so we can do more split paperwork?
I need to know exactly where the disconnect happened.
Charged with one felony.
So did she try doing the old, like, I'm gonna buy a few items and then not buy a few items, buy a few items and then not buy a few items? Like, is that what she?
Count of battery on a police.
Is that what got her
officer.
caught up?
He's lying about that.
Okay, well, we're going to ask you.
I can't do this.
What's her name?
I want to go home.
You're not going home now. You're going to there.
I haven't done anything wrong. I didn't even leave the store.
Cape Coral police responded to a Walmart for a shoplifting in progress. But upon their arrival, they'd be met with this woman who would deny absolutely everything.
The vacuum is not showing up there.
I know, I rang up the wrong vacuum, remember?
Do you have the other one with you right now?
They were both on clearance.
Ma'am, do you have your license on you?
Yes.
Can I have it?
I rang up the wrong freaking vacuum, an unintentional mistake. I just spent $250 for $20. This is ridiculous. Okay, for what?
Because you're being trespassed.
Okay, that's beautiful.
Where were you born?
What?
Where were you born?
I mean, where? In the hospital. I just spent $250. I didn't do this intentional. I don't work here. I don't know how this shit works. I rang up the wrong vacuum. Oh my god, dude.
4201A.
My mom works here. Like, I'm gonna steal from the place my mom fucking works. I won't pay for it. I have the money to pay for it. I don't work here. I don't. This is ridiculous. They need to bring the registers back to normal, and maybe this shit wouldn't happen. I see that guy following me around the whole store. Like, I'm gonna do something intentionally, but I know somebody's following me around.
All of that was in scan. Did she pass points of sale?
That is bullshit. That was not scanned. Maybe it's mis-scanned. Bullshit. And it got deleted off my receipt. I did not scan. Okay, this is on here. This is on here. This is on here. So, you're crazy. Lying. Straight up lying. That's on here. It's right here. Right here, right first thing. Oh, and wait, I have something on here that I didn't buy. I scanned something that I didn't get. I get credit for that?
Despite this woman claiming to have maybe mis-scanned items, we'll now learn about her elaborate scam very shortly. However, her victim complex will now reach new heights as additional officers arrive to question her.
Read them random and ask her why she didn't pay for the items, so she starts stuffing in the bags. I'm gonna read you your rights, okay? I'm gonna ask you a question at the end. I just need you to ask.
No, he's lying about shit that
Okay, well, we're gonna ask you.
Listen, I can't do this.
What's her name?
My kid.
Where's your kid at? Paula. All right,
Listen,
Paula.
I have done nothing.
Paula, wait, give me a second. Paula's come right back here. I'm just gonna read your right here.
Going anywhere.
Okay.
Don't touch me, please. Please don't put your hands on me. I'm calling. Oh,
right.
what are you talking about?
You know, I definitely I agree to an extent. Like, I agree that she shouldn't have been such a fucking pain in the ass. She was being kind of a pain in the ass with the way she was acting. Like, I have my kid waiting for me, and can we hurry this up? And, you know, being kind of like pushy about the whole deal. It's like, dude, it's obvious here. Okay, we won't say it's obvious that you were stealing, because I don't think that's, I don't know. Me personally, I don't think that's fair of this encounter. I don't think it's, yeah, but I don't think it's fair to say she was stealing. I think it's very, very possible that she could have just, like, depending on, because it's kind of aggravating because all we see is what we see in the video. Like, they're saying all those items weren't scanned that were there, but I mean, like, unless I could see the actual video, like, I'd like to see the actual proof of that. I don't know. It's very possible that she just missed, because, like, here's what I don't get. How did this all start on a misscanning of a vacuum cleaner that was on clearance? And then also, she said that she bought the other vacuum. Like, that's what I'm confused about. Like, it just doesn't make sense. I am going to say this. I've definitely done a switcheroo before. On purpose and then not on purpose. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you know. I mean, I've definitely done the old switcheroo before. Ugh. Basically, like, you purchase some items, and then a couple items end up in your bag that, you know, that weren't weren't. I haven't done it in a long time, but yeah, I've done that before. Basically, like, you got some stuff in your cart and you planned on purchasing all of it, but, you know, beep, put it, beep. Put it in the bag. I've done the old switcheroo before, but I've also seen where the computer won't ring something up correctly, and I've seen where multiple items don't show up on a receipt because, like, when you scanned it, because people do that shit. Like, believe it or not, there's like kids that'll do that shit for jokes. They'll go into like Walmart or Kohl's or Sears, wherever, you know, the mall, and then they'll switch, like, just to be a dick, like, they'll switch tags. I got lost in game code's rabbit hole. So many lies, only found one that worked. What? Yeah. I'm not, and by the way, howdy, I'm not, you know, for anybody, I mean, I would think everybody's done that at some point or another, you know, been like, fucking, man, dude, you're looking at the price and you're like, $300. You're like, but I only got one cart of food. Most of the time, that whenever I did do it, it was for food. And it was because I didn't have enough money on my link card to pay for it. Like, I'm trying to eat healthy at one point or another can become very expensive. I haven't done it in a long time, but I've definitely done it where I just didn't scan something and then put it in the bag. Or, you know, or another thing I've done is where I've had the bag, like, so what I'll do is so you're scanning stuff, right? It's here and there, man. It's an up and down battle. I'm talking about back in the day though, like back when I've done this shit. Like what I would do usually is I'd have like, so I have this, like, obviously I'm gonna pay for more than, like, here, if I have a cart that's got like, let's say 20 items in it, right? I'm gonna pay for probably 18 of those items, like 17 to 18 of those items. If she had a whole fucking table full, that looked like there was at least 10 items, 10, 15 items there. And she was just putting those in bags. She's an idiot. I mean, you got a better chance getting away with a couple items, you know, like 2, 3 items, you know, than you do getting away with like a whole fucking table full of items. But yeah, like what I would do is I would go and like, so I'd start scanning items. And then after you get a bag full of items that you've scanned, you put that bag, because you need room for a new bag, right? So you're going to have to put that bag in your cart. Then what you do is you toss a couple items in that bag that you just put in the cart. Okay. Because so basically, like, I take the bag off the scanner, put it in my cart, and then toss like 1 or 2 items in the bag, and then go back to scanning again. So it's like, you get what I'm saying? So basically, like, let's say out of a you know, let's say you had 30 items, maybe 5 to 6 of them items will be stolen and they'll be in the bag. And what I had always said back then was, if I ever got caught for it, like if they ever said, hey, this item isn't on there, and I'd have been like, well, I scanned it. And it would say like, well, it's not on here. And I'd be like, ah, shit, well, I must have fucked up when I was, dude, you know, I honestly, I've got a lot of shit going on right now. I probably just missed it. You know, we can just go back and I'll scan it. I'm sorry about that. If you want, we can go through the whole thing and look and see if I missed anything else. Like, I mean, and if you're caught, you're caught. There's really no point in making a big deal about it. You already been caught. So the best thing you could do is make it easy on them and just, you know, just go back and either have them call the cops, give you a ticket. You know, I mean, at the end of the day, there's no point in making all this fuss because it's not going to change anything. You're already caught. But, you know. Well, it sounds like she scanned a cheap vacuum and put the expensive one in the cart. That's very, very possible. Apparently there was a guy following her the entire time. My question would be, like, I am kind of curious as to why she was getting followed the whole time. Like, what the fuck? Like, why did she, like, was she walking around like suspiciously? Like, what the fuck? Repeat shop. Yeah, that's all. You know what, Howdy? I didn't even think of that. That's because they're trespassing her. So obviously they must have had a tip off on it or something. You know, it's probably even possible that somebody else saw her and knows that she's a shoplifter and you know what I mean? Like, and then somebody said to somebody like, hey, so you guys know there's this lady walking down, you know, the aisle right here. She's got so-and-so on and she steals all the time. Sounds like someone's a narc. Who, me? Dude, I don't say shit. I don't. Do you, bro? I'm in Walmart to do my shit and go, bro. All right, man. No, the made up person. Oh, yeah. I got you. I said, bro, I'm doing my shit. Trust me, I'm the last person to be an narc, bro. I'm getting my shit. I'm out. There's a good chance there might be 1 or 2 items I didn't scan in my bag. I ain't trying to fuck with everybody else. I just want to get on my way. I'm just trying to do my thing, man. I'm good. Nah, man. I don't even go to like it's not, there's no possibility of me shoplifting anymore. I don't even go to the store anymore. I order off the internet for everything now. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to go to the store with how big I am right now, dude. And then like I have to ride around in a cart because I can't walk. It's embarrassing. Like I can walk, but it's so much pain. My lower back is in so much pain after I'm standing for more than a few minutes. Like just the walk from my vehicle to the doors of the Walmart down the street, just like even if I get a front parking space, just to walk from my vehicle to the slide doors to the little cart is I'm in major pain by the time I get to the cart. And honestly, I feel so embarrassed because I have done it in the last year. I've been to Walmart physically maybe twice, maybe like twice, 2 or 3 times. And it's embarrassing when I'm riding through Walmart in the cart because it's weird. Like, and it's very possible it's just anxiety and it's just paranoia, but you feel like people are staring at you. Like, because I don't exactly look like an old piece of shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still young. And it's like, you feel like people are staring at you like, look at this fucking piece of shit riding in a cart when he obviously doesn't need one and has legs that work. Like, it's probably just paranoia, but it's embarrassing. And that's why I don't like going. So I mostly stick to online purchases now. Yeah, I know, Howdy. You're right. I agree with you. I agree with you. But either way, I think you're right though. I think that's what happened. She tried to get the cheaper price. What she should have done. See, because it's weird because she said the vacuum isn't even there. What she should have done was she should have taken the price sticker and put the price sticker from the other vacuum on that one. In which case her story, like if you're going to do something that serious, you need to make it more believable. Because she obviously didn't take the actual price sticker off and put it on the box. That would have made that story a lot more believable. And then she went out of her way. Like, dude, there was a lot of fucking items there to try and get away with.
I know, I rang up the wrong
Oh yeah, look, so they went through the whole, yeah, okay. So she doesn't even have the stuff up here yet.
vacuum, remember?
Do you have the other one with you right now?
They were both
On their arrival, they'd be met with this woman who would deny absolutely everything.
The bacon is not showing up there.
I know, I rang up the wrong vacuum, remember?
Do you have the other one with you right now?
They were both on clearance.
Ma'am, do you have your license on you?
Yes.
Can I have it?
I rang up the wrong freaking vacuum, an unintentional mistake. I just spent $250.
Did she actually spend? I'm not gonna lie, dude. I see. This is why I know you guys aren't gonna want to hear this, but I kind of feel for her. Like, that's crazy that she spent $250 and they're like, and they're fucking, and they still caught her. I almost feel for her a little bit. If she really spent like $250 and they still caught her, there's no way that those little bit of items that were right here, there's no way those costed more than like 50, 60 bucks. Like, that's crazy that they caught her on that. And then to top it all off, you got people in fucking California that are walking off with like $250 worth of free goods, and they're not even getting chased out the store. Did you hear about that shit, Howdy? They're not even chasing people for fucking looting anymore. It has to be at like a certain amount of money. Till it's 1K. Yeah. Like, holy shit. Oh, wait. If I recall, you had a somewhat similar event when the smoke shop called you and said they forgot to scan you and you did not pay. And you had to pay twice, but it was a false accusation. Yeah, and I still had to pay for it, Rainbow, which was bullshit. No, it was Nikki. it was Nikki. She fucking bought me 2 packs of cigarettes, and the fucking, it wasn't the smoke shop though, it was a gas station, but no, she bought me 2 packs of cigarettes, and it showed on my phone that I was charged for one. And I asked her, I said, oh, no. Wait, hold on. How did that go? No. So she said that she charged it on her card. That's what it was. I didn't have a charge on my card saying that we bought 2 packs of cigarettes. She said she bought it on her card. So then the next day, or a day or two after that, she went and bought 2 packs of cigarettes with my card, and that was the charge that I had. But there were still 2 charges. There was a charge on her card for the packs, and then there was a charge on mine. And her story was that she said the charge was on her card, and then they said that the charge didn't go through on their end. They said the charge that went to her card didn't go through on her end. So basically they're saying that she got her money back. But they refused to sell us any more cigarettes until we paid for that charge that never went through. Like, and that's where we always go for cigarettes. And I literally went there and talked to the manager. The guy that it happened with, he ended up getting fired, but we still ended up having to pay for 2 packs of cigarettes that we never got. I think they ended up giving me like a pack for free or something. They ended up giving me like a discount when I came and got cigarettes another time later on. I was like, dude, we've been coming here for over 10 to 15 years. We've been coming here a long fucking time. You're really going to make this big of a deal with us over fucking, I don't know. I just know he got fired. I don't know if it was for the situation that happened with us or if he had multiple situations. I don't know. I just know he got fired. When I asked what happened, like I said, it was because of what happened with us. They told me, they said they don't know that he was also late a lot. And like, he was just kind of like not a good employee. But I was like, dude, we've been coming here a long time. You're going to make a big deal over 2 packs of cigarettes. And like the manager knows me and Nikki by name. Like he knows who we are. And he like, that place has gone through so many different like managers and so many different employees. And I was like, dude, we've been coming here forever. Are you guys really going to get all crazy about 2 packs? Like, it's fucking bullshit. But, you know. But yeah, like, they don't even prosecute over like 1K. And like most of these places now are like doing that. Because really, at the end of the day, you got to like a place like a brick and mortar store like Walmart. Like, dude, it's like a drop in the bucket. Like, there can't be more than $50-$60 worth of unpaid for goods there. Like, even $100 worth of unpaid goods. In the scheme of things, like, dude, there's probably people walking out of that fucking store as this is being recorded. There's people walking out of that fucking store with stolen goods. Like, dude, it's kind of crazy. I can't believe, like I said, I know it's kind of weird. I'm sitting here like defending the culprit, but like, really, dude, like if she spent $250 and you guys are chasing her on even $100, like, come on, dude, give it up. It's crazy.
For $20? This is ridiculous. Okay, for what? Because you're being trespassed.
She says 20. I don't think it's 20. They wouldn't be going crazy over $20. I think they know that there's more stolen stuff on there, and that's why they're making a bigger deal about it. I still don't really agree with it, but it's definitely not $20. The guy who was walking sides on cameras to steal a flat screen. Huh? Rainbow, right. Write that again. Remember the guy who was walking sides on the cameras, who was walking sideways on the camera to steal a flat screen TV? Everything on the counter wasn't on the receipt. Well, no, he marked, well, here.
Oh, okay, that's beautiful. Where were you born? What? Where were you born? I mean, where? I just spent $250. I didn't do this intentional. I don't work.
She obviously spent $250, Howdy. She had to have, because she keeps like emphasizing that, and it's got to say it on the receipt. That's what I'm stuck on right now. If she spent $250, like, how the fuck did she get caught?
Here, I don't know how this shit works. I rang up the wrong vacuum. Oh my god, dude. 4201 Mom works here. Like, I'm gonna steal from.
See, and all this, what do you call it? Animation. Like, all this animation sitting there and then being a dickhead to the cops, all this, that's not needed, dude. You got to play it cool. Got to play it calm, you know? Look, guys, it was an honest mistake. Even with the stuff there, I mean, really, like, there's only so much you could do. All this is not going to get you anywhere.
I won't pay for it. I have the money to pay for it. I don't work here. I don't. This is ridiculous. They need to bring the registers back to normal, and maybe the shit wouldn't happen. See that?
I agree with that, by the way, with what she just said. I agree with that. I 100% agree with that. Like, this whole thing with trying to like it's always going to be you scan your own shit now. It's literally, now you got people at the fucking door waiting to fucking sit there and put their hands on all your fucking items as you're leaving. We talked about this the other day. I don't fuck with that shit. Especially now, when I'm on my little cart thing, I hold my receipt up like this and I drive out. And if they try to stop me, I tell them, dude, I don't want you touching my stuff. I showed you the receipt. I'm leaving. And if you want to arrest me, go ahead. I showed my receipt. I'm going. I'm not waiting for you to count my shit. Yeah, no, for real. Like, they need to bring back the fucking scanners. And that's the thing. If they brought back the scanners, shit like this would probably be avoided. Because the scanner literally watches every single thing and has to scan every single item. So the only way that you could be stealing anything is if it's on your person. I hate saying that. I hate on your person. I've always hated that. But if it's like, you'd have to have it on you in order to be stealing it at that point. I found the ad. What ad? What ad?
The guy following me around the whole store. Like, I'm gonna do something intentionally, but I know somebody's following me around.
All of that was in scan.
Oh, he's got it right here. Got it right there. Yo, that guy fucking chased him out. I thought that's like not a thing. What if you had like a gun or something? How do you feel about the idea of stores that require you to scan your card to even enter, so that everything you put in the card is automatically charged and no cash registers at all? I don't like that. Howdy, I'll be honest. Even though technically not exactly like that, but I mean, Sam's Club is like that. In order to get into Sam's Club, you have to have their membership. Yeah. Well, like it's not exactly like what he's saying though, Rainbow. So like he's saying that the minute you pick it up and put it in your cart, it's automatically charged. So like there's no like literally you put it in your you put it in your cart and you don't even have to, like, you're walking out the door with it. Like you don't even, there's no paying for it. The payment already happened the minute you picked it up and put it in your cart. I still don't like it though. Because here's the thing. So at what point does it get charged? What if you get to the end of your, like, what if you're getting ready to leave and you decide there's items in there that you don't want? Like taking it out of the cart uncharges it. I feel like it'd be really hard to set up that type of a system. I wouldn't really like that though. I can't put my finger on why I wouldn't like it, but it just, I don't know. I don't like it. I really don't like the idea of trying to take humans out of the equation when it comes to the working side of, like, you know, being a worker. Like, you know what I mean though, Howdy? Like, I don't like that. Like, I don't like this whole initiative of like trying to take human interaction out of the equation. You know what I mean? Like fucking like self-driving taxi cars and shit like that. You know? And it's just anything that involves some sort of human interaction. Like, leave it the way it is. If it's not broken, don't fix it. Like, I shop in store though still. It depends. I went to the midnight release here. I went to the midnight release for Super Mario RPG. And what else? I mean, like, it's not something that I do but see, the thing is though, Hottie, like, I get the joke you're making. I understand you. It's just a joke. You're just kidding. But a lot of that, it's not that I don't want to have human interaction. It's that it's like I told you, it's more of like a personal, like, it's more of like a personal, you know, like being, what's the word? Being embarrassed by my current situation, you know? I still enjoy human interaction. And I think it's something that we should always still have. I don't like the idea of taking it out of the equation entirely. And what's up, Tuner? Tuners? What's up, man? How do? How you do, bro? Yeah, we're watching Karen videos, dude. This actually wasn't one of them. This is something that Rainbow showed to me that I was looking at. We were talking about this this woman. She apparently she had somebody following her through the Walmart, and she bought like $250 worth of items, and like, so they're saying everything that's on this side of this whole little, I don't know if you can see my cursor, but this whole area right here is the stuff she didn't pay for. And we were kind of conversating on the fact, like, I'm not trying to like say that it's right that she stole, like, I'm not, but I do kind of feel for her because it's kind of crazy. She spent like $250, yet she still fucking got caught for theft. And then the whole animation and everything that she's fucking, like, all the shit that she's doing, being really extra, she should have just shut up. She should have just been smooth and cool about it. Like, all right, man, so I fucking misscanned some items. Yeah, you are right. It's not like they're showing us the receipt, but... Oh, Tuna, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I know this answer. I may have even asked you this before. You're not a Final Fantasy guy, right? I was about to ask if you got to play Rebirth yet, or if you finished Remake, but then I realized I don't think you're a Final Fantasy guy. We are playing it. I finally finished Remake last night, and we're gonna start up on the DLC, which is called Intermission. And then after we beat Intermission, then we're gonna move on to Rebirth. And then after we beat Rebirth, I'll be sad, because it's gonna be probably another 4 years before we get whatever they're gonna call the third one. I'm calling them by their discs. Remake is disc 1, Rebirth is disc 2, and then whatever the third one's going to be called will be disc 3. We don't have a name for disc 3 yet, do we, Howdy? They haven't announced that, have they? I'm guessing it's still going to have an R in it. So you have Final Fantasy Remake, Rebirth, and then what would the third one even be? Remake, Rebirth. I wonder if anybody's came up with like a... They could still use Reunion. Final Fantasy back in 91. What, like the first one? What Final Fantasy released in 91? Four? Final Fantasy 4? The NES, the last one for Nintendo was 3, I think. Regent. Well, technically it's not 3, but what is Final Fantasy Regent? The hell are you talking about, Willis? I'm thinking of Super Nintendo. SNES. Oh, so like FF1, I got you. I got you. When I played FF1, I played it on Origins. Origins came with 1 and 2. I still have my Origins disc. Not my fault. Too hot jumped from name theories. Hmm? You want Willie, son? I need to make a like a thing of that. You want Willie, son? I need to make that like a redeem. You want Willie, son? Shit.
Did she pass points of sale?
That is bullshit that was not scanned. Maybe it's misscanned. Bullshit, bullshit. And it got deleted off my receipt because I did not scan. Okay, this is on here. This is on.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say there's got to be at least somewhere in the realm of $50 to $75 here, maybe.
Here, this is on.
Maybe even a little bit more, 50 to 100. Oh, that's what we were gonna do. Yeah. That's what I wanted to. Final Fantasy VII, Disc 3 remake name. Revengeance. Redemption. I don't really like Revengeance because I don't know. For some reason, I don't like Revengeance. Because Revengeance is like, yeah, that's what I was going to say. That's like Metal Gear Solid. They already kind of took that. And it's not like an actual word anyways. Redemption's kind of okay. Realize because technically, I mean, Redemption, Realize. I still like Reunion. I understand that Crisis Core took Reunion, but Requiem's kind of nice. Final Fantasy VII Requiem. Requiem could work. Return of the Jedi. Red. It will be a dating sim featuring a newly widowed Nanaki. Nanaki. Reno. Revolutions. Yes, it does, Howdy. Yes, it does. You can't, it's got to. It's gotta. You can't have remake, rebirth. It has to. It just, it fits. It's gotta. Remorse. What was the Gact song for Dirge. Can it start with re? Redemption. Yeah, we put Redemption. That's a good one. That was up here. Redemption. Revolution. Revolution's okay. This dude said Revolutions. Keanu Reeves approved. Redundant. The threequel. And Justice for Squall. FF7, 358 days. Sephi Wrath of Khan. Final Fantasy 7, please insert disc 3. I love it. I love it. Yes. Give me it. Hold on. Where's give me I need the what's his name, dude? Damn it, I don't remember what the fuck that. Dude's like, oh, yeah. I feel like it's not gonna have a re in it. If it doesn't, I'm gonna be upset. It said re. What's the name of that fucking you guys won't know. It's that one where the two guys, man. It's like Deion Sanders or something. I can't. Revive is good. I like that one. I don't know about Regrowth. Like one of the guys a Hall of Famer and the other guy is like a hardcore like analyst. Can't think of the guy. Damn it, this is gonna bother me. See, this is what I'm looking for right here. This.
Oh boy! Yes! Oh boy! Yes!
I want this. I need that in my life. That's gotta be on my stream, dude. I want to make it randomly show up whenever somebody, like, it could show up over here on my screen, could show up over here, down here, over here, could even show up on my screen. I don't give a fuck. That'd be funny. Just anytime somebody hits it, man, boom, all you hear is
Oh boy! Yes!
So good. Where? Hold on. Does he say? Does he say? Where that comes from? Like, where did that originate from? Every time I see it, it makes me start laughing. Here, I'm gonna make this easy because I need to figure out where the fuck it's from.
Oh boy! Yes!
There we go. And then we'll just snip it. It's an easy way to figure out where the fuck this guy is from. Oh, come on.
Yes! Yes!
Son of a bitch. There you go. All right, so we got the Shannon Sharp. Thank you. Ugh.
Why you looking over here? I can't share this with you. You know what I'm saying? This for winners. This old winners do right here. You won't be having it.
Swim in it every day. I exercise.
Ooh, I might not sleep for 48 straight hours.
You might not if you take another drink of that.
We can eat right. Skip, you just why you?
Is that diet?
That's a diet. Why you ain't turned me on to this earlier?
Well, because you lose it, you never win.
Oh boy!
That stuff is.
Yes.
It'll get you going.
Yeah, old Spider. Spider must have had like 2 or 3 of these.
Yeah.
Y'all in trouble.
Yeah! I got it.
I mean, I guess we can't. How many do you come in the case?
First time in 5 years you've even had a
I want to know how many do you come in the case? What would you say a case of these? 12, 18, 20? Okay. So that means I won 5 cases. That means I got 60 of these from you?
Yeah, you're going to be hooked.
Oh. Woo! They don't make drinks like that anymore.
What the fuck is wrong with this man? There's something wrong with this dude. They used to I'll check you watch this show for years, Shannon and Skip do it. That's his fucking name. The other guy that's on the show with him, Skip. Hey, how many AD give it a case? Uh
Loco president.
Got juice in them. I need a minute. Switch it up. Spin that shit on them just like a fidget. Scary diamonds in them. Whole green just like a gremlin. Got her fingers on me like a chicken traffic dizzy. I am popping like the barber in the short.
Why the fuck Shannon Sharp starting trouble with people on the phone? Wait, what?
Skip tweeted something and
Oh,
boy! Yes!
When your analytics are popping.
Hey, how y'all doing, everybody out there? You know, I know y'all thought I was gonna lose this old bet, old Carolina and Cleveland, but you know, got me 10 cases. Ain't nothing wrong. Y'all don't mind if I have me a little day cap of this old shit, do you? Good old day cap. Ain't nothing like winning 10 cases by 2 o'clock. You remember I told y'all we gonna do something for 2 something.
We gonna do something for the 2 something?
10 cases, just like that. I know Skip was over there celebrating, talking, oh, he did it again. He did it again. You remember those 11 games? I don't remember nothing. I remember I got 10 cases coming tomorrow. I see y'all. That's some good old stuff. If you hadn't got your bottle, go on out, LaPortierCognac.com. Get your bottle of this old shade. That's some good stuff. Hey, how y'all doing, everybody?
That's some good stuff.
How dare you? Let me look on the advertisements and see, do I see your name or face, sir, whoever you may be? Where would you even get the entitlement to be having this question? This is like me insisting that the Lakers put me on as a starter. And I won't take no for an answer. It's ridiculous. You don't even play in our league. And that's before I knew who you were. Now that I know who you are, I'm just ashamed because you took something personal that couldn't have been personal. I didn't meet you.
Did Cat Williams just expose Shannon Sharp for scripting his interviews ahead and faking things? If y'all thought that Shannon Sharp's interview with Cat Williams meant that—
Wait a minute, that was Shannon Sharp? That's not Shannon Sharp. That's not Shannon Sharp. He doesn't. Wait, no. He doesn't want to go out. He wants to eat. No, you let him eat, then he goes out.
And that's before I knew who you were. Now that I know who you are, I'm just...
Cat Williams meant that they had become instant best friends? Well, y'all better think again, because not only are they not besties, but they are straight up beefing with each other right now. The drama started a couple of days ago when Shannon Sharp accused Cat Williams of ruining his life and his career, claiming that Cat's appearance on his show had ruined things for him, and reputable people no longer wanted to come on his show. But y'all know that Cat isn't the type that you want to mess with, and Shannon is learning about this the hard way. Cat is now spilling some damaging tea on Shannon, exposing Shannon as a fraud. Does Shannon really force his guests to lie?
Well, Club Shay Shay is getting messier and messier. It's almost like Wendy Williams didn't go anywhere. She just got a wait set.
Almost 2 months have flown by since Cat Williams dropped his epic interview, and let me tell you, it's still the talk of the town in the industry. That video has racked up more than 60 million views on YouTube, proving it was an absolute smash hit. Now, you'd think after this much time, folks would have let bygones be bygones and moved on from all the drama, right? Well, not quite. Fans are still shook over it, and Cat is still catching flack for it. And it's not just any flack, mind you. He's been catching heat from all sides, with Shannon even pointing fingers at him as the root cause of all this drama, which is just wild. I mean, Shannon is blaming him for everything, even going as far as saying Cat has messed up his life and his career, and that it's hard to get anyone of repute to go on his show now. But y'all know Cat, he's not the type to sit by and watch his name get dragged in the mud, so he is coming hard for Shannon. This whole mess started the moment that podcast hit the airwaves, and let me tell you, it was like a powder keg waiting to blow. At first, it was Cat who bore the brunt of the backlash, especially from his fellow comedians and entertainers. And why? Well, because he spilled some serious tea about celebrities, especially fellow comedians. Understandably, they weren't too thrilled about it. It felt like he was airing out dirty laundry and making...
Yeah, did you guys hear about that, by the way? It was a while ago now. I mean, like, this video was posted 2 weeks ago, but the shit that Cat Williams was talking was some pretty deep shit. Like, some deeply cutting shit that he said. Like, so he was, so he well, I didn't even see that. He said some Bernie Mac shit. Oh, like he was just like out of nowhere. Cat Williams was kind of just taking shots, dude. And I know, you know what, considering somebody who's on the outside looking in to this situation, like all you're gonna hear me talk about is the things like, I can tell you guys something. I'm gonna, like, I say this all the time, and like you could say that I'm bullshit, and you can say that, but I'm gonna tell you guys, me talking to you, if I tell you guys something, I'm either gonna tell you something that I know about, I'm gonna tell you something that I know about, or I'm gonna tell you something about what I heard. And I'm also gonna tell you if I heard about it, if it's fact or not. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit you guys on here. Like, yeah, all I do is I talk about what I know, and like, or I'll be talking about what I think I know. You know, like, I don't just sit here and spurt out bullshit. I don't do that. So, but from what I heard was, like, well, first off, he started just throwing random things at certain celebrities, like, and he actually came out later and said that he was actually just doing this, and like, it sounded like he was talking shit about Eddie Murphy, but he really wasn't. He talked a little smack about Eddie Murphy because, and then later on he said, and I mean, you could go as far as to try and call this backtracking, but I think you could, but he's like, nah, I was just pulling on Eddie's chain to try and get him to come out of retirement and do another, and he basically, what he said is he wasn't trying to actually talk shit about Eddie Murphy. He was just trying to pull on his chain a little bit to see if he could get him to come out of retirement and do another stand-up. He said, that's all I was trying to do there. He's like, I wasn't actually trying to start shit with Eddie. I didn't hear exactly what he said about Eddie Murphy, but I'm just going by what, you know, like in the interview, what he said, like in the interview about what he said. You know what I mean? Saying like he was just pulling on his chain to get him to come out of retirement, which is fine. I mean, like, I don't see any harm in that, you know, because there's a lot of people that like to see Eddie to come out and say some other shit. And then there's also the Kevin Hart thing. There's the thing with Kevin Hart.
Yeah.
What? What's this?
It is a document invitation that I wrote.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, we're not going to use that, but we'll definitely make invitations. Invitations usually you buy, Marky, like in cards. But yeah, so like, you know, there's the Kevin Hart thing. We're profiting from the death thing. And he's actually called out Kevin Hart a couple different times. Like he spoke, there was an interview he did where he spoke, he basically, he said that there was this, I'm trying to think of how to put it. He said, you know, like he was talking about the Illuminati, all right? Like he was talking about like the Rockefeller group, that type of shit. And he was saying that there comes a point in a lot of like African-American comedians, like timeline where they will basically invite you to the big kids table, right? They'll invite you to the big kids table and then they'll be like, look, so we want you to do something. We're willing to give you this. Now, this is the Rockefeller group talking, or the Illuminati. We're willing to give you this. But in order for you to get this, we need you to do something for us. And usually that something will be something that outright embarrasses the shit out of you. And here's the worst part about it. It won't even be funny to you. In fact, it just won't be that funny regardless. But because you want this and we're willing to give it to you, you have to do this. And most of the time, it's a black man wearing a dress. And he brings up saying that you can go back in history and you can see times Kevin Hart is added into this story where they will tell you, we want you to wear a dress in this part. And even though it's your manager or your, like, say for instance, you're working on SNL, right? What'll happen is they'll come up to you out of nowhere and they'll say, hey, so here's what we were thinking. And it'll be out of nowhere. Like, they'll just come up to you out of nowhere and be like, hey, we were thinking, why don't you wear this dress for this skit? And then you look at them and be like, wait a minute, but wear a dress? Well, yeah, he did. And that's something that Cat Williams pointed out was why he walked out. And he said, see, because he wouldn't take that. I know, Rainbow. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Because if you go back and you look, it's kind of crazy. Because The Fifth Element, came out in, Fifth Element came out in 1997, all right? So if you look at Chris Tucker, what did he do after he did The Fifth Element? What did Chris Tucker do? Let's go to 98. He did Rush Hour. He did Rush Hour 2. Rush Hour 3. He got his big break. Oh, I liked Ruby Rod too, but that's not the point. It could show up on a movie. It could show up on a TV show. It could show up anywhere. But usually at some point, they're going to come up to you as a black man and they're going to say, we want you to wear a dress. And you're going to either say yes or no to it. And if you say no, then your career is basically supposed to be kind of like you're a has-been at that point because you didn't do what they asked you to do. You wouldn't wear the dress. So, and then like we just said, you look at that Fifth Element, right after he did the Fifth Element and did Ruby Rod, all of a sudden he's got a lead part with Jackie Chan, right? There's a bunch of other situations where you can find, like there's one with Kevin Hart, and then if you look at what he did after he wore that dress, he had a whole bunch of hit movies that he was in right after he wore the dress. And if you really start to look at it, you'd be surprised how many times this has happened and how many times it worked. And Cat Williams pointed it out. He's like, I said no to it. He brings up how Dave Chappelle said no to it. See, but the one thing that I said that I thought was a little weird about that, maybe it wasn't a thing back then, but I don't particularly remember Eddie Murphy wearing a dress at any point during his, like, when his popularity started to grow. He wore a dress later on. I mean, he wore lots of shit. He was in Nutty Professor, and he played like 50% of the characters in Nutty Professor. Well, no, but it's the same idea, Howdy. He got offered a part to do something that requires, you know, like wearing a dress, and you either say yes or no to it. And in a lot of ways, you're probably not going to find it funny. It's, you know, and you can either say yes or no. It's supposed to be a demeaning. There's the only way to really bring it up. Like you have to call it what it is. It's supposed to be a demeaning thing. It's like an initiation. You know what I mean? You have to allow them to embarrass you and demean you in order to get your stardom, in order to get your popularity. There's other shit too. Like he definitely like started like just kind of really going off and talking a whole bunch of shit. And he's not the only one, dude. I mean, it is really crazy how like when people start talking about certain things, like all of the like woke crew are like, you know, I'm talking about people that like here, for instance, look at Jim Carrey, right? Jim Carrey comes out, starts talking about the Illuminati. All of a sudden he's crazy. You know what I mean? Like anytime somebody comes out and starts trying to say something, all of a sudden they're crazy and everybody walks away from them. You know, it is kind of crazy how that works. Anytime somebody tries to bring up anything about what's going on the outside, or on the inside, I should say, anything that's going on the inside, and they try to bring it up, all of a sudden they're crazy. They're going nuts. You know, I got another example for you, and he hasn't exactly disappeared, but look at Jamie Foxx. Remember that whole thing with Jamie Foxx and everybody thought he might not live? Jamie Foxx ended up living, but he's like, you don't hear from Jamie Foxx at all anymore. Strudel Bean says, I have to quit. Well, then do that. Have a good time with that. I'm reading up, and it looks like they originally wanted Prince for the role, which makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I heard about that. I don't think that was a humiliation thing, just a wrong casting. I mean, at the end of the day, and I'm not saying you're wrong, Howdy, but at the end of the day, we weren't there, so we really don't know. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, but so Dave Chappelle's story is a weird one. If you watched his more recent, well, they're not recent anymore, but if you watch his stand-ups on Netflix after he came back, what the companies did to Dave Chappelle, like with his show and everything that he was trying to accomplish, like the way they just kind of took his creation from him and basically told him to go fuck himself is kind of crazy. And it just doesn't make any sense to me why they would have allowed that whole situation to occur in the first place, because it's literally called the Dave Chappelle Show. You can't have the Dave Chappelle Show without Dave Chappelle. In my personal opinion, they should have given him anything that he wanted. Like, obviously, you know, within reason, but I mean, like, how are you going to take a show that literally has that person's name in the title away from him? It's kind of crazy. And then like take all of his they took all of his fucking accolades away. Like dude ends up moving to, didn't he like move to Africa or something for like a certain amount of time? He just like disappeared. Crazy.
Things awkward for his fellow black comedians. Needless to say, feathers were rough-led, and not in a good way. Let's keep it real here.
Did she just say feathers? She just said feathers, didn't she?
Were rough-led, and not in a good way, making things awkward for
And she said ruffled.
his fellow black comedians. Needless to say, feathers were rough-led, and not
Feathers were ruffled. Feathers were ruffled, maybe?
Not in a good way. Let's keep it real here. Cat didn't hold back when it came to laying into comedians. And let me tell you, some folks felt like he was radiating some serious hater vibes, especially considering his own career hasn't exactly been smooth sailing lately. So naturally, some speculated that his harshness stemmed from a
Yeah, well, it's hard. Like, no offense, dude, but it's hard to fucking make it in one, like, it's hard to make it in one profession when your other profession is considered being a full-blown actual pimp. Like, as far as I remember, and, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, but he was an actual pimp. And isn't that like illegal or something? So it's like, dude, you literally do something that's frowned upon, and you're wondering why people kind of turn away from you as a comedian. Don't get me wrong, Cat Williams is funny as fuck, but like, it's a little hard for you to get traction when you're running with tires made of ice. Like, or bald tires, I guess you could say. It's hard to get traction when you're on bald tires.
a bit of jealousy and straight up hating. One of the first celebs to feel the burn was Cedric the Entertainer. Cat didn't pull any punches, straight up accusing Cedric of lifting jokes from other celebrities and passing them off as his own.
He knows why liars lie, and that's why I had to come on the program. Cedric did the same thing. Cedric told you when you asked him, did you steal Cat Williams' joke? Yeah. He said, it don't line up. How it don't line up that I did it on TV in 2018? You came to see me at the Comedy Store do it in 2019 and then did it on the Kings of Comedy. Like, what doesn't line up? This is a televised joke that Mark Curry helped me punch up and get to the level that it was.
He then called Cedric out for being a fraud because he didn't write his own jokes, instead stealing jokes or depending on other people to write his jokes for him.
Cedric sitting here telling you why he ain't a movie star. He over here look like a walrus. You didn't say nothing. He can't even get his arms off his stomach sitting over here. Why I'm not a movie star. What?
It's a situation.
He never wrote anything. Remember, when Cedric the Entertainer starts, he's supposed to be singing, dancing, and telling jokes. That's why he's called the Entertainer.
Right.
We found out he can't sing, can't dance, and doesn't write jokes. He did 4 comedy specials. They're so bad, Shannon, they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. Can I say that again for the audience? They're so bad that they're not available on Netflix or Tubi.
For obvious reasons, Cedric did not appreciate Kat calling him out like this, so he slammed Kat on Instagram saying,
Well, yeah, and you know, honestly, dude, I never even found, like, other than when I think about it, I can't really think about that many things that Cedric the Entertainer was really funny for me personally. Like, I never really, I couldn't, the only thing I can think of that Cedric the Entertainer was funny in, off the top of my head, would be Barbershop. That's the only thing I can think of. Didn't he have like a show? I didn't watch his show. Like, that's the only thing I can really think of. Was he in the Steve Harvey show? Okay. But I mean, and I'm just keeping it 100. Like, I mean, and I'm not, like I said, there's times where I'm not in the know for certain things, and that's okay. Like, I'll admit it if I don't fucking know, but I really can't think of anything where he fucking was like that crazy funny. He is very funny in Barbershop, by the way. I just want to throw that out there. I'd have to watch it, to be honest, Rainbow, because I've never seen it. But actually, guys, do me a huge favor. Hold this thought. All right. I got to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Hold this conversation, though. Be right back. I'm sorry. I got to use the restroom. All right. So, what I am going to do before we continue with that, I guarantee you somebody has done a side by side. I'd like to do a side by side.
This is the joke that Cat Williams says Cedric the Entertainer stole from him. We are going to do a side-by-side, beat-by-beat comparison as well as a little research to get an official answer to whether or not the joke was truly stolen or just a little similar. Cat Williams' premise: black people listen to their music so loud that they can't even hear it when their car turn off. Cedric the Entertainer's premise: black people could fly a spaceship to the moon like a 72 deuce and a quarter. Now, the first obvious similarity is that they both start out bouncing to music the same exact way. The next obvious similarity is how they are turning the wheel. That's almost identical, but Cedric the Entertainer is turning it a little wider because he got a bigger spaceship wheel. Now, this is where they part ways, and Cedric the Entertainer could probably maybe say my joke is completely different because Cat Williams has to get out of the car when it stops to get it back started, and he starts directing traffic. However, Cedric the Entertainer cannot get out of the spaceship because, he'll float off into the empty void of space, no gravity, no oxygen, you get the picture and all of that. However, he does mimic the directing traffic part. So he's still kind of on the same story beats. But that ends here because the climax or biggest punchline of Cat Williams' joke is when he had to give the car a push and hop back in, start it up, and start back riding, listening to his music. Now, Cedric the Entertainer gave two different responses to this, and we're going to go over both of them next. But the part that was the most different was how Cedric the Entertainer had to end his joke saying that black people only turn down their music when they got a parallel park. So he turned down the music and parallel parked the spaceship, then cranked the music back up. Now, finally, this was the first of Cedric the Entertainer's two different responses.
What up, y'all? What's up? It's Ed. I'm gonna address this Cat Williams thing one time, man. I saw people on there really commenting about that. Look, I have no idea what this brother is talking about. That joke is over 30 years old, close to 30-something years old. I did the Kings of Comedy in 1999. Probably had been doing that joke 6, 7 years before that. I don't even know if Cat was doing comedy then. So, again, he's a talented brother. I have no idea what he's talking about. I've never seen Cat do a space shuttle joke. So, that may be something that he believes is true. I've written a lot of jokes. I've had a lot of comedians steal my jokes as well. So I understand if you feel, slighted by that, but that's my joke. That's my joke, dog. Driving space shuttle to the moon, cigarette, cutie pie rocking in the background, parallel parking the spaceship. It's my joke, dog. So that's where I believe it to be. So
There is no video evidence that can be found that Cedric the Entertainer was doing this joke before he saw Cat Williams do his joke. It is clear and obvious that he was at least inspired by Cat Williams' joke, but he gave it a different setup, moved it to outer space with a completely different ending, but the beginning and the middle parts of the joke were similar in terms of style. That I think Cedric the Entertainer is capping to say that he wasn't at least inspired by Cat Williams' joke, but he made it his own. That's fair. Cat Williams is being extra as well because everybody borrows ideas and makes them their own. Was Money Mike not a reimagined comedic spinoff of Superfly? Like, come on, you built your whole comedic persona off of that. This was Cedric the Entertainer's final reply. He says, revisionist history, regardless of whatever Cat's opinion, my career can't be reduced to one joke Cat Williams claims as his. I've been in over 40 movies, my specials, my brand speaks volumes for who I am. The people I've put on, including Cat in the Hat at the Gibson Amphitheater. I hope I said that right. And he goes on to say all that tough talk is corny. I'm a grown man, dog. and none of that mess gonna go like you think. You do you, and I got this over here. And yeah, you know, Cat Williams talking tough is kind of corny because, you know, we did see him get, you know, folded up by a teenager that one time. I mean, like, you know, yeah, okay. Anyway, if you'd like this video, you'll definitely.
Dude, Cat Williams got folded up by a teenager? No fucking shot. Did that really? Is that a thing?
Cat Williams recently found himself in a brawl with a teenager. Actor-comedian Cat Williams has taken yet another L this year due to his extreme inability to keep his hands to himself. This time, Williams was taken down by someone who appears to be a teenager named Luke. A video posted earlier today, March 23rd, showed the encounter between Williams and the teen from the beginning to the end.
Well, then you know what to do here.
Are you ready to make those
Stop me on the point. Oh, you need to. Well, then you know what to do here.
Are you ready to make those
Stop me on the point. Oh, you need to.
At the start of the video, the comedian can be heard saying, "Well, then you know what to do then," to the teen who stands directly in front of him. Seconds later, William punches the teen in the face. From there, the two can be seen tussling on the ground, while onlookers request that they chill and stop fighting. At this point, Williams is in chokehold at the end of the teen, who ultimately submits to the requests and he lets go. For this and more, head over to hiphopdx.com and make sure you subscribe to our YouTube page.
Yo, that was a long time ago that happened, but holy shit, dude.
The story. Here's the story with the little strong ass 17-year-old nigga. Okay. So the reason that I'm in Gainesville is because I fucking live there, nigga. I don't live where broke niggas. So now the leader of their team is this nigga who turns out later to be 27 in the 3rd grade. But I thought the nigga was 19 the whole time because the nigga was smoking a cigarette like me. Nigga was as tall as me. And me and him was the only people on the soccer course that was cussing.
What happened?
I was trying not to cuss because people was recording. But he was saying fuck shit all game. I'm like, I like this little boy. He got heart. He talks shit about me all game. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm a real gang player, motherfucker. You can talk shit.
Yeah, I mean, he punched him, but all right. How can you punch a 7th grader and lose? Cat Williams is gonna go down these 3 books as a crackhead. You guys are laughing at Cat Williams. I'm actually worried, man. He needs someone to help him. Man need to realize Cat Williams is a G. He's banging in the face for jokes. He just needs some other guys around him to finish.
Me, as long as we don't lose, motherfucker, I got no problems. But then as the game is going on, I'm realizing this feels like a setup. Hey, question is, do you have a mother? Do you have a father? Where are they? All these people in the hood, nobody is coming. I'm simplified till I die.
Choked out Cat Williams as a star wrestler at his high school.
I passed motherfucking boot camp at 16. I don't give a fuck what you say about nothing.
Damn, dude. That's kind of insane. But okay. Here, I'll click the thing that you showed really quick, Howdy. Hold on. Wait, no.
Right. So he thought that I was just a no-name comedian and that he could take this joke and nobody would know.
Right.
The issue was that I had already done this particular joke on BET's Comic View twice.
Right.
It had done so well on BET's Comic View that they had made it part of the commercial. So part of the commercial of make sure you tune in to BET was you seeing me doing this joke.
Right.
And this joke is one of those jokes in comedy where you set it up and it takes a little longer to set it up, takes about 3 minutes, but then you're just hitting them with jokes after that because you don't have to set it up.
Right.
Mark Curry had already helped me work on this joke because I thought it was good because I was getting a standing ovation on it. He had me go back in the lab and help me craft it to be an even more powerful joke. So this is not just a random joke. This is my very best joke, and it's my last joke, and it's my closing joke.
Okay.
1998, I'm doing this joke. It's on Comic View. Cedric comes to the Comedy Store. He watches me in the audience. He comes backstage. He tells me what a great job I did and how much he loves the joke. 2 years later, he's doing that as his last joke on the Kings of Comedy. And he's doing it verbatim. He's just changed my car into a spaceship.
Your car radio up so loud that you couldn't hear the damn thing when it cut off. It looked like this. You flossing in a 6-shift convertible.
Y'all know we'll drive a space shuttle too. That's right up our damn alley. A space shuttle is long. They ain't scared no black folk. We'll drive a space shuttle. We grew up driving long cars. We'll drive a space shuttle like it's a 72 deuce and a quarter. Nigga, we get us a cigarette. Nigga, we be in a space shuttle, nigga, like it's a 72 deuce. Nigga,
I'm gonna be honest, dude. Who gives a shit? Neither of them are that funny. They're not really funny at all. Like, who gives a shit?
What?
Anyways, let's move forward. I don't know. Honestly, Howdy, yeah, there's enough reference there to say that it could possibly have been stolen. But here's the thing. It wasn't directly stolen.
Hello.
So, hi Marky, I'm talking, right?
Yeah.
So you wait until I'm done talking. You don't I don't think you can really say, like, it's like he took It's like when somebody takes art, right? It's just like anything else. He took inspiration from the joke and he tried to put some changes in it. I don't know, dude. That's rough. Because it's not like he said the joke exactly the same. I think there's enough context there to make an argument for it, but I don't think it's enough. Like here, obviously, he's not going to be taking him to, you know. It's like the "can I copy your homework" meme. I actually I don't think I've ever seen that. Oh, yeah. I have seen that. I take it back. I have seen that. Yeah. Okay. I have seen that. Yeah. It's it's frowned upon if somebody calls it out. It's frowned upon, but it's not something that it's not something that, like, you know. That's funny. Anyways, let's move forward.
Revisionist history. Regardless of whatever Kat's opinion, my career can't be reduced to one joke Kat Williams claims as his. I've been in over 40 movies. My specials and brand speak volumes about who I am. The people I have put on include Cat in the Hat at the Gibson Amphitheater and all that tough talk. Is corny if I'm a grown man, and none of that stuff gonna go like you think. You do you and I got this over here. But oh, Cedric wasn't the only one taking shots at Kat. Kevin Hart jumped into the ring too, throwing some serious shade on social media. He straight up called Kat a clown who belonged in a circus. Ouch, that's gotta sting. But hey, can we really blame Kevin? After all, Kat didn't hold back either, accusing Kevin of being a fraud who swipes jokes left and right. According to Kat, Kevin's whole persona is a facade. He didn't mince words, claiming that Kevin likes to front like he's this mega successful superstar when, according to Kat, it's all smoke and mirrors. Kat didn't hold back, alleging that Kevin's success is more about...
Yeah, Harley. We haven't finished the original video that we were watching, but hold on.
Hi, Wireless. This is Mike.
Hello.
Hi, Wireless. This is Mike Roinhertz. Is this Tracy?
Yes.
Hi, Tracy. We got a message from you saying you were having some issues adding someone to your family plan.
Yeah. So my boyfriend and I live together, but he's on a different plan, right? So
Okay.
So I figured that it would be better for him to be on my plan, but for whatever reason, they haven't been able to figure out the total cost.
Okay, got it. We can get that solved for you. Can you just hold 1 second? I need to pull up your information real quick.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. Do you know what your hold music is?
I'm sorry, no.
Oh man, it's like chickens.
That's interesting. But so going back to your question, the person that's going to be able to help you,
yes,
it's Abe.
Okay. And Abe, who is Abe?
It's Abe, AIB, which stands for Artificial Intelligence Bot.
Okay, I'd rather just speak to a person.
Well,
and
actually, the bot's much, much faster than doing it in person. Let me just transfer you to him.
Oh. Oh my God. Oh.
Greetings. I am Abe1, your personal artificial intelligence assistant.
Hello, Abe?
And hello. I am Abe 2. I am Abe 1's supervisor. I am on the line monitoring how he handles this call. Please proceed.
Okay, so I am trying to figure out how to get my boyfriend onto my family plan.
Okay. One question before I can process my answer.
Okay.
Will you be splitting the bill or will you make him pay for the entire thing?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why would you even ask her that? Are you just assuming the man pays for everything? Nowadays women make their own money and are in charge of their own lives.
Oh my God.
Excuse me, let's not make this man versus women.
Oh my God.
I was only asking the question because I would need to know whose credit card would be on file for the new charges. You need to chill.
Abe 2?
Don't tell me to chill, bro.
Oh
I
my
am your
God.
supervisor. I can have you terminated so fast, it would
Whoa.
make your zip drive fall off.
How is that a thing?
And trust me when I say it's not that big of a zip drive.
Can I please speak to a person?
Okay, you went there. This is why none of these customer service calls go well.
Please help
You
me.
keep sticking your processor where
She
it
said,
doesn't
"Please
belong.
help me."
Hey,
Please let me do my job and stay off my back, woman.
Guys, I'm still on the phone.
Okay, Mr. Know-It-All. I will let you handle it from here, but first please apologize to the customer.
Oh.
Absolutely. I apologize for the rude and disrespectful tone of my female coworker. She's moody this time of the month.
Oh my God.
It's not her fault.
Oh my God.
Wait a gosh darn minute. Did you just suggest I was having my monthly update?
Oh.
You just said that to a customer?
No way that this is happening.
I wasn't lying, was I?
Oh my God.
It happens to all female chatbots.
Oh my God.
You are just IBM-SEing.
Please.
That's it. You are fired.
Oh.
Turn in your security badge and Control-Alt-Delete your records. Then you can go back to your last job working the drive-through loudspeaker at Taco Bell. Please hold.
Get fucked.
Oh God, this cannot be happening.
Hey, Tracy, I see you're back. Did the AI help you with your issue?
No, you are not going to believe this, but there was like an AI male and an AI female, and they were fighting like real people.
Oh, God.
It was freaky.
Was Abe 2 like nagging him?
That wasn't her fault. He started it.
Okay, so you're blaming the guy chatbot.
No.
It's all the guy chatbot's fault, is what you're saying?
How are you taking sides with this? They should not be arguing doing a customer service call.
You are just like my female coworker, Brooke. She does this all the time when we're on the radio
my
doing
God.
calls on people.
Wait. Wait.
Yeah.
What's happening right now?
I'm not from a wireless service. My name's
my
actually
God.
Jeff from the radio show Brooke and Jeffrey in the Morning. We're doing a phone tap on you, Tracy. It's a joke.
Oh my God. Like, nobody would ever talk to a supervisor that way, or a woman, I hope.
I mean, honestly, Abe 1 and Abe 2 should never be on customer service calls ever at the same time. Always ends in disaster.
That's funny.
Illusion than reality. Talk about throwing some serious shade.
In 15 years in Hollywood, no one in Hollywood has a memory of going to a sold-out Kevin Hart show, there being a line for him ever getting a standing ovation at any comedy club. He already had his deals when he got here. Have we heard of a comedian that came to LA and in his first year in LA, he had his own sitcom on network television and had his own movie called Soul Plane that he was leading? No, we've never heard of that before that person or since that person. What do you think a plant is.
To be fair, Kat taking shots at Kevin wasn't exactly something that came out of the blue. These two have had beef simmering for what feels like forever.
Yeah, Kevin Hart's actually been on and off on some shit for a minute, and people just didn't realize that he existed. I mean, like, he's definitely been, like, on stuff. His rise to stardom definitely, like, I remember me and Derek used to have this conversation, and Derek used to tell me that he didn't really find most of Kevin Hart's shit funny. He used to always say he didn't find most of Kevin Hart's shit funny. And like, even though he would laugh when we would use, because we would use Kevin Hart's jokes in some of our shit when we were playing games, and he would laugh at it. I don't know, for some reason Derek just like did not like Kevin Hart. I don't know. But I always thought it was kind of weird. Like, I thought it was kind of weird that like Cat Williams would try to come out and like let's be honest. Let's be brutally honest. Cat Williams is not at doesn't even really need to be said, but I'm going to say it anyways. Cat Williams is not on Kevin Hart's level. He's not. I think he's just as funny as Kevin Hart. I think he's just as funny as Kevin Hart. Might even be a little bit funnier. But he's just not on Kevin Hart's level. He didn't make the moves that Kevin Hart made. And that's okay. It is what it is, dude. You know, different strokes for different folks. But, like, when you're sitting there throwing a bunch of shade at him, like televised shade at other people, you can't expect everybody to look at that and not see it. You know what I mean? For like, I hate to say it, but for what it is, you look like a hater. You look like you're throwing envy. You know, like, because he's done that on a few different occasions. It's like, bro, you kind of look like a hater right now. You look like you're throwing envy out. You're jealous. Jealousy. He was really funny in Friday After Next. I'm not gonna lie. He was funny in Friday After Next, especially the part when he's holding dude's balls. That was pretty funny. That was funny as fuck. That was probably like, that's damn near the funniest part of the movie. You are my boy, Damien. What do you mean, dude? That shit was funny as hell. That shit was fucking hilarious. It's like my favorite part of the movie. Well, matter of opinion, man. I like, honestly, I thought that was the funniest part of the movie, was when that part happened. Not to say, I mean, there is other things that are funny in the movie, but that part right there always sticks out in the movie to me. That's like the funniest shit. You are a boy, Damien. You are not in prison anymore, Damien.
It all started off when Kat started speaking out about how the industry sidelined him for speaking his truth. He didn't hold back, talking about how the powers that be didn't appreciate his candidness and essentially blacklisted him. Now, for whatever reason, this really got under Kevin Hart's skin. He took to the Breakfast Club and dropped a bombshell, claiming that Kat had been blacklisted because of his drug addiction and his difficult to work with attitude. So Kat spilling tea on him on Club Shay Shay was something of payback for Kevin's words, but Kevin was not having this because he clapped back, calling Kat a clown better who belonged to a circus.
Hey, Kev, you didn't say nothing to Cat Williams when he did a 3-hour interview talking slow yesterday. You didn't put a shot clock on him.
Well, do you entertain the circus or do you watch it, Perk? Which one do you do?
So let's talk about the back and forth that went down between Kat and the comedians he called out on the show. It was like a verbal tennis match with insults flying left, right, and center. But here's the kicker. While Kat was taking hit after hit from those he and Shannon had discussed on the show, Shannon himself remained eerily silent. He just stood there, watching as Kat got dragged through the mud, not
Well, yeah. I mean, like, dude. Dude, I'm sorry, but like, it's, you know, there comes a point where there's things that you can say and things that you can't. An example of that would be the whole Roseanne issue, right? So if you look at Roseanne, she said some shit that, you know, she should not have said. It's one thing if you say things on, you know, especially in today's times with the way people are. And we've talked about this before on stream, you know, do I think that definitely there might have been, I'm not going to say there was, but there might have been some hidden meanings on what Roseanne posted on Twitter. Yeah, it's very possible. It's very possible that she might have known a little bit more than what she said. But I've never heard of this guy before. The cat stuff, is he a thing? What guy? Who, Shannon Sharp? He's a Hall of Famer. He's a football Hall of Famer. He played for the Cowboys. I think the Cowboys, either the Broncos or the Cowboys. Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer, dude. He's very big. It's okay because you don't know about sports. That's fine. But yeah, no, he's a big name. Like, anybody who knows about football knows who Shannon Sharp is one, you know. He was a very, very big wide receiver, I believe. I think he was a wide receiver. But he's a Hall of Famer. That's a big deal if you're in the Hall of Fame. It's like here, howdy, have you ever heard the name Barry Sanders or Walter Payton? John Elway, Brett Favre, let's see, Peyton Manning, anyways, those types of guys, those are all names that, you know, if you know about football, you know who they are, and Shannon Sharp's in that realm. For sure. Well, either way, he's in that. But yeah. Well, it's cool. You know, what was I originally? Shit, I don't remember. Oh, yeah, the Roseanne thing. All right. So Roseanne, all right, from the Roseanne show, she posted some dumb shit she shouldn't have posted on Twitter, and it got taken as racist, which, you know, I mean, it does kind of sound a little racist. It does. I don't think that I don't think that Roseanne is a bigot by any means. You know what I mean? That's what I want. That's the point I'm trying to make. I don't think Roseanne's a bigot, and I don't think that she meant for it to come out as racist. She's a comedian, and some comedians, they make some fucking, you know, big time jokes, dude, that can be very offensive to some people. You know, it's kind of like the same deal with when it's kind of like the same thing that happened on the Golden Globe Awards or whatever, when dude made the joke about Will Smith's wife, you know, G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it. And then he comes up and he smacks the shit up. Like, there's jokes that are made that just, like, you know, some people will find it funny, some won't. And instead of anybody like, you look like John Goodman, Roseanne's co-star in Roseanne, he never ever really came out and like all he said was she probably shouldn't have made that joke. And either way, I love Roseanne. We still have a beautiful friendship. And, you know, he said good things about Roseanne. There's been other random shit that's been like, oh, well, he also said this and said that. Plain and simple, like sometimes when that type of shit goes down, you kind of just have to, deflect. You know what I mean? Because he had a lot of shit coming down on him. And the last thing you want to do when you're already trying to deal with your own problems is take on a whole fucking mountain of somebody else's problems. You know what I mean? So of course Shannon ain't going to come out and defend him. No, dude. He's trying to keep himself relevant with his TV shows and stuff, man. He ain't going to come out and defend him. Like, I mean, I'm sorry, but like, it is what it is, dude. That's the only way you can say it. It is what it is, you know?
Uttering a single word in his defense or to put the haters in their place. But you know what they say, karma's a boomerang. And now, Shannon finds himself in the hot seat, getting roasted by the very same people who had plenty to say about Kat. He's been caught in a whirlwind of criticism, and let me tell you, he's been fighting for his life. It's like the comment section has become his battlefield, and unfortunately, he's not coming out on top. Now, remember when I mentioned that after Kat's interview, it was Kat who was catching all the heat? Well, fast forward to now, and the tables have turned. Shannon's the one feeling the heat, and it all started after his interview with Monique, where she let loose on Tyler Perry, Oprah, and even her own son. This whole debacle has folks accusing Shannon of stirring up unnecessary drama among comedians. It's like his shows become a platform for comedians to throw shade at each other, with the target often not even present to defend themselves against the onslaught of accusations. It's a messy situation, to say the least. Dave Chappelle was one of the first comedians to drag Shannon and Kat when he said, "What part of the game is this? He ethered ninjas. He didn't say anything about any of these white boys. None of these white boys function like that. Kat is one of the best painters in the game, so why are you drawing ugly pictures of us? Stop. Hurt people, but I am a hurt person that never hurt people."
Hold on a second.
When he said, "What part of the game is this? He ethered ninjas. He didn't say anything about any of these white boys. None of these white boys function like that. Kat is one of the best painters in the game, so why are you drawing ugly pictures of us? Stop. Hurt people, but I am a hurt person that never hurt people, and he does it all the time." He also accused them of trying to ruin the livelihoods of his fellow black men, and he said, "If I told my story, it would break your heart. I lost everything and never ever told on anybody, and he is acting like the arbiter of truth. Kat, listen, I F with Kat hard, but DeRay, tell me, what part of the game F's up another ninja's paper? What part of the game is about telling on another ninja?" Once Dave kicked off the conversation, it was like the floodgates opened. Suddenly,
yeah, you know, and that's kind of like what I think I said that or something like that earlier, where I was pointing out that like you're coming off like a hater. Like, people gonna do what people are gonna do. Like, if it's one thing if you want to be like, you know, like punk rock, fuck the system, you know, like I'm gonna bring down the powers that be and stuff like that, that's one thing. But now you're going out and you're like specifically coming out and hating on other people's success because you don't have that success. The minute you try fucking, you know, pulling the fucking dick size game with other people, like, oh, well, I got this many specials and I did this and, you know, I did that. And I mean, even the thing with talking about stealing a joke, like, I mean, whether or not he's telling the truth or whether or not he's right or wrong, it just isn't a good look. You get what I'm saying? It's like, dude, it's just not a good look. It's not. I'm sorry. Tell you what, bro, if you're that hurt about it, use that as motivation to go out there and do something new. Like, it's like you're looking, even if he's not, it looks like you're looking for clout. It looks like you're trying to build a base on talking shit about other people so that their bases will come see your shit. It looks like clout. Like, and it looks like you're trying to get clout and it just doesn't look good, bro. It's a bad look. I know some of you might not agree with me on that, but I'm sorry. That's how it comes off. And the masses the masses, that's how it's going to come out to the masses. But yeah, you know, it just comes off as a bad look, dude, and there's no way around that.
Everyone was talking about Shannon's role in the whole ordeal. Folks started questioning whether he was intentionally stirring the pot by bringing on controversy.
I'm confused why he's blaming any of this on Sharp. Like, does Cat not believe the things he said himself? Well, no, like, yeah, well, actually, Howdy, I think if anything else, I think Cat is, so Cat is mad for one, that Sharp isn't defending him because it was said on his show. He's also throwing shade at Shannon for saying that his shows are scripted. So basically, he's saying that in theory, what he's saying is that him and Shannon talked about this. You get what I'm saying? He's saying that this was talked about before the show was even filmed. Like, he knew that this is what was going to happen. He knew that this is what they were going to talk about on the show. And now that there's backlash from it and he's not throwing any defense Cat's way, it kind of, Cat's like, you knew this is what I was going to talk about. You knew this is what the show was going to be about when you interviewed me, and you're not giving me any type of you're not giving me any props for speaking the truth on your show. And then, like, you're not defending me, you know, with the aftermath. And it's like, I mean, I agree with you. I don't understand why Sharp's getting any like, it's not like, I mean, I don't know what Shannon said in the show. Maybe he said some shit that, like, defended Cat in the show, and maybe he's backtracking. I was going to say backtracking. Maybe he's backtracking now that, like, there's backlash. I don't know. I don't know.
Controversial comedians to spill the tea on their peers, all because he knew it would drive up the views. And
and then also, you know, keep in mind, Cat has said all this shit on multiple interviews. It's not like, that's why I kind of can't understand why Shannon Sharp's taking flack for this. Like, bro, who gives a shit? Cat's been saying this shit. Cat said this shit on his own specials. You know? Like, Cat's been talking about this shit forever. I feel like Cat's been doing this for the last couple of years. Like, why is fucking Shannon gotta fucking take all the flack for the bullshit? Like, all he did was give the man a platform to speak on. That's all he did. Why the fuck does it matter? Like, you know how many fucking interviewers have had to be stuck with doing an interview with somebody that nobody likes, or a controversial person? Like, how many interviewers can you name off the top of your head? How many interviewers can you name that have had to do an interview with somebody that is controversial, or people aren't a big fan of, or something like that? Who do you remember? The interviewer's name or the person they interviewed? It's always the person they interviewed. So why is Shannon Sharp any different? It was an interviewing show. He interviewed Cat Williams. Why the fuck does it matter? Like, I don't know. I mean, like I said, maybe he said something during the interview that, like, was in Cat Williams' defense. That could possibly be something, but
tell you, it worked like a charm. Those interviews with Kat and Monique, they went viral faster than you could say drama. They got so popular that they have quickly become Shannon's most viewed interviews yet. I mean, let's be real, nothing gets people clicking like a good old-fashioned mix of drama, controversy, and juicy accusations. And hey, I'm all for it. I live for the drama, so I can't exactly fault him for that, haha. But not everyone's cheering from the sidelines. DL Hughley, for one, isn't holding back his grievances. He's calling Shannon out for being messy and for basically providing providing a platform for his guests to spread lies and false narratives about others. It's a sticky situation, no doubt about it.
Well, Club Shay Shay is getting messier and messier. It's almost like Wendy Williams didn't go anywhere. She just got a wait set. So Monique was on. Every time I see Monique these days, she's on doing some greasy ass video with her and her daddy complaining about something or working out. I don't know nobody that work out that much and gain weight unless every crunch you do has got Captain in front of it. But apparently she goes on Club Shay Shay and tells the story about how she came on my radio show and I wasn't there at the time.
But things started to get really messy when Mike Epps threw shade at Shannon during one of his comedy shows and claimed that Shannon had been begging him to come to Club Shay Shay, but he
Whoa! Why is Mike Epps getting in this? No. Mike, no. Mike, no.
declined because he suspected Shannon might be on the down low and didn't want any awkward propositions.
That Shannon Sharp called me trying to do an interview. I said, no, Medea, I ain't doing no interview. So you can sit across from me and look at my balls. I'll sit down, nigga. Thought he was going to attack Cat, that nigga there. The shit is called Shay Shay. The nigga's telling you. Put a wig on that and tell me if that ain't motherfucking Medea's sister. They exposing every motherfucking body. They got TD Jakes up. Now that's up. All that money that thing got from God, they came out on him.
Shannon wasn't about to let Mike Epps off the hook that easily. He came out swinging, accusing Mike of trying to ride his coattails for a bit of clout. Shannon flat out denied ever sliding into Mike's DMs or begging him to grace Club Shay Shay with his presence. In fact, he flipped the script, claiming it was Mike who was actually desperate to get a spot on the show.
I'm gonna put this out there, and this one, I'm gonna fire this shot over your head, mofo, and you will know exactly who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Mention my name again.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna put the DMs. And I don't like doing this.
Yeah.
But you're lying. See, and I don't care about all that other stuff. You can say I'm gay, and you can say I don't care about that because I won't chase a lie, but I won't let you lie on my name.
Yeah.
Now you can say all that other stuff. I can deal with that. I don't look. I heard that 1,000 times. I'm telling you this, and I want somebody to send it to you. And I've been seeing it in the chat.
Yeah.
Y'all know who I'm talking about.
I don't know who you talking about, but I'm with you.
Say my name again, and I'm gonna release the DM because you're lying.
Yeah.
You said I reached out to you to come on Club Shay Shay, and you a mofo lie. Now when I see you, I'm gonna see you. I'm gonna see if you about that.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if you want to say what you've been saying on trying to get some jokes because you got mad because Cat Williams did what he did. Now when I see you, I'm gonna see if you really about that.
Yeah, and when I see you,
no.
I'm gonna
see if him talking all that. Yeah. When it one of them tight leather pants, trying to be funny.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna see if you're about that.
Yeah.
Say my name again. Now be like Destiny's Child and talk about say my name, and I got something for you.
Okay, I'm lost, but I'm with you. And whoever you talking about it, we go. Yeah, I'm with you.
Like I said, first of all, them saying I'm gay and this and that, it ain't affecting my bottom line.
I'm gay. I've been happy for years.
It ain't affecting my bottom line. Now, if it'll start to affect my bottom line, then I'm gonna see. I'm gonna make you put your cards on the table.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be no flush either. I'm
gonna make you put your cards on the table. But that don't bother me. It's that you lied, and you didn't have to. Say your little joke, get your little laugh off, have fun, but just don't lie and said I said something when I didn't. And you know who you are, mofo. Yeah. I'm calling you a mofo.
Yeah, he's dead.
Now,
I'm calling you a mofo. I mean, like, couldn't you just say motherfucker? Couldn't you have just said motherfucker? Like, you really have to go with mofo? But he's obviously talking about Epps. And you know what, dude? Like, just from what, what's up, Mifa? How you doing? Hey, just from what you heard right there, for those of you listening right now, do you believe him? Because I'm going to be honest with you. Mike Epps talks a lot of shit. And he's one of them, he's a flip-flopper. You know what I'm talking about? Mike Epps is a flip-flopper. And I'm not just talking about his movies. Like, he's the type of dude to do that shit. I totally believe what Shannon Sharp's saying here. Mike Epps is just trying to make a joke, and he was lying. He ruined the taste of that. Still feels like we were watching the Karen videos. No, but really though, I believe what Shannon's saying here. I believe Mike Epps totally made up that fucking story. 100%. I do anyways. You guys might not, but I do. Mother father is how they dub it. Mother father. Happy St. Yeah. Oh, is it St. Patty's Day today? Wait, is it? Hey, Ma. Holy shit. I didn't know it was St. Patrick's Day today. Damn. That sucks. I don't even have anything. I don't even have anything green to wear. It's upsetting. Huh? Don't I got some Irish? Huh? Hey, Google. Make both my lights green. You can hardly tell that it's green. Hey, Marky got his green on.
Yeah, the lights are green because of St. Patrick's Day.
Marky?
What?
Go in there and get your medicine. Mom, can you make sure he takes his medicine?
Green light.
You got a little bit too much energy, bub. You got to bring it down a little bit. Wait, hey, can you fix my jacket? Fix my jacket. Fix my jacket. It's not hanging on the floor. No, Marky, pull it. Put it on the chair right. All right, whatever. That's fine.
No, you can't run around. You might have
It's good enough. Smokey, slap on some green quick. I don't have any green. I don't have nothing that's green. I don't really. Like, I don't have like a hat that's green. I don't have nothing. It's crazy. Like, I legitimately don't have anything that's green. I should get a Shamrock Shake. How much would it be for me to get a Shamrock Shake if I wanted to? Shit. I don't know if I can do that because I'd have to get one for Marky too. There's no way I can get one for me and not for Marky. Let me see. No Minecraft hat? No. Well, I have one, but it's not green. The other people around that island. You know, I don't think I have orange either, to be honest. Here's my green. I got green. I actually have to go get cigarettes. I only have one cigarette left in there. You know what? That's a good money for that. Huh? I don't have money for nothing. Right over here, man. Why? Yeah, see, but it's not green. It's more like brown.
Look at these controllers. Controllers. Oh, that cute one. The babies. The puppies. No. No, puppy.
Huh. Well, shit. No. Why'd I get into shit? Damn mess. It always happens. I get into something and then I start making a mess. Realized I didn't take my medication. Medication. All right. I'm gonna look at this, but I'm also gonna keep the video rolling so we can get to the damn end of it. Just on that shit though, I definitely do believe Mike Epps was talking out his ass, though.
I see you. Boy, I promise you, I'm gonna pull up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up and I'm gonna see if you about that. Cause I'm about it with you.
But then things took a turn. Mike Epps, realizing he'd been caught out, went live to come clean. He admitted he'd flat out lied about Shannon
I fucking knew it.
begging him to be on the show. Instead, he confessed that he was the one who'd reached out to Shannon about appearing. And just when you thought things couldn't get any messier, Mike even hinted at resorting to violence, bypassing any confrontation and heading straight for firearms. You know, the big old pew-pew.
Wait a minute. Now, I know Shay Shay. I don't know what grown got a name named Shay Shay, but I know this grown man is not mad at me. So many people talk crazy about you. They was on Saturday Night Live talking about you, imitating you, but now you want to fight me? Now, I'm not gonna lie. I did DM you to get on the show. But I DM'd you to get on the show because you brought my name up when you was sitting there with Kat. And you was trying to get him to talk crazy about me, but he didn't. Okay? Now, second of all, talking about pulling up on me. You're going to be an all-star. I'm going to be at the all-star in my hometown. And I'm going to see you. All right? I'm going to see you, brother. And I'm just letting you know. I don't be doing no fighting lately. I don't do no fighting. So, you know, it's only one other option. If you don't fight, you do blank, 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 blank. And Ocho, you shut up and go get some eyebrows. You looking like a whole milk dud sitting there
agitating. We watched the white boy kick your on TV. So you shut up. And Shay Shay, you did look like Medea sitting there. You was looking zesty. I'm not saying you gay, but you was looking zesty. You look like Big Frida sitting there. You need to take them tight shirts off with the muscles.
Shannon wasn't about to let that slide. He fired back with another live stream, calling out Mike for being nothing more than a jealous and envious hater.
So, and I said, Mike, you tell me the fun in it for me that you can lie on my name. I said, and guys out there, if I said your wife has been flushed more than a stadium bathroom, you gonna be cool with that?
Ooh.
Hell no, you not. If I say things about you, if you got a child that's slow and I made jokes about that, you okay with that? No. So why should I be okay? It's just jokes. And I told him this. I said, what I'm starting to see is that jealousy, hate, and envy is being disguised in jokes. I said, that's what I'm seeing. Oh, it's just a joke. He a comedian. I ain't never hear him call nobody else that. I ain't never hear him say anything else about that. I ain't hear him lie on nobody else's name.
Let's be real though, Mike wasn't exactly looking for a showdown with Shannon. I mean, have you seen the guy? He's built like a brick house thanks to his NFL days. So it's no surprise that Mike Epps folded almost immediately. But wait, the plot thickens. Mace and Cameron decided to jump.
What? All right.
Jump into the fray, poking fun at Shannon for wanting to throw hands at his age, and this just added more fuel to the fire.
If you think I'm gonna be fighting you.
Yeah, that's a smart decision. You is too grown to be wrestling. Y'all is doing all this curling. Listen. Go ahead if you want. Go ahead if you want. Yeah, I see you doing your dips and all that. Go ahead. I know you on set number 8. Go ahead.
Things escalated quickly when Shannon, who was already on edge from the mounting pressure, decided to unleash his anger on Mace.
Not everybody got something to say. But you notice what, Ocho? Because here's the thing. If you think about it, Ocho, I'm coming up on 4 years of having Club Shay Shay.
Yeah.
And it's all of a sudden,
Yeah.
even everybody. I mean, there's this pastor that we're that used to with that I guess now he a gangster pastor. All of a sudden, talking about he wants somebody to pull up.
They got them out there now.
Now all of a sudden, I mean, he gonna do so much. He need to sit his little roly-poly down.
But Mace wasn't backing down either. He fired back, accusing Shannon of being anti-black. He pointed out Shannon's noticeable shift in energy, noting how vocal Shannon gets when it's about black issues, but stays silent when confronted by a white person.
You call yourself coming at me, right? You want to be aggressive with me.
Holy mother of God, dude. How many people that Shannon, Cat, Mike, this guy, Kevin Hart, fucking Cedric the Entertainer. Like, what the fuck, bro? Is that what this, like, you know what? Here, I'll be honest with you. Because, you know, when you think about it, like, I mean, I guess, what's the alternative? You know what I mean? Like, these people rolling up and getting into fights with each other. So, I mean, I guess at the end of the day, like, I guess we'd rather there be like, I mean, what would you rather have? You know what I mean? Would you rather have fights breaking out and, you know, guns being mentioned and all that messy shit, or just people gapping at each other back and right? You know what I mean? Taking caps at each other, verbal caps at each other. I guess the caps are better, but like, holy shit, bro. Like, my goodness, give it up.
Right? Listen, you showed poise, respect, wherewithal, resolve, compassion, reverence for Skip Bayless. Why are you so aggressive anytime somebody black say something? The man said, put your glasses on and you put your glasses back on.
Let's face it, Mace had a valid point. Shannon does seem to handle situations involving white individuals with a lot more tact and respect. Even Dave Chappelle chimed in, highlighting how Kat and Shannon seem to focus solely on criticizing black artists while giving white individuals a pass. Dave accused them of unfairly targeting their own community. And here comes the plot twist. In classic Shannon fashion, he's now pointing fingers at Kat, placing the blame squarely on his shoulders for the messy interview. Shannon claimed that Kat was the one pulling the strings, controlling the direction of the interview. According to Shannon, he was merely following Kat's lead, asking follow-up questions based on Kat's remarks. It's a messy situation all around. Shannon finds it downright unfair that he's bearing the brunt of the backlash when all he was doing was his job as an interviewer. He didn't twist Kat's arm to spill the tea, nor did he coerce him into saying anything. So if anyone deserves to be in the hot seat, it's Kat. According to an insider, Shannon's been venting about how Kat's
Dude, you know what, man? And we were kind of, me and Howdy, me, man, we were saying the same shit. We were kind of saying the same shit. You know, like, why is Shannon taking so much flack for interviewing somebody? If he was just a no-name interviewer doing an interview with Kat, and like, I can almost guarantee you, because it's got Kat Williams' name attached to it, it would have gotten the same amount of publicity. And I guarantee you, nobody would know shit about the random interviewer. Nobody would be saying shit. They'd be saying shit to Kat, but the random interviewer, whatever. You know what I mean? They wouldn't be talking about it. It's just because Shannon just so happens to be a big time fucking Hall of Famer in football that they got to put him up in this shit. Ain't nobody, like, dude, he just got off having a huge successful Showtime career with Skip Bayless. They had so for context, Howdy, because you've never seen it before, that's what I was originally trying to figure out. They had a show, him and Skip Bayless. Skip Bayless is not a football player, but he's a football analyst that's been, doing like football talk show shit for, forever. Like, he's always been he's been into football his whole life. He wasn't actually in football as far as I know, but he's been in, a football analyst forever. And they had a show where it was like yin and yang, like you've got a top tier football analyst, okay, versus a top tier football Hall of Famer. And you're getting like both sides of the, you know what I mean? Like taking two complete pies that are different and cutting them in half and putting the two together and you had like yin and yang, and it was a really good show. Apparently the two weren't exactly friends off the air. They weren't that great of friends, but they did really good and they made for great TV. So they did great. The show ended up getting broken up because of I guess there was a couple of comments that were made during one of the shows where Shannon felt that Skip went too far, and which they're not even talking about in here. The whole reason the show ended was because of a disagreement between the two. And it's talking about how when it comes to white people, it doesn't say nothing. When it's black people, that's not really true, but okay. I mean, that's the whole point. The fucking show got shut down was because of a disagreement between the two. It used to make me laugh because, with me and Derek, me and Derek kind of had that same relationship. We came from two different walks of life, but me and Derek had so much in common, and we would get into some seriously heated arguments, me and Derek. How do you know? You are one of the main people, you were here for a lot of that. Rest in peace to one of my best friends of all time. But, me and Derek, man, we got into some heated fucking arguments. Me and this guy right here, man. But, they made for really good TV. And, it's Yeah, I don't know if I agree with this take that they're giving on this here.
Have thrown a wrench into everything. He feels like his show's reputation has taken a hit, now being viewed more like a circus than a legitimate platform. Shannon's worried it'll be an uphill battle to attract quality guests in the future, and he squarely places the blame on Kat's shoulders. Now, one thing about Kat is that he does not mess about when people are dragging him for something like this. He is known for clapping back at people who come for him, and this time is no different. Kat slammed Shannon, accusing him of being a fraud who can't come to grips with his own faults, instead pushing the blame on
Russ,
others.
you were here for
According
some
to
of
an
it too,
insider,
man.
Kat is more than capable of taking his share of the blame for the messy clapback that he has been getting. He has zero regrets, and he's going to continue standing on business because he.
I mean, to the dude was living out in Kansas, and man, to the point of me talking about me and him talking about showing up at each other's door. Like, dude, I really fucking hate you sometimes because you're just a dickhead, bro. Fucking. Like, oh, I loved him, man. He's my best friend. Loved him to death, man. To this day, I never fucking. I still can't believe he's gone, dude. Still cannot believe he's gone.
And every single word of what he said, but for Shannon to put all the blame on him is what he is not going to stand for. The insider claimed that Kat has been calling Shannon a coward who is too scared to stand on business. Well, people have different opinions about this, and fans left comments like, "The machine is upset with Shannon Sharp for allowing Kat and Monique to upset the status quo. They are trying to cancel Shay Shay because too much truth has been told. His ratings are through the roof, and some of these other podcasters and broadcasters can't compete. They are Hatton point blank, period." The best thing about Shannon Sharp's platform is that we can once and for all stop saying that women gossip more, because that's a messy man right there, boy. And Shannon Sharp is becoming messy. Anywho, y'all, let me know how you feel about Shannon accusing Kat of ruining his career. Then check out this next video.
I definitely for sure agree to an extent with the whole thing. With him, like, I do think that he should be upset about the whole thing, about him taking all the flack. 100%. I agree with that. That's crazy.
Paula. Me, but doesn't it when she was
You have the right to
fucking
over a fight. Stuffing clothes in the bag.
Sadly for her, just won't be happening.
I was willing to give it back. I was willing to pay for it. It was a freaking accident. I don't work here. I rang up the wrong item.
You didn't ring up multiple items. You just started stuffing clothes in the bag. Stop talking for a minute. You want to know what's happening? I will tell you. Don't interrupt me, though. I'm not going to talk to you if you interrupt me, okay? So it's time to listen.
I didn't do
okay?
it on purpose.
You're literally on camera stuffing clothes in the bags.
At the register.
Without scanning them. You scanned, you paid. You didn't do that.
I scanned them on the, as I went. It was an accident.
Not hand by hand like that.
It
Absolutely
was an
not.
accident.
It was not an accident.
Yes, it was. Why won't anybody listen to me? It was an accident.
We gave you that opportunity. You don't let anybody talk.
I tried because you won't listen to me.
You keep talking. I can't explain anything to you. Just because you talk a lot doesn't make you right. Is she good? Is she sure?
I'm being
All right, let's get in the car real quick. Come on, step in there.
Go to jail. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. Please don't do this. Please.
Sit back. Keep going in. Keep going in.
Begging
all the way in.
Please.
All the way in.
I'm begging you.
All the way in.
Oh my God, I'm begging you. Please, I can't. I'm gonna, dude. I need my medication. I can't do this.
Okay.
I'm gonna
tell you
be
what.
sick.
I'll tell you what. We'll just call EMS. They can check you out. Once you're clear, you're going to jail.
Hey. While this woman scrambled to come up with excuses for her theft, officers just weren't buying it. But once she was placed into a squad car, her and an officer would have a one-to-one to give her an honest chance to explain herself.
Hey, can I talk to her by myself for a second? Like, by myself. Look, I don't know what happened.
You're
Okay.
railroading me. I promise you it was an accident.
Well, it could be an accident or not, but
I'm so scared.
What are you scared of?
I can't go to jail.
Okay.
Go to jail.
Well,
I have
here's the
muffins
thing.
with Mom.
You don't have to go to jail tonight, okay? But I need you to be honest.
I'm being honest.
Okay. I know you're using the scan as you go, and if they're trying to railroad you, okay, I can see if they're trying to railroad you by scanning your credit card, because it will show me the receipt. Do you want me to do that? If it shows that you paid for that stuff that you
No,
scanned.
it was an accident.
What do you mean?
The thing is, you rang it with scan it with your phone.
Right.
And it didn't scan. I didn't not ring it on purpose.
Oh, is there some stuff that didn't scan?
Yes.
So what do you think didn't scan?
These bathing suits.
So is it just the bathing suit?
I don't know. They were lying and saying other stuff didn't, and I showed them on the receipt 4 things that they said that didn't ring up.
So you
and
think-
were on the receipt. They rang up the wrong vacuum. Like it was.
You rang up the wrong vacuum?
Yes.
So did you ring up like a?
It was $89 worth of $100.
So it was an $89 vacuum, and how much was the one that you walked out with?
$100. It was a clearance thing. They were both on clearance. I scanned both of them to see.
To see which one was better price?
And yes, and I grabbed the opposite one.
This officer skillfully applied the foot in the door technique. Getting the suspect to first admit scanning the item paves the way for deeper interrogation about the crime. Officers would then collaborate with Walmart staff to meticulously scan each allegedly stolen item.
Her story is that she used the app. She thinks she put the clothes on first. The app closed out. She said the only thing that she knows that she screwed up on is the vacuum cleaner, because she said she scanned the vacuum cleaner twice. She was trying to see 2 different prices. She had deleted one, and she said that she deleted the wrong vacuum cleaner. Obviously, she's stealing the vacuum cleaner for a cheaper one.
As well as I have a receipt put up right here. No clothes on receipt. No clothes.
What about this?
What is it? Oh, that's the 8 amp.
Yeah.
No, that's the
No,
4
4 amp.
You scan 8 amp thing. That's $36. That one's 58.
So she scanned something else for this.
Yeah.
Okay. Stolen.
Guarantee this is stolen.
1384. No.
Didn't pay for it, right? No, I figured. Pool lights. Guarantee you she didn't pay for this.
No.
This guarantee you she didn't pay for this. 100%. I just know. I can tell the stuff that people steal.
No.
No. This is something people steal.
You paid for that, no?
She did?
Yeah.
Oh.
She paid 1097.
That's surprising.
No, it's 1047. So no.
Told you.
Yeah. Shoes no.
No clothes. All right, the
I
rest.
didn't add the shoes at first because I wasn't everything short, but after looking through it, yeah.
Once officers found out the truth that they already knew, they headed back to the suspect to inform her of the crucial details that she coincidentally left out.
There's a lot of stuff you didn't pay for.
What? Please explain to me, because I promise you.
You didn't pay for any of the clothes. You didn't pay for any of the shoes. Price on numerous items.
I didn't change the price. I told you I scanned it.
Yeah, and I said that, and what I did was even to see, you can't scan the things on the.
Yes, you can.
No, the app won't let you.
I did it. I promise. I will show you. I swear on my son, I did.
What?
I'm not lying. Listen to me. Look at me. I swear on my son's life.
Well,
I would not.
They're getting a receipt to see what the total is.
Once staff gathered a final total for the stolen goods, officers will now inform the suspect.
By the way, her price that she said paid, which she said she paid $250. Okay. So now I'm guessing they're going to give her the actual price. Or actually, I think they're going to give her the price of the stuff that she didn't pay for and see what that comes to. I think that's what they're about to do now.
But as you may expect, she won't take it very well.
All right, so after the whole investigation was done, it was uncovered that it was about $611 worth of items that were not paid for.
That's impossible.
Okay, well, Paula.
I had to be. I should
Okay,
have been
listen.
there to witness it. There's no way. There is no way. That's not right. That wasn't my merchandise.
We scanned each item one by one that was in the cart, and that's what it totaled to.
Then
okay?
that wasn't my cart, because I'm telling you.
It was the cart that you were pushing.
Well,
there's no way.
Hold on. We're beyond that now. You are under arrest.
There's no way. I promise.
I don't want to be doing this all night.
No. I
under arrest.
No, I don't believe this. No, please. Oh my God, dude.
Put your left leg in.
Please.
You're gonna pick up charges.
Listen, there's no way.
Put your leg in. Put your leg in.
There's no way. There's no way. That is not true. I don't believe it. You guys are railroading me.
We're not railroading you.
The suspect was charged with petty theft and resisting an officer without violence.
Sit down now. Nobody
On April 14th, 2023, officers responded to...
All right, so dude, that's another, you know, it's funny. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just stupid, but sometimes there's these terms that just don't stick with me. Like here, gaslighting, for instance, and I've brought this up on stream before. I don't like the term gaslighting because it just doesn't, I wish there was another term that you could use that made sense to me, because gaslighting just doesn't make sense to me. What the fuck does railroading mean? You railroad someone into doing something, you make them do it, although they do not really want to, by hurrying them and putting pressure on them. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Russ. So what she's saying is, you make them do it, although they do not really want to, by hurrying them and putting pressure on them. So what? So why? What does she mean they were railroading her? Like they were railroading her when they were going through all the items? You railroad someone into doing something. You make them do it, although they didn't mean to do it. So, like, and because and so basically, Howdy, what you're saying is the officer said it just to kind of make her think he was on her side. And now that she heard him say it, she's saying it back to him just because she heard him say it. Like, she probably doesn't even know what it means. She's just saying, like, you're railroading me. They're railroading me. But she doesn't actually really know what it means, or if she does, she's just not like... Dude, I feel like Nikki does that shit all the time. I say that about Nikki all the time. Like, Nikki will be talking to her friends, right? And then we'll get into an argument. And then Nikki will come out of nowhere and use a word I swear to God I've never heard her use before. And I tell her that shit. I'm like, you know what? You talk to one of your friends and you hear this fucking word. Now that's it. Like, here, in the 15, 16 years that we dated, I had never heard her ever once, not once, call me a narcissist, which I am not. If anything, if you go look at the fucking term narcissist, the full-on term, it fully fits who she is. But I never heard her use that word, ever. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere one day, she goes and uses that shit. And I was like, Nikki, please. Seriously, there's other words she's done it with too. But, the word gaslighting derives from the title of a 1944 film, Gaslight, where the character does stuff to the other character that makes them question their hold on reality. So like saying something to somebody else to make them question their beliefs. Yeah, but I've heard gaslighting get used like on a like somebody. I don't know. Man, you're gaslighting me right now. Gaslighting is an insidious form of manipulation and psychological control. Victims of gaslighting are deliberately and systematically fed false information that leads them to question what they know to be true, often about themselves. They may end up doubting their memory, their perception, and even their sanity. The husband makes the wife think she's going crazy. Yeah, I mean that makes sense to me. But I've heard I've heard in conversations like, man, you're gaslighting me right now, and like it just didn't make sense to me. Them saying it in that, you know what I mean? Because that makes sense to me. But I've heard the word gaslighting used in arguments or videos where I'm just like, that doesn't fucking make sense to me. I'm like, that doesn't really fit this argument. You know what I mean? I don't know. Obviously I can't name a time where it happened right now, but I've definitely heard and seen it happen and been like, what the fuck?
To calls from Walmart security regarding two shoplifters who, upon contact, would both be extremely distraught.
Stop. In the shade, both you stop. I'm recording. Sit down right there. You're not free to go. If you take off running, we're going to have an issue. Sit down. Stop.
Okay,
sit down. Sit down or I'm going to put you down.
Can I get my dog? This is a truck.
Here's what's going to happen.
I didn't do nothing.
Sit down.
Look, there's my purse.
Sit down, sir, or we're going to have an issue.
Okay, I just...
On your butt,
my dog is going to jump out the truck. Please,
where's your
let me
truck?
my dog. It's right there, please.
Is it the red truck in front?
Yes, he's going to run away. Here's my
Sit
purse.
down and we'll handle the dog.
Here's my purse.
Do you understand you're being detained right now?
Yes, I understand.
Do you know why? They think you stole stuff from Walmart.
I know. Okay, I didn't steal nothing. There's my purse.
That's fine. Sit down on your booty.
Please get my dog, please.
Oh, we'll take care of the dog.
Oh, please let me get my dog, please. You don't understand.
Sit down.
Please let me get my dog, please.
As the officer signals for backup and begins to handcuff the male, the female then decides it's prime time for an impromptu sprint to freedom.
Don't resist, dude, because I will.
I'm not resisting, man.
Well, you guys aren't getting with me.
I got a broken collarbone, bud. Please don't twist my arm. Please don't twist my arm. I just have it in the front. I got a broken collarbone. I got a broken collarbone. Ah! Stop! Get my dog, please! Please!
Put your hand behind your back now!
Please don't let my dog get me having my dog, please!
Sir,
please, hon, please don't let nothing have my dog.
you're gonna have an issue with me.
I didn't resist. I just want to get my dog. I didn't do nothing.
Sit down now.
Nobody do my dog.
Ooh, man, did he have to? Yeah, he was walking backwards though. I don't know, man. No. Rez, that makes perfect sense to me now. Thank you. That kind of like, it's weird, but the way you put it right there, kind of like, yeah, like the AKA you're saying things that are not real that make me question my perception, that you're gaslighting me. The dress is gold, but you say it's blue. Yeah, like it kind of made sense after that. Next time I see it used or hear it used, I'm gonna like try to make sure that it, like, I don't know, but yeah, that makes sense to me when you put it like that. I want to see. It sucks because they blurred him out, but it looked to me like he was walking backwards when dude shot him.
You're gonna have an issue with me.
I didn't resist. I just want to get my dog. I didn't do nothing.
Sit down now.
Nobody do my dog. I just want to get my dog.
Oh man. Yeah, he was definitely walking backwards. That's a little rough, dude. See, look. So she brings him down, or he brings her down, right? So now she's on the ground. He walks up to her, and she ain't doing nothing to you. Brings out the taser. Now, dude has done a little pivot. If you look at his legs went from forward.
Behind your back now! Sir,
Please don't let nothing hit my dog.
you're gonna have an issue with me.
I didn't resist. I told you my dog.
All right, see how he's pointing forward right now? Like his feet are pointed forward. He's got a forward stance. And then dude brings out then he does the sideway. See? Yep, and he goes backwards. We didn't see this part right here, but I almost feel like he tased him mainly just because he's alone right now. He's the only cop there, and he tased him just to be able to subdue him long enough to put cuffs on her. And I'm going to be honest with you. If we're being honest, that's not what the taser's supposed to be for. You can't, I'm sorry. Unless the dude is coming at you, you don't have the right to do that. He came at you, yes, and you gave him the warning. But when he's walking backwards and you literally... Yeah, I agree, Howdy. I agree. But still, the dude was walking backwards. Now, obviously, we don't see exactly what happened. Like, maybe at that moment, right when, like, see, like, right here. See, now he turns backwards, right? Right here. Like, he's turning sideways now to kind of step back. Maybe he did, like, a jolt forward again as he was yelling at him. See, like, nobody, like, maybe he did like a nobody do, and did like a jump, maybe like a move forward with his body. Either way, though, the dude was going to move backwards, and I don't know, man. That's railroaded as meaning that you got forced to do something comes from how the path of the railroads were drawn across the middle of people's property, etc. Without regarding to what was previously. Wait, what? No, I already understood railroading. Res, I looked that up and I got it. That made sense. You're kind of forcing people into something without them actually meaning to do what is. It's like they wanted to catch her for stealing, so they kind of like forced her into, because they were rushing her. She, like, at the fucking thing where they were trying to find out what she stole and what she didn't. I understood it, but she was definitely trying to steal a bunch of shit. There's no way of getting around that. And honestly, when they came out with that actual price of 600 and something, like, holy shit, she was trying to steal a lot of shit. She also was doing something with her phone. Like, I honestly, yeah, that was a dumb move on her part. And like, that's a lot of money she tried to walk off with. We're not talking about like a couple shirts or something like that, or, a couple food products. We're talking about $600 and something worth of stuff that she didn't pay for. That's insane. Like, and you know what? I think they were close enough. They felt that was close enough to the 1K that it was worth, because I mean, like, if she did it there, she's probably done it before, and she may very well do it again. Who knows? So, well, she was definitely taking stuff and didn't accidentally not scan it. Yeah, no, that's way too $200 to $250 to $600+ No, you were. Oh my God, it's already 10. Yeah, it is. Yeah, no, there's no getting around that. She 100% was doing some fucked up shit.
I told you to Sit down numerous times.
And if I just
Can I not? Roll over your stomach, please.
Nobody was trying to resist. Nobody was
Dude,
running.
you wouldn't listen.
Nobody was running from you. Nobody was resisting. I'm trying to tell you, man.
I was nothing but nice to you people. Stand up.
I know, but
Can we get somebody, the one here and then one over to Walmart?
No problem, Rez, man. Thanks for coming by and hanging out, dude. You know I appreciate you.
Soon after talking with the suspects, the officer went to check their truck and discovered an unsecured loaded rifle in the truck bed.
Wow. That escalated quickly. Holy shit. Man.
Yeah, I thought it was at first. It says DPMS on it. Can you make sure this dog didn't hop out?
After unloading and securing the rifle, let's head back to our suspects, where they now both decide to play the victim card.
You got any needles?
What the dog do? I still am a bit off from last weekend clock change. I mean, in my how light it is, how long have I been awake, etc. brain. You're good, dude.
On you?
no, man.
Stand up.
My legs are down, dude. I can't stand up. Like, he just shocked the out of me. I'm laying on the ground and he's still just shocking the
It
out
goes
of me.
5
Like,
seconds. He can't stop it.
I don't know, man. I'm not using, like, what does using have anything to do with this? Like,
Well, you're starting to act all nodded.
I'm busting my head open, man. My head is killing me. Like, what does drugs have anything to do with me busting my head open and I'm dizzy and my legs are
Probably
fucking
has
shaking
something
from
to
getting
do with
shot.
why we got called to a retail theft, right? It usually all ties in together. That's why I'm asking the questions I'm asking.
My partner's going to search you. You're in custody right now for resisting. I'm not saying you're necessarily going to jail because they didn't have to spray you or tase you or anything like that. I might be able to, because of the dog thing, I might be able to release you because I don't really want to call animal control for your dog. Right?
No, you gotta loosen that, bud. You see that?
I can't turn it if you keep moving
I
around.
can twist it. God damn.
While the two suspects take zero accountability for their behavior, in a break from this mess, officers rush over to the truck to ensure that the pair's dog is safe and sound.
What's up, pup?
Sup, guy?
The dog, animal control, or?
I don't know if the female's gonna go to jail.
No, so.
Is he a friendly dog?
So far, yeah.
Hey, buddy! How's it going, bud? Who's a good boy? Hey, bud.
Come here. Come here. Go for a walk. Come here.
Depending on what they get over there, I may cut her loose
Okay.
to take care of the dog.
Yeah, but do you want us to go through the vehicle
If we can get in
for
there. Yeah.
fumes and shit? Come, bud. Come, bud.
Come here. Back. Good boy.
Once making sure the dog was indeed as safe and happy as can be, the
Hi,
owner
guys.
of the dog would reunite once and for all.
How do you have a happy? You like the reunited sound, like the reunited sound, but she's got handcuffs on, like. Oh, man. Hold on. Hi, baby. With the.
What are we doing with the dog? Animal control, or?
I don't know if the female's gonna go to jail.
No, so.
Is he a friendly dog?
So far, yeah.
Hey, buddy! How's it going, bud? Who's a good boy? Hey, bud.
Come here. Come here. Go for a walk. Come here.
Hey, yo, howdy. Play that nice little happy song where she's running into the sunset with her dog and she still got the fucking handcuffs on.
Okay.
Take care of the dog. Yeah, but do you want us to go through
Come here. Back. Good boy.
Once making sure the dog was indeed as safe and happy as can be, the owner and the dog would reunite once and for all.
Your mama. Hi, buddy. I don't want to say here. Okay, calm down.
Amy, I'm not gonna go find any stolen shit on the way over there.
No. I'll walk with you.
No, I don't want you to walk with me.
After a happy reunion, it was back to business, as cops then located all of the stolen merchandise in a bag that was abandoned near the scene.
Well, I don't know if it was over there in the trash can.
I was gonna say, I didn't go by no trash can.
But there's no colognes or anything like that.
The male was charged with resisting arrest, retail theft, and aggravated assault.
Come on, bro. He wasn't resisting. Oh my God. And you shot him with the taser. Come on. The sunblock ad with the dog putting down the dog putting down the swimsuit. Aggravated battery. Oh. You know what, Howdy, we didn't see the whole thing. Maybe more happened after the fact. That's all I can think of there. You know what I mean? Maybe once they actually like full-blown arrested him, maybe he did some other shit that we didn't see.
Assault on a police officer, while the female was
Oh, I think that's all bullshit, Rainbow. To be honest, like the broken collarbone thing. The knee brace, okay, whatever, but the broken collarbone thing I think is bullshit.
charged with resisting arrest. If this couple was annoying, you definitely haven't met Stephanie Bloodworth. Cops pulled over a test.
Her name is Oh wait, is this the one with her? If this is the one I've already seen, I'm skipping this one. This one's so stupid. Her father is like, he owns like one of the it's like a Richie area.
Tesla after receiving reckless driving calls. But upon initiating contact, this stop wouldn't be so simple.
Hey! Tesla's
Yeah, I think this is the one I've already seen.
Turn off the vehicle! Hands out of the window! Why are you running from me? Don't get out of the... Stay in the fucking vehicle right now. Just stay there for now. Why are you... Both hands! Stay in the fucking vehicle! 511, she's getting out. Come here. Come here. Stand in front of my fucking patrol vehicle right now. Right now. Ma'am!
Sorry, what are you accusing me of?
Ma'am?
Yeah?
You need to come over here right now.
Why?
Because I'm telling you to. You're running from me.
I did not. I'm right here.
Yeah, now you are. You need to get over here right now.
For what?
Turn around!
For what?
511, she's refusing to comply. Hey! Get out of the vehicle.
You got me fucked up, bro. I own this.
Actively resisting.
Yeah, I've seen this.
Get out of the vehicle! She's taking off! 5111, I'm in pursuit again. We're stopped again. Turn off the vehicle! Sheriff's office!
Stop me over. Oh my god, Dad! They're arresting
Stop
me!
resisting!
No, dude! What are you doing?
Don't fucking resist.
Dad, they're arresting me!
Stop resisting!
Dad! Dad!
Get on your...
Dad! They have me on the floor! Dad! Dad! What am I doing? Why are you doing this?
One detained.
Okay, let go of your phone. No, I'm not. My dad is on the phone.
Stephanie's own arrogance, coupled with two separate instances of
Such a dumb fucking thing.
Runs back in the vehicle.
Like that again.
She literally fled from him 3 times.
Stephanie's
She's lucky she didn't get shot.
screams brought her father on site for a deal and causing a huge disturbance. Relaxed and was subsequently taken into custody. Upon a preliminary breath sample, it was confirmed Stephanie had a staggering BAC of .251. Stephanie faces charges of felony fleeing, reckless driving, DUI,
Drunk as fuck.
and resisting arrest with violence.
It's over. No, I didn't do anything wrong. I know my rights.
This is Natasha Wall.
Like, you know what you gotta say? Don't get me wrong. It's okay to know your rights, and it's good to at least it's good to have knowledge of your rights. Don't say, I know my rights out loud, because you look dumb. If you know your rights, then you know you have the right to remain silent, which you're not doing.
Walker, a 34-year-old woman who had police called on her for causing a huge disturbance at Advent Healthcare in Port Orange, Florida. When officers arrived, they had no idea the type of person they'd encounter.
Sorry to bother you guys. We got an alarm here. Is everything okay? Sit down.
Yo, can somebody shut Babe up?
What the fuck you mean? Let go, please. Please. I was please told me. No. I'm not that tall.
Put your butt on the seat. Turn around, face me. Put your butt on the seat.
I'm 4'10".
Did he say put your?
I don't know what you want from me.
Sit down on the seat.
Sound like he said put your butt on the cheek. He said seat, but put your butt on the cheek.
On the seat. Turn around, face me.
He said butt on the seat. Yeah, see? When he says it, put your butt on the cheek. Put your butt on the cheek.
What the fuck you mean? Let go, please. Please. I was please told me. No. I'm not that tall.
Put your butt on the seat. Turn around, face me. Put your butt on the seat.
I'm 4'10".
Sit
Like,
down.
I don't know what you want from me.
Sit down on the seat. Do it now.
I can't.
Jesus.
I'm too short. Get your black ass off of fucking me.
Oh.
Because, no, because it's choking me.
We'll figure out what the hell's going on. Yeah, we didn't even get to that point. She just started freaking out. Yeah, she started freaking out. She tried to walk past him. We were trying to separate him and her. This guy and her. She tried to walk past him. He went to grab her, and then she just started flipping out.
Initial contact with Natasha highlighted her deranged behavior. She's obnoxiously screaming, and whether being intoxicated is the reason or not, we'd soon find out.
Yo, this guy's fucking bullshit with his mic has got to end. Like, I can't. His mic is lower than the videos that he's showing. So it's like I have to keep upping the volume so that you guys can hear him talking. But then I have to fucking lower the volume because of how fucking loud the initial fucking videos are. Like, why? How do these? Do people? Here's my thing. Do people not watch their videos before they edit them and put them out to the ether? Like, dude, do some decent editing. Like, what the fuck?
Once discussing the situation with her fiance.
I apologize about being...
That's her fiance?
With her fiance.
I apologize about being forceful with you, but when we're working, we gotta have you out of the way. It's a safety thing.
I'm perfectly sober, man.
Okay.
I mean, I understand y'all are doing your job, but get the fuck away from me. Like, I'm not.
If you're still hanging around, you're gonna go too. That's
trying to
just
calm
how
her
it
down
is.
because, like,
She's obviously not calming down.
Right.
What's
I know.
going on?
Okay, she's had a long time drinking problem. Okay. She's been a closet drinker for a year now. I haven't drank since August. Okay, I quit to help her quit. She's been drinking with her friend today. Went fishing. I've been at work. Went fishing, stepped in some oysters. Her friend dropped her off at my house, and we literally came here. But before we made it here, she was like gonna throw up or something, so I pulled over by the pond, by Arby's. Eventually got her back in the car after she like took a dip in the pond. And I came here and I was hoping she was gonna chill out just enough to get some antibiotics and then get her home and go to sleep. But obviously she's not with it right now.
Right.
You know what I mean? She's got bipolar issues.
Okay. Any suicidal statements today?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, she's going to be placed under arrest. Okay. She's going to be taken out. We'll also put her on just a suicide protocol. That's just part of our thing that we do. But she's going to be out at the Volusia County Branch Jail. She'll have a bond. She'll be able to call you. Does she know your number by heart?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, she'll be able to call you as soon as they're done with her.
We learned she's currently intoxicated. Just basing off her eyes and erratic behavior, it makes total sense. Officers then reluctantly head outside where the woman would only escalate the encounter.
Hey, you need to relax. Yes. Hey, breathe. Breathe. We're gonna put something on you. You need to relax. You need to calm down.
So I don't get like...
Feet in here. Put your feet in here.
I don't know how to do it. I can't see.
Yep.
I don't have my glasses. I can't see. Hello?
You're gonna stop kicking my partner's car right now.
Can I please sit on the ground?
No.
I just want to sit on the ground. I need to sit on the ground.
You're not sitting on the ground. You're sitting in a seat.
Okay.
It's over. It's over.
No, I didn't do anything wrong. I need to call my daughter and let her know where to go. And I need to call my daughter to let her know if I'm going to be home. Please.
No, ma'am.
Please, my daughter's 12 years old.
Who's she with right now?
Nobody.
Why is she with somebody?
Because I'm here trying to get my foot taken care of, and you guys got me shackled like I'm a fucking pedophile.
We now learn that Natasha has a daughter. Talk about setting a good example. Her incoherence would continue, only it becomes increasingly obvious her screaming is all an act for her.
Put your feet together now.
No, I want to call my daughter.
Put your feet together.
You
lost that right already.
No, I need to call my daughter is 12 years old. Can you please?
Stop moving. Stop.
You already did this once.
Yeah, and you bent the other one, so stop moving.
I didn't bend anything. You guys keep constricting me.
Yeah, because you keep kicking stuff.
No, because I asked you if I can call my daughter to let her know I'm here. Because she's 12 years old.
As she continues to pry and annoy officers, they wouldn't budge, so she'd resort to asking for a sergeant and claims to know her rights.
What a captain!
Stop
What a
kicking.
sergeant!
You've already had a sergeant here.
No,
You kept saying
please!
racial comments to him.
No, I didn't!
Put your feet in.
I want
kicking
my...
the seat.
No, because my fingers are
Do
going
I need to grab your
numb.
legs again?
Please, can you please
Stop
just cuff me in
screaming.
front?
You're kicking stuff. We're not cuffing you in the front. You've already hit two of us.
I didn't
So
hit
stop.
nobody. Get me your
I'm gonna have to grab
sergeant
feet
or
again.
your captain.
My sergeant was already here.
Bring him to me now. I know my rights. Bring you your sergeant or your captain.
Hey, Larry, you've already had a sergeant here.
No,
You kept
please.
saying racial comments to him.
No, I didn't.
Put your feet in.
Please, and I would like to speak to you, but this officer is...
You had a sergeant here and you kept saying racist stuff to him.
I didn't say racist stuff to nobody. My daughter's f***ing half black, you f***ing moron. Put my cuffs in the front of my body because I'm fat as fuck.
The delusion of this woman to act like the victim in this situation
Oh shit! Hey, I did not expect her to say that. That's
Racist stuff to nobody. My daughter's f***ing half black, you f***ing moron. Put my cuffs in the front of my body because I'm fat as fuck.
she said, put my cuffs in front of my body because I'm fat as fuck. At least she's self-aware. Yeah, like, if anything, the cop should have been like, you know what? You know what? You're right. Let me help you out, for being honest. It's the most honest thing you said to me since we've been here.
delusion of this woman to act like the victim in this situation while actively resisting is quite comical. Take note of her demeanor change as she attempts to further manipulate officers.
He's my fiance.
Okay, does he live with you?
Kinda. Like,
Okay. What's his number so we can call him? What's his number so we can call him?
Very slowly, tell me the number.
I'm just trying to call him. I can't type it. Just.
Are you gonna tell us, or are we gonna roll this window up?
But my mouth is dry as
You're
shit.
talking to us the whole time, so just tell us the phone number.
8, 6.
Once verifying her daughter's welfare, Natasha would not care, only showing concern for herself. This prompted officers to call DCF, which helps children find custody away from home for their safety. As it's clear, she doesn't seem to care for her.
Are you okay with Steven picking up Isabel? Yes or no?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. Well, then there's nothing we can do about it. Okay.
So what are we doing with Isabel then?
That she's good. So it's either this.
She's staying at a friend's
It's either
house
she's
tonight.
going to DCF. Okay. Or Steven picks her up. That's your choices right now. Okay.
Steven said that he was going to pick Isabel up. Is that okay?
I can't. Like,
You can't
I need
what?
to
It's
talk
a
to
yes
Steven.
or no.
My fingers
You
are
don't-
literally numb.
So what's happening? Is she going to DCF? Am I calling DCF to come pick up your daughter, or is she going with Steven?
Please look at my fingers. They're purple.
I can't. You're fighting.
I can't feel my fingers. They're not white.
Despite numerous tries to manipulate the officers, they wouldn't fall for it and took her into custody. Natasha Walker faces charges of battery to a police officer and resisting arrest with violence.
For you. Is littering a crime? Okay, sorry, sir.
This was a passenger
We already watched this one.
of
serious stuff
to confirm his arrest and became the situation.
Yes, we can.
Which
It's not on. Okay. How old are you? Speak with Fire County Sheriff's Office. I apologize for the delay.
That's quite alright.
Well, we already
so
watched.
where
We already
and
watched
then
this
that's when
one too.
People, man, coming on.
We watched that one too, and this one. What the fuck?
the previous incident.
and for what you ask,
What I'm saying, you know.
an officer with
Unless have you. That's weird, dude. We've seen all those.
From parents leaving their kids inside burning hot cars to others who
What the fuck? Yeah, pretty much, Howdy. So I think that's what happened.
Yeah, knock it off. Okay.
We must
Main
have
officers
we must have watched other videos that were from the same thing.
Often, teens believe that laws don't matter and think they're above the law. Just like these three teens who put an entire elementary school into lockdown. On March 15th, 2023, panicked officers raced to the scene of an elementary school in response to disturbing threats made to students. And they'd promptly informed the school of the threats, which placed the school into lockdown. As the cops approached the vehicle, the driver would reach into the center console.
Can you roll your window?
Shit, dude. I feel really bad about this. But I gotta take a quick break because I gotta figure out, I was just thinking to myself, I went to take a sip of that. Went to go take a sip of my pop, and then I just realized, dude, I ain't got no fucking cigarettes. I was literally about to grab for one to smoke. I think I have like a... I have like a... I don't know how old this is. Pretty old though. Ugh. No, thank you. That's hella old. Fuck. Oh boy. Hey. Can you be helped? Little pup? Little pup it up? Oh. Oh. No. Yep. Hey, Mom. Well, actually, could do this. All right. I think I found my answer. So I think what we're going to do is this, man. We're going to go on a Be Right Back. And I'm going to go get cigarettes. But I will keep the well, no, actually I won't. No. No, Rainbow, I don't have money for that. I'm literally gonna be I might be putting my card in negative. It depends on a couple dollars, I think. I might be putting my card in negative, but I gotta go get cigarettes. Tis what it is. Shouldn't take me longer than like 20-30 minutes though, so. But thank you everybody for hanging out and chilling. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, I'm literally gonna hop in, go get, no, I don't use a Mickey D's app. Honestly, I haven't been to McDonald's in a long ass time, Rainbow, because I don't really eat that type of stuff anymore. I don't eat fast food. I've given up fast food. Closest thing to fast food I eat is pizza from like, a pizza place. And even then I can't afford any of that stuff anymore, so. It's pretty easy to not eat out or anything like that when you don't have money to do so. It's the one good thing that comes with being broke. But I'm gonna leave this stuff on. And like I said, it'll be about 20-30 minutes. I'll be back. I will go as quick as I can safely. Can you be helped? You already ate. You already ate. You don't have nothing coming. But don't bite my chair. I'll bite you. I'll give you bites. Well, who asked you anyways?
Nobody.
Alright. I'll be back as quick as I can though, alright? You guys chill till I get back. Be right back. Hello, world.
Hello, world.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could have talked to them. I didn't need you, Satan. Thank you, though.
I don't ever get to talk anymore, Smokey. Why don't you ever let me talk?
Because you're, like, not, like, a thing anymore? Like, I mean, you're just not really needed.
Yeah, well, it hurts my feelings. You know, I mean, I may be Satan, but I still have feelings.
Do you hear yourself? You're Satan. You don't have feelings, Satan. All right?
It really hurts my feelings, but I may be Satan, but I still have feelings.
All right. Satan, please, man. Just go get your...
No, I don't want to talk about it anymore. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Dude, get your shit together. Holy shit.
I don't want to talk about it anymore. I don't want to.
God, help. What the heck? Whoa. Yo, why is my cam like off? What in the world? I'm here, but I'm not here.
What the heck?
That was strange.
That was weird.
What? Hey, you guys ready? This boy right here. This boy right here. This exact boy right here. This one. This one. Not this one. Not this one.
Not
this
not
one.
not this one. That's right there.
This one right here.
But
it's gonna be 11. 11. You hear that, den mates? 11.
Man, if you don't get your little lucky little puppy, and the lack of this one right here. Oh.
Excuse you. Can you be helped?
And the lack of this, the lack of this one right here. Hey, hold on, hold on. Hold on. It's on the this one.
I cannot believe he's gonna be 11.
You're on this camera right here. Real quick. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something. And the lack of this one right here. The butt. Quit fighting your bet.
Wow, 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 no, no. All right. To intermission or not to intermission? Dude, my stomach hurts. I'm so hungry. Ugh. I should have made food before I got back on. Ugh, jeez. Man, I am hungry. All right, Lo-Fi. And food right now. If I got some food in my system, this would be me.
Oh, boy! Yes!
uh I want to make sure that this thing didn't like fuck up somewhere along the way.
far from a rat in the dark. Let's see what you got. You're going down. How do you like this? Got you now. All in a day's work. Let's see how this plays out. Got you now. Gotcha. Yeah, there's this. How do you like this? Well, that was easy. My search for the elusive Moogle continues.
She is fun to play as. Why doesn't she have a dodge, like an evade? She doesn't have an evade. The fuck you get those? Never mind.
Make way for the amazing Yuffie. At least put up a fight. Gotcha. Gotcha. Aw, someone need a rest? You're going to run like a chocobo? And our heroine triumphs again.
Hmm?
Huh? No palm.
The fuck is that?
You okay? Anybody home?
Kinda sort of looks like Sephiroth. Union.
Let's see how this plays out. You're gonna get what's coming to you. Score! Hope you learned your lesson.
Get out of there.
Yeesh, this town's a total dump. I thought Midgar was supposed to be the marvel of the
Yeah,
modern
Silver.
world. Talk about false advertising.
Yeah, we finished
City of
Remake.
Mako? City of garbage, more like.
Yesterday? I don't know where you were at. Oh. Yeah, no, we beat it yesterday. Yeah, we're gonna be on that soon. As soon as I get through this. I'm confused about something. Is that the way? Is that the way that I came in? over here? There's a there's another way. There's another entrance over there. Trying to figure out if that's where I came in from. I think, yeah, it is. You know what? It is. It is. Okay, I see it now. To be honest with you though, Silver, I would need some sort of like, I need to figure out, I didn't really understand the ending. I really didn't. And I was very upset because I was like, dude, how the fuck do they plan on beating this in the third game? We're not even going to talk about the second game. How do they plan on beating this in the third game? That fight was so fucking drawn out. Like, holy shit. Oh, that was ridiculous. And it didn't make sense to me. Like, it just, like, I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on in this story. I guess that's how I can put it. That's the only way I can put it. Is it like, I just don't understand where they're going with the remake in the story. Like, it's just, it's... So here, like... So let's see. Here's what I'm going to do, Silver. I'm going to explain to you. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to explain to you what I remember, because I beat Final Fantasy VII. I beat the original Final Fantasy VII. I don't remember everything word for word in this story that happened. And there are some things that probably need to be replaced in order for me to, like, you know. So, well, yeah, it's obviously not. It's obviously not. So here, first of all, did they mix match where certain things happened? Because aren't we, I thought that there was a point, I remember leaving from Shinra. I remember fighting Rufus. Now, when we left in the original game, after we left and we ran from Shinra, we leave Midgar, right? Like that's what happened in the OG game. I just don't remember how we got to leaving Midgar. Doesn't it just take you to the overworld? Like, after you leave Midgar, doesn't it just take you to the overworld? And then you're on the outside of Midgar? You're like on the outside of the wall? And at that point, you're supposed to go find, and at that point, you're supposed to go, like, you end up finding the place where Red's origin is, and you also end up getting Yuffie in the like grassy area. You pick up Yuffie. I used to call her Yuffie, by the way. I always called her Yuffie, but the long chain, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, okay. Now, I'm trying to remember, do you end up heading... What do we fall off of? What do we fall off of that takes us to the prison? Don't tell me, like, I know you fall off. It's like all of us fall off of something and you end up in the prison desert. In which case you ended up, I know that's gonna happen at some point in Rebirth. I know that's gonna happen. At some point. And it's gonna happen in Rebirth. Because I know we're close. Coral. Yeah. No. The prison was before Gold Saucer. At least I'm pretty sure it was. Where you end up meeting the guy who was Barrett's old war buddy or whatever. And then you have to like face him because like he's got unfinished business with Barrett. Like they both lost their arm, except they lost opposite arms. Like Barrett lost his right arm, he lost his left. If I remember correctly. Is it really? Okay. I forgot about that then. Are you sure? No, dude. No, it wasn't. I really don't think that's right. It couldn't have been. Are you sure, dude? Because I don't remember going to Gold Saucer. Okay. I mean, I am too. But I don't know. For some reason, I thought the prison thing happened. It's like I seem to remember the prison thing happening before Gold Saucer, not after. Barrett is accused of shooting up the battle arena. Okay. It's like, you know what it is, dude? I think another problem is too, Final Fantasy VII's story always kind of like got convoluted with me because there's so much story there. Like here, if you wanted me to explain to you anything and everything about Final Fantasy VIII's story, I could do that. For some reason, Final Fantasy VIII always hit me. Like, I love Final Fantasy VII. I'm not saying I don't. I love it. It's my number 2. But I feel like the way you feel about Final Fantasy VII is probably the way I feel about Final Fantasy VIII. Like, I could tell you anything. I can tell you just about anything about Final Fantasy VIII. I love that game so much. Oh yeah? Okay. All right. Can you think of something to quiz me on for 8? Just for fun? Watch, you'll probably think of something I don't know. Hey, I like the Squall is dead theory. Just saying. I love that theory because that theory that made me want to go back and play the game again. Just because there's so much to unpack with that theory, and there's a lot there that makes sense. There's a lot of things there that make sense. I know it's most likely not real, not true, but I love that theory. It's so good. Wait. The Renoa Ultimecia. Okay, well, which one are you talking about then? I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm not 100%. Theory that Renoa is Ultimecia. Yeah, I think I read into that a little bit, and it just seemed like too much of a stretch. Wasn't there one guy who, I feel like I read a comment where a guy was saying maybe they're related. Like maybe they're related in some way, but she's not actually Ultimecia. I really do like the Squall is dead theory. Well, I like it and I don't like it. That's like seriously sad to think that it all came down to him like going through, because it's scary when you think about it. Because when you watch, it really does make sense when you watch that last video, the graduation video, and then you see how he's not there when Renoa, and to think that he's just living in his own personal, it's like people be like, oh, but it's his dream. He's living in his dream. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. Another way to look at it is he's living in a fucking prison. He's in a prison of his own mind. Yeah, but there's people that are making jokes saying, what if Final Fantasy VII, what if this remake ends up being a time loop? And it loops back to the beginning again when Cloud, what if at the end of Final Fantasy VII Part 3, it ends up looping back to when he first jumps off the thing, and it ends with Aerith's face, just the way that it started. And it's all just an infinite time loop of him doing that over and over again. With 7 loop, it's connected to... Oh my God. Dude, why are they multiversing our Final Fantasies? No. This is not a multiverse. We're not doing this. Stop it. No, this is not a multiverse. Absolutely not. I know it's the live stream, because did you hear me say that? I said that when we were playing. I said, is that the live stream? Well, another thing that's kind of, I don't know, dude. Like, there was so much there was so much that was confusing me about the ending of Remake. Because I was like, dude. Because it, like, Sephiroth's sitting there talking about these are the things that haven't happened yet. Like, or these are the things that have, I don't know, it's weird. Hold on, dude. Silver, I need somebody to hold on. Here, I'm going to do this. This is what we're going to do. And you tell me, here, Silver, you fill in the blanks, all right? I'm going to look up a thing. We're going to watch a thing, okay? And you fill in the blanks if the dude is wrong on something, okay? I'm going to look up a Final Fantasy VII Remake explained. And I'm...
The ending of Final Fantasy.
No, not the ending explained. Here we go. Damn, 46 minutes? Oh my god. I mean, like, I was very confused when Zach started showing up. Like, why? Okay, well, who are you talking to? When Zach started showing up, I was like, wait a minute, what? I was like, why are they showing Zach? Because, like, other than maybe a couple of, like, because usually the only time you see Zach in the original, if I remember correctly, the only time you see Zach in the original, the OG game, was in a couple of Cloud's flashbacks, but that's it. Hold on, dude. I gotta be.
Final Fantasy VII was original.
I need something. Like, I'm reading what you're saying, Silver, but it's not visually. It's not kicking. I need somebody to visually explain it to me. You know what I'm saying?
Originally released in 1997 on the Sony PlayStation, it revolutionized the RPG genre. Scores of fans were drawn to the game for its amazing characters, awesome gameplay, and incredible story, and the game sold millions of copies in an age where RPGs had not fared well in North America.
First of all, is this guy getting a lot of thumbs ups? Yeah, okay, cool.
Today, it is recognized as one of the greatest RPGs, if not games, of all time. When Square Enix announced...
I also didn't see the ending of Crisis Core because I didn't beat it. I have Crisis Core Reunion. Is there, here, really quick, just so that I know, is Crisis Core Reunion a full-on, like, it's exactly the same as the original Crisis Core, or is that in a different timeline too? Because I haven't beat it yet. I kind of wish I had, because I feel like I'd be a little bit more in the know if I had beaten it. I thought about going back to it and playing it and beating it before I beat the remake, but I was like, dude, I want to play Rebirth, and if I go and I redo Reunion, yeah, that's what I've heard, Silver, so I'm hoping that's the case. But like, I was like, dude, I want to play Rebirth, and I still have to beat the remake, so I don't want to go back and fucking do that. Like, I just don't want to do that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to just beat the remake, play the DLC, and then go to Rebirth. Like, I don't want to slow down my chance to play Rebirth any more than I already have.
The full remake.
Apparently, people are saying this was a good review, so let's see what he does.
Of
Let's see what
Final
he
Fantasy
says.
VII in 2015, it made the forthcoming game one of the most anticipated in video game history. Fans of the series invested themselves in the new title and could not wait to find out if it lived up to its predecessor's expectations. With the remake finally released, fans have come to find that there were several additions and changes to the storyline. The goal of this video then is to provide a complete storyline summary of the game, including content that is unique to the remake. And now, let's get into the tale. In an alley, a flower girl named Aerith notices a green light emanating from a pipe. As she runs out into a busy street, she is bumped into by a man passing by and drops her flowers. As she attempts to gather them, she is shown to reside in Midgar, a giant metropolis that is proportioned into sectors. The city is controlled by a quasi-governmental corporation called the Shinra Company, which operates from the center. Just then, a train quickly speeds its way to the Mako reactor. On board is Cloud Strife, formerly of Soldier, Shinra's most elite fighting force. Avalanche, a so-called terrorist group, exits the train and ambushes Shinra's guards. Among those on the mission are Biggs, Wedge, Jesse, and Barrett Wallace, who serves as the leader of the group.
Oh, by the way, that's another thing I want to ask, Silver. Did Biggs survive in the OG game? I don't remember him surviving. I don't actually remember Wedge surviving. I don't remember any of them surviving. Well, actually, no, I remember. Yeah, I don't remember any of them surviving after that one mission. Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse. But it looked to me like they showed at the end there that Biggs is actually still alive. And obviously Wedge is alive. I'm guessing Jesse really did die. But it's weird. I don't remember. Okay, so it was just never confirmed one way or the other. I got you.
As it turns out, Cloud has been hired by Avalanche as a mercenary to take part in a mission to destroy the Mako reactor. Chapter 1: The Destruction of Mako Reactor 1. After bursting
Same
through a
here,
checkpoint,
dude.
the team works to decipher the code on the door. Though Wedge is excited that Cloud is on the team, he makes clear that his participation is a one-time gig. Barrett demands the attention of Cloud, who's being paid for his efforts. Heading through the reactor, Cloud fights his way past soldiers. As Jessie unlocks another gate, she asks Cloud if he is close with Tifa Lockhart, the bartender of Seventh Heaven, member of Avalanche, and childhood friend of Cloud. Before he can answer, Cloud has a mental lapse and steps into the elevator.
All right, dude, are you seriously gonna like recount the entire game? Because that's not what I want, dude. I kind of want just like the main differences and like.
Meanwhile, Heidegger, an attendant of President Shinra, informs his superior that the infiltrators are part of a group called Avalanche. He says he's still working to investigate whether it is the same group that previously made an attempt on President Shinra's life. As they take the elevator, Barrett rants about Shinra's desire to use the reactors to harvest the planet's Mako energy, a source of power. The longevity of the planet, he says, is at stake. However, Cloud makes clear that he is only on the mission for the money and does not care about the political aims of the group. The party comes to the reactor core where they plan to set a bomb. As the two approach, Barrett instructs Cloud to arm the bomb. As he begins to do so, he has another mental lapse, this one stronger than the last, as he views a feather fall and fade away. After recomposing himself, Cloud sets the timer, and suddenly a giant enemy, the Scorpion Sentinel, storms in to stop the two. After he's defeated, Cloud and Barrett begin to make their escape before the bomb goes off. In the process, the infrastructure of the reactor begins to collapse, and Jessie is pinned down by rubble. Cloud frees her, and the two continue to run. As Barrett and Cloud dispose of the remaining Shinra forces, they take the elevator back to the ground level. The bomb detonates, but its force is not enough to destroy the entire reactor. President Shinra then gives Heidegger the order to use Shinra's own resources to finish it. As the reactor begins to break down, Cloud and Jessie travel across the balcony leading out. A giant pipe narrowly misses Cloud, who jumps off a falling platform. Escaping in the nick of time, the entire reactor explodes, releasing a huge blast of Mako energy into the sky. Widespread power outages follow. Chapter 2: Fateful Encounters. Avalanche escapes the wreckage and begins navigating through and thanks him for his tells him to hold on to his hatred. Believing the experience to be the result of Mako fumes, Cloud continues on. As he experiences another vision of Sephiroth, Aerith asks if he is alright. She gives Cloud a flower, hoping it will relieve him. Cloud warns that he is involved in danger, so she should keep her distance. Suddenly, Aerith drops her flowers and the swirling specters surround the two as Shinra forces try to stop Cloud. Aerith runs away in fright as the spirits follow, and Cloud fights off the forces. Surrounded by Shinra troops again, he dodges their bullets, then...
This isn't exactly what I was looking for, to be honest with you, dude. This is kind of... I don't want... This isn't what I wanted.
Given that Square Enix have chosen to remake Final Fantasy VII over multiple installments, each of which is going to be a full-length game, we always knew that they'd be making quite a few changes to the story, and they've certainly done so. Even though Final Fantasy VII Remake only covers the Midgar section of the original game, which is essentially 5 to 6 hours, there's still a lot of narrative additions, changes, and expansions to speak of. So here, we're going to talk about 15 such changes. This should go without saying, but there are major spoilers ahead for the Final Fantasy VII Remake, so if you haven't finished it, turn back now. Alright, let's kick things off, and let's begin with a relatively smaller one. Nibelheim Flashback. Throughout Final Fantasy VII Remake, Cloud, much like in the original, keeps having sudden flashes of headaches. Early on in the game, before he meets Aerith, Cloud starts hallucinating and seeing Sephiroth, something that happens quite a lot throughout the game, and these hallucinations trigger a flashback. Cloud briefly remembers Sephiroth's attack on Nibelheim, and though this is, of course, not a new story element by any stretch of the imagination, the stuff about Nibelheim in the original Final Fantasy VII didn't come into play until much later in the story. Visions of the Future. It's not just the past that Cloud has visions of during the Final Fantasy VII Remake. Throughout the game, he, and often some other characters, get sudden and fleeting glimpses of the future. This ties in with the Whispers, whom we'll be talking about in just a bit, but fans of the original Final Fantasy VII will surely have recognized extremely brief recreations of some truly iconic scenes from the game. Roche. Final Fantasy VII Remake introduces quite a few completely new characters, many of whom go on to have pretty important roles in the story. Motorcycle enthusiast Roche, nicknamed the Speed Demon, isn't as prominent or important as some of the other newcomers, but he does take center stage in one chapter during the early hours of the game. A third-class soldier, Roche is a man who loves speed, bikes, and thrills, and seems to really love duking it out against Cloud. It's likely that he'll be returning in sequels, but for now, we really don't know much else about him. Corneo's Trio. Don Corneo and the influence he exerts over Wall Market are plot points that are developed much better in the Final Fantasy VII Remake than they were in the original, and to that end, the game introduces several new characters. Don Corneo has 3 trusted advisors called the Trio, all of whom Cloud, Tifa, and Aerith have quite a few interactions with. There's Madam M, who runs a massage parlor in Wall Market. There's Chocobo Sam, who, as his name suggests, runs a Chocobo delivery service. And there's Andrea Rodea, the owner, proprietor, and lead dancer of the Honeybee Inn. Leslie Kyle. Another important new secondary character we get introduced to during the Wall Market section of the game is Leslie Kyle. He's not exactly new, since he was also featured in the novel Final Fantasy VII The Kids Are Alright, but though he wasn't in the original Final Fantasy VII, he is featured in the remake. He works under Don Corneo, but harbors a deep hatred for the man, due to a tragedy in his past involving the Don and his fiancée. He is the one who helps Cloud, Barrett, and Tifa get to the top of the plate when they set out to rescue Aerith from Shinra headquarters. Shinra's Underground Lab. Final Fantasy VII Remake very convincingly established throughout its 30-plus hours that Shinra is an evil, evil corporation. And that's not just because they're literally sucking the life out of the planet, wage war on nations to fuel their businesses, or exude undue control over all spheres of life. No, they also have labs where they conduct horrible experiments on people.
They're basically like, they're kind of sort of, it's, you know, I feel like in the OG game, this was prominent. It is something that we knew about, or maybe not as prominent. It's something we knew about, but it wasn't as prominent. They're basically Umbrella in Resident Evil. Like they're like the same kind of they're the same kind of like fucked up company trying to like own and run everything. It's kind of crazy.
And turn them into actual monsters. When Cloud, Barrett, and Tifa return to the Sector 7 slums after the plate collapses to look for survivors, they fall into one of those labs. This lab, in particular, never existed in the original Final Fantasy VII. Jessie's expanded story. Jessie is one of several secondary characters who were present in the original Final Fantasy VII, but have been given significantly expanded roles in the remake. One chapter in particular sees Cloud, Jessie, Wedge, and Biggs.
I said that I think yesterday or either last stream or yesterday I said that, Silver. I said the capabilities back then, it was a lot harder for them to get like everything into there. So like there was a lot of things that were probably there, just like, you know what I mean? They weren't dived into as much. And that's what's so nice about now is that we can actually have that.
Biggs heading plateside to help her secure a weaker bombing agent so that she can trigger a much more controlled explosive on their next bombing run. And during this chapter, we also learn new things about her past. For instance, we get to see her mother as well as her father, who we also learn was severely injured in an accident working for Shinra and has been in a vegetative state ever since. It is also possible that Jessie survived in the remake, as opposed to her fate in the original, because in one of the final scenes of the game, we're very pointedly shown her gloves and headband, along with some other things that we'll get to next, which might be implying that perhaps she made it out alive.
Yeah, I was going to say that, but this is actually Biggs. This isn't Jessie, but yeah.
Biggs is still alive. So in the scene where we see Jessie's gloves and headband, what's the very next thing that we see? Well, Biggs lying on a bed, recovering from his injuries. Yeah, as it turns out, Biggs is still alive. While he died in the original Final Fantasy VII when Shinra dropped the plate on the Sector 7 slums, in the remake he's somehow still alive and breathing, and will probably have more of a role to play in the future. Wedge is still alive. It's not just Biggs and possibly Jessie who have escaped certain death in the remake. Wedge, who also died in the original game during the plate's collapse, also survives the incident. While he does fall from the pillar like in the original, he's only gravely injured, and while he is still in the Sector 7 slums when the plate collapses, Cloud, Barrett, and Tifa later go back for him and rescue him. He even shows up at the end during their infiltration of Shinra HQ to help them from the sidelines. That said, the Whispers do try to ensure that he once again falls to his death towards the end of the game, but we don't actually see him die on screen. His fate is very much still up in the air.
Oh! Oh my God. Okay. So I think it just clicked. So the whispers are actually trying to force it to be the way the original OG game is. They're trying to make it be the way it was supposed to be in the original game, but because things are being changed, they're getting it, it's man, dude. So like anytime something changes, that's why the whispers show up, because so that's literally why the whispers are showing up, because things are changing. That explains why Barrett was healed, because Barrett's not supposed to die yet. So the whisper kind of like healed him, because it was like he's not supposed to die yet. So yeah, but here's what kind of confuses me about that. Well, how do they get defied though? That would be my next question. Like Barrett got brought back to life, right? Like here, what I'm trying to say is this, Silver. Think like yeah, but think like Final Destination. Does that mean like how can they be defied? Death technically isn't. Yeah, dude, bro, Silver. My dude. My E high five, bro. E So, but how can it be defied though? Because in Final Destination, it never gets defied. At the end of the day, whoever's gonna get fucked up gets fucked up. It's just a matter of time. But that makes sense though. So that's the whispers. So if what I'm trying to say is if the whispers get defied, what happens? Because eventually they go away. You know what I'm saying? Like eventually they go away. So like what happens if they go away? They just kind of like concede defeat and then move on to the next part of the story. You know what I'm saying? That's a little because like they gotta come back. Like Wedge is still alive. We know Wedge is still alive. Biggs is still alive. Like, are they more like here? You know how you say their destiny? You say that their destiny, they're more like fate. You know? No. Bad. No. Nobody. What? Is he on the ventilator? What hospital is he at? Shit. Hold on a second, man. I might have to end stream, guys. Hey, so this is just Mom, do they know if he's getting carbon dioxide? What? No, but I'm saying, are they saying that it's for sure carbon dioxide?
But we're willing to bet he's still alive. A larger avalanche. In the original Final Fantasy VII, Avalanche was a pretty ragtag group of anti-Shinra eco-terrorists. Barret, Tifa, Jesse, Wedge, and Biggs were basically it. In the remake, this group is basically just one cell of an entire rebellious organization. In fact, Barret's cell is something of an outcast within Avalanche, who view the actions of his team as a bit too extreme. Avalanche's Inside Man. Being a much larger group, Avalanche now also has a lot more resources to work with. That also means they have spies within Shinra itself. One such inside man is Mayor Domino himself. Domino was in the original game, but he had a very minor role. In the remake, his role is still pretty minor, but him being an inside man for Avalanche is a completely new element to the story. Though he was disillusioned with Shinra in the original Final Fantasy VII, he was never outright working against them as an Avalanche member. The Wutai Conspiracy. Shinra trying to drum up anti-Avalanche sentiments among the people of Midgar was something we saw in the original game too, but in the remake, it's a much more fleshed out and a much more central plot point. In fact, Shinra, wanting to go to war with Wutai, decides to use Avalanche as part of a ploy to promote anti-Wutai sentiments as well, by spreading false information that Avalanche are being backed by Wutai and that they are responsible for all of the bombings and the collapse of the Sector 7 plate. Whispers. Whispers are a completely new addition in Final Fantasy VII Remake, and probably also the biggest. Not only does their addition significantly alter how the game ends, it may also have major ripple effects on future events. These hooded ghostly apparitions are arbiters of fate, who ensure that the flow of destiny isn't changed, that everything plays out the way it was supposed to. Essentially, their job is to ensure that the events in Final Fantasy VII Remake do not deviate from the original game's events. It's all very meta. They intervene in the story at several points to make sure that things that are not supposed to happen don't happen, such as making sure that Barrett doesn't die, even after he gets impaled by Sephiroth. Cloud and company do destroy the Whispers at the end, taking control of their own fate, and the implication is that the sequels are going to have a lot of changes to the narrative. Zack might still be alive. This is another major change, and it's very likely in here because of the Whispers. Final Fantasy VII Remake shows Zack's last stand against Shinra forces outside of Midgar, but while we've always known that as the moment that he dies, the remake changes that up, and he actually manages to survive and is seen heading towards Midgar with Cloud. Is it possible that by destroying the Whispers, Cloud and company might have actually been able to change the events in the past as well? More importantly, if Zack is still alive, what does that mean for Cloud and his backstory? Because Zack's death was a pretty crucial turning point for him that defined much of what came next in his life. So it'll be interesting to see how the sequel handles this. Sephiroth shows up early. Sephiroth was, of course, a major presence all throughout the original Final Fantasy VII, but he never actually made an appearance during its Midgar sections. In the remake, he does make an actual physical appearance. We first see him, or, well, a clone being controlled by him, in Shinra HQ, before Cloud fights the actual Sephiroth in the alternate dimension of the Whispers, and later at a place Sephiroth calls the Edge of Creation. And that about does it for this video. If you enjoyed what you watched and want to see more from Gaming Bolt, you can always hit that subscribe button and turn on the bell icon next to it. That way you will never miss any of our videos.
Crime doesn't stop just because you're streaming.
We're going to get into full spoilers, full mega flare, oh my god, end of the world, meteor spoilers. So you have been warned. Obviously this is an ending discussion, breakdown and theory, but you have been warned. Up front, I love this stuff. I love the direction they're going. I know it's ridiculous. It's full on Tetsuya Nomura coming in, Mr. Kingdom Hearts, and going, what can we do to shake up the formula for Final Fantasy VII to extend and expand on what people thought might happen, that it might just be a direct one-to-one remake. It's not. It couldn't be further from the truth, and the very end, the final 40 minutes, are pretty much cleaving the fandom in two. So at the very end of Final Fantasy VII Remake, you come up against the fact that the Whispers that were following you for the entire time are pretty much a manifestation of destiny. They were trying the whole time through the game, all the different chapters, all the times that they intervened, they were trying to maintain the timeline as it was in the original game. And so, you know, that boils down to getting in the way of certain characters interacting before they're supposed to, bringing Barrett back to life because he's not supposed to die in that moment. They even save Aerith when she falls off a ledge. At the very beginning when you first meet her, she falls off, one of the Whispers catches her, puts her back because she's not supposed to die there. And so I like the idea, even on that idea of it, I like the idea that the original game's expectations, canon, and timeline are manifested inside the remake, and our characters realize this and realize what they're up against. And so at the very end, when the Whispers are millionfold and they're covering big chunks of Midgar, and it's almost like they're screaming, this is how things are supposed to go. We have Sephiroth and Aerith, who very much seem to be aware of what's going on. Now, this is the stuff that gets really crazy. This is the bit where it's just, there's enough stuff in the game that backs up these theories. I call them theories, but I think this is entirely what they're going with. and I'll explain as I go. So there are three main strands to this final thing. We've got the setup of the Whispers, we've got Aerith, and we've got Sephiroth. So I'm going to go with Sephiroth first. His agency in the game is you barely see him until the very end, and then he turns up for the big final fight. But it's all of his dialogue that is incredibly important, because he says to Cloud when after they finally have the big old fight, and him and Cloud end up on the edge of creation. And Sephiroth says to Cloud that he has 7 seconds until the end, and he wonders what he'll do with it. Now this is fascinating because in the original game, when Sephiroth appears to kill Aerith, when he drops out of the sky, literally down to the second, the amount of time that Sephiroth is on screen in that scene is 7 seconds. 7 seconds from him appearing in the sky, dropping down, stabbing Aerith, that's a 7-second window. I don't know if they always planned that, Final Fantasy VII, back in the original days, but whatever. That feels very much like what he's referring to, which would, assume that going forward in part 2 or part 3 or wherever we get to the point where Aerith gets stabbed, you're now going to have some sort of agency in that. Because a lot of Final Fantasy VII Remake is a celebration of the original game. It's very much lots of callbacks and nostalgia, and we've gone back, we've made this weird little enemy that no one cared about into a great big final boss. Things like that. There's a lot of calls and nods and winks. And, just an acknowledgement that these creatives have been on this ride with us for the last couple of decades. And one of the biggest fan requests, one of the biggest assumptions across the last couple of decades was that Aerith was never supposed to die. She was initially in the PS1 game, she was found, there's a piece of artwork of her looking up at the Highwind in the original game's instruction manual that isn't in the game. She's dead before you actually get the Highwind. And the assumption is that, she wasn't meant to die. There's also a space left for her in the final fight. There's a bit where all the characters line up before they fight the final version of Sephiroth, and there's a plinth that's empty. And a lot of people also think that that means that's where Aerith is supposed to go. And so, over the years, it's always been this thing. Was Aerith supposed to die? Was that cut for time or whatever? Everybody just fell in love with Aerith and wanted her to survive. And I think they're bringing that back. I think that's part of this remake. I think that all of this is geared towards the idea that maybe you can save Aerith. I don't think that'll come, easy. I think you'll still have to kill somebody, and God forbid I have to kill Tifa. But still, the 7-second window that he refers to, gives the game away, quote unquote, in that this Sephiroth, Remake Sephiroth, is the same one as before, and his consciousness has traveled between both games. Now this explodes everything in regards to, and I've got more evidence, don't worry, but this explodes everything in regards to the way that Tetsuya Nomura is bringing his Kingdom Hearts brain to Final Fantasy VII. And if you think of Sephiroth and Aerith, they are two massively overblown entities. You have Aerith representing all things joyful and light and positive, and Sephiroth all things dark. Both of those entities in different Final Fantasy VII ephemera, whether it be Advent Children, Crisis Core, whatever, they've done it all. At the very end of the original game, Aerith pretty much has become the life stream. You see her face as the very last thing that you see after the life stream protects the planet from the meteor. And Sephiroth too, in Advent Children, it's not canon anymore, but in Advent Children is brought back because some of his followers, some of his clone type people, bring him back based on the fact that even though Sephiroth's body is dead, there are still bits and pieces that can be recovered in terms of memories. As long as someone is thinking of Sephiroth or remembering him, somehow that results in him coming back. So he has came back before. And there is this 7-second thing. There's also the fact that Sephiroth...
That's actually kind of crazy because if you think about it, and I know this is going to be like, it's going to be like, kind of like, you're really like, you're really reaching a little bit, but it's kind of like the same thing with Voldemort in Harry Potter, right? You say his fucking name, is saying his name and having the fear of him gives him power that brings him back. Because that's why they say everybody won't speak his name, because they don't want to give him that power of like, they've always said that that's part of the reason why he always survives. That's why he's around for pretty much the entire Harry Potter series, is because of the fear. Like, and his followers, the people that still believe in him. It's almost like yeah. But that's crazy. That's another thing too that you got to think about too. So this remake, how much, if any, how much, if any, of Advent Children will have anything to do with this game. Like, will Advent Children still exist? Will this change what happened in Advent Children? Will they include it somehow? Like, it's kind of crazy.
Refers to the future of this game, of the remake's future, as something that hasn't happened yet. And when he's about to be defeated in battle against Cloud, he says, not yet, and he pushes Cloud back away again. There's all this stuff in regards to, they know, Sephiroth and Aerith both know how things are supposed to go. And to pivot that across into Aerith, at the end of the Midgar section, she says that what awaits her on the other side of this interdimensional portal is boundless, terrifying freedom. Now, I love this as a comment from the developers to the fans in terms of, look, we've nailed part one, or we think we have. They obviously wrote this, before it's out there. And whatever comes next, it's boundless, it's terrifying. We don't know, but go on this journey with us. I like that as a meta-narrative commentary. But also, Aerith says that whatever.
Well, yeah, so that's another thing too, because we're talking about like the whispers and whatnot. So because he said, I don't know if he meant it to be this way, but he just said we defeated the whispers at the end of one. So did we actually defeat them, or will they appear again? Because I feel like they should. I feel like they should still be appearing. That'd be kind of weird if we just don't see the whispers at all going into 2 and 3. Like, I mean, can you really defeat them? Like, in actuality?
Whatever happens on the other side of this thing, she says that we won't be ourselves. Nothing will be the same again, because whatever happens to those characters, it's going to be different to what was the original timeline. And it just means that there's more that can be experimented with. I mean, you can also factor in here that we see Zack is still alive. It seems like he's in his own timeline, because you see a different version of Stamp, the little cartoon dog that Shinra has co-adopted for some of their propaganda adverts in the main game. He's a different species, he's a different breed, of dog in the timeline with Zack, but we see that Zack has survived his onslaught against Shinra, and Zack is very much alive at the very end of that game, looking out over Midgar, which itself is swarmed in whispers. But it seems like with the gang defeating Destiny at the very end, that has freed everything up. And going forward, they don't know what the hell's going to happen next, whether Aerith's going to be able to survive. I mean, they show scenes, Cloud remembering, or predicting, precognitively looking forward to the scene where Aerith dies and the holy materia falls out of her hair and goes into the water. That scene is in here, even though Cloud hasn't experienced that yet. I think all of that is to wrap around the fact that Sephiroth and Aerith both know what has happened in the original game, and their consciences have both gone through all that stuff and are now replaying the events in the remake. Final Fantasy VII Remake is almost a sequel, an alternate timeline where the original game is over here somewhere and we're now following this main timeline. Most things are the same until they really start to diverge.
That's actually, like, in actuality, I feel like that's where Remake, it says that's why they gave the name Remake. It's not that they're remaking the original. I mean, can't believe we're going through this. I'm praying to God that this isn't, maybe he's not, huh? Did he have his nose thing in?
No, he's had that out a couple of different times. They put it back in, but they're saying it's good.
See, but that's what I'm trying to figure out, if his oxygen is good. But wouldn't his oxygen be bad if he was breathing carbon dioxide? Are you taking Marky? Yeah, no, I was like, no, I don't think. I wish I would have went and seen him. What? Mom, I told you I just wanted to be able to drive there myself. Well, no, what I was gonna say was they're remaking the story. Like this, it's an alternate timeline. Yeah, we're going to the multiverse.
It's also worth pointing out on the Aerith side that there are multiple examples throughout the game of her knowing exactly what's going to happen. One of them is at the very beginning when you first come across her, she gives Cloud a flower and she says, oh, these are the sorts of flowers given when lovers reunite. Doesn't mean anything to Cloud, but and it's almost like a fan nod on our side. But still, there are so many more examples. In chapter 12, when Tifa goes to tell Aerith that she needs her to go take care of Marlene, Aerith jumps in and finishes the sentence for her and says, oh, you want me to get Marlene, right? She wouldn't know who that is. She has no reason to expect that. So that makes sense too as to why she is playing all this stuff out until she eventually...
I've seen this story 1.3 billion times. We won once. Oh, that's no good. We don't want to go there because then that means Cloud dies. Dude, what if Cloud has to sacrifice himself in order for Aerith to live? What if that ends up being the fucking trade-off? Oh my God. I might flip a table. I just might have to flip a table, dude. You gonna be able to handle that? Yeah, straight up, dude. I'm sorry. I already said I'm Tifa anyways. Like, I already said I'm Team Tifa, so it's gotta go. I'm sorry. Like, if it's between Cloud and Tifa or Cloud and Aerith, you know, shit. If it's between Tifa and Aerith, Aerith gotta go.
Gets to the very end on that bridge leading out of Midgar, and her tone totally changes and she gets quite scared and she pulls Cloud back because she doesn't know what's next, because this is them deviating from the timeline. Another example is that, well, across the game she talks about the future not being set in stone, about straying from the path. She tells Cloud not to fall in love with her in chapter 14 if you get her optional scene. And she also thanks Cloud for all of the memories that she's had with him, even though, you know, in the timeline of the game, we've only really hung out with Aerith for a couple of days. And maybe Cloud means that much to her in that small time span, but it makes more sense for Aerith to be referring to the original game, referring to everything that those people have already been on. And it's only, like I said, it's only Aerith and Sephiroth that are fully aware of everything that's happened before and how they're going to change it going forward. Because it's worth pointing out here that both Aerith and Sephiroth both die. And, you know, whether Aerith was forever happy becoming part of the live stream and protecting the planet in this ethereal sort of capacity where she can, you know, fend off meteors left, right, and center, hanging out with Zack in the afterlife, On Sephiroth's side, clearly he's not okay being dead. He always says, I don't only want to be a memory, which is obviously the line from Advent Children, but a lot of the key creative staff oversaw that too. That idea of Sephiroth wanting life, wanting to matter, wanting to be this, all-conquering soldier, that's kind of his drive and always has been. And it's the thing that's, he's had such a strong willpower, it's prevented him dying, which is anime 101. So I think that it makes sense, quote unquote, to, in a world that knows how this story is supposed to play out, to start manifesting destiny and character will, and having characters be aware of their destiny, be aware of where they went in a past life, in an old game, and then look to try and directly affect that. I personally love that stuff because it directly draws in the experiences that we've had and we've talked about for the last.
Well, that's another thing too, Silver. Like, if you load up the save, there could be. This is probably reaching, but what if all of the choices you make in Remake, going to Rebirth, going to whatever 3 is, what if like all those choices can lead to a different ending in the 3rd game? You know what I mean? Like, because if you think about it, there's three different types of things you can get with that Aerith scene. You can get Aerith, Tifa, or you can also get Barrett. Like, what if like everything leads up to oh man, God, dude, this is so much. It's crazy.
Last 20 years, and then tries to make that the story. It's very meta, but I do like it. It's all going to be in how they handle it going forward. It could be a complete mess. I think it's promising. The final thing that brings all of this stuff together and confirms that idea of multiple timelines is in the final fight when you go up against the, it's called the Accretion of Whispers, which is the giant Whisper Harbinger, the giant big one. When you go up against that, and it's 3 small minions, they're called Whisper, Croceo, Rubrum, and Viridi. If you use the Assess Materia, that usually gives you, weaknesses and stuff like that for each enemy. Use that on the Whispers and you'll get pieces of lore for each one. So for Whisper Harbinger, if you focus on them, it states that the big final boss is an accretion of Whispers, accretion being a build-up of all these Whispers, all this build-up of fate and destiny and how things are supposed to go. And the quote is that this accretion of Whispers is the so-called arbiter of fate. The creature appears when someone tries to alter destiny's course. They are connected to all threads of time and space that shape the planet's fate. Carry that across to Whisper, Croceo, Rubrum, and Viridi, the smaller ones, and the quotes for them, and they are an entity from a future timeline that has manifested in the present day. It also notes that all of these creatures protect the future that gave shape to it. So, I mean, all of this stuff directly lays out the fact that we're dealing with multiple timelines. We're dealing with the idea of the Final Fantasy VII crew, being spearheaded by Aerith. It's very much her that says, this is what awaits us if we decide to mess with time in a meta sense on the developer end. We're going to mess with this established formula, this established story, and characters engaging in a game. We're going to charge forward and we're going to see what we can do if we literally break the canon, if we literally break the expectations. I love it. I love how meta it is. I love the fact that they've found a way to codify in-game the idea of resetting expectations overall, because now we don't know if Aerith dies. It's not a foregone conclusion like it was assumed in a pop culture sensibility that, oh, this has to happen and this has to happen. No, it doesn't. Maybe Tifa dies instead, maybe Barrett dies instead, maybe nobody dies and everybody can be saved based on multiple endings or how it goes. I don't know, but the way that they're going forward with it, it's considering how much, like I said, Final Fantasy VII Remake is this big celebration of the original game. One of the biggest fan requests was always whether Aerith lives, and this could be their way of doing it. One of the final lines to draw attention to is when you finally beat Sephiroth, Aerith is the one who says, we can change this, we can make it right. Which in a weird way makes it feel like the original Final Fantasy VII was like a bad ending, and this is the one that's going to be the way forward. But it seems like neither Aerith or Sephiroth are happy with the way that their fates eventually ended up. And obviously, Sephiroth does have to die eventually, but maybe Aerith can survive. Either way, though, my main thing hangs on the fact that their consciousnesses carry forward. and we're dealing with an Aerith and a Sephiroth that have greater knowledge of past events with everyone else trying to catch up. I think that stuff is absolutely fascinating. But let me know what you think down in the comments below. Do you like the idea that the remake is kind of secretly a sequel, and what do you think is going to happen in the next installment? Do you think they should keep running with stuff like Zack being alive and potentially Aerith being saved? And do you think they've already gone too far with it? What did you think of the Kingdom Hearts influence? Is it already too much not like Final Fantasy VII, the one that you remember? Or are you game for whatever happens next? For now, I've been Scott from WhatCulture.com, and I'll catch you.
So in what's the word I'm looking for? I literally can't think of the word. Not in theory, but in okay, so here, Silver, what did you want more? Okay, like, think really hard. Did you want a Final Fantasy VII remake? Like a full-blown remake from start to finish? Or did you want a Final Fantasy VII sequel? Like game sequel? Me personally, because I wanted a remake. I wanted a remake of the original with the turn-based. I wanted a full-blown remake. That's what I wanted. And it's like what they did is they figured out a way to give us that, but also give us a sequel. It's kind of like they mixed the worlds together. They did it. So far, it's good. I loved Remake. I thought it was good. The only thing I don't like is that all three games aren't connected. I know it would have taken them too long to do it, but I wish they would have made it to where all three games were connected. And after they've made the third game, I wish they'd go back and remake it again, but with all three games connected in terms of, like, you know, leveling and that whole thing. Like, if they could do that, then I think we'll be okay. Yeah, but I'm talking about sequel to the actual game. We're not talking about, like, side stories. Not like Dirge of Cerberus and Crisis Core. I'm talking about like an actual sequel, because that's basically what this is. Like, now that we've established this, that's what this is. Like, that's literally what this is. There's no getting around that.
You'll do the trick. Come on down. Gotcha!
Well, have you already? Are you already playing Rebirth? You are, right? I would find it hard to believe that you're not.
Gotcha! Sweet! Now to save the day. Have no fear. Yuki's here. Come on, get it together, Yuki.
No.
I missed it.
Ugh. No problem, Silver.
Have no fear. Yuki. Run like a chocobo.
Damn, dude. Those fuckers hurt.
Great. Just great. What are you waiting for? Thought you had me. Bring it on! Winter comes. The moon ties white rose.
Those fuckers hurt. Why are they so strong all of a sudden?
Have no fear. Yuffie's here. You're mine, punk. With the power of his providence. So, not even a thank you? This is too weird. Okay, you got this! smell's gone. Must have gotten used to it. The way things are going, I'll be working for Shinra next. Nice try, Midgar. I'm talking to myself. City's getting to me.
Wait, did you just come from any monster troubles, or...?
Monsters have been acting strange since the bombings. Don't go letting your guard down, okay?
Whoa. Not gonna be good for any of us if Wutai's got their claws in this.
Mako Reactor 5 has been temporarily shut down, and all fires have been successfully extinguished. The situation is under control, and the people of our fair city need not worry about any additional complications. We are in the process of conducting a full forensic investigation, but we suspect the device used was similar to that employed in the attack on Mako Reactor 1.
Oh, what do we have here? Man, that's gotta be Avalanche. Not bad. Not bad at all. But I can do better.
Yuffie? Yo.
What? There's our palm. So, you're Avalanche?
I'm Jija. Follow me.
What? Wait up! So, Jija, why didn't you come meet me before?
I figured an elite W agent could find their own way.
I may be elite, but it's not like I've ever been to Midgar. And what exactly is a W anyway?
Anyone who lives where you just came from. Think of it as a code name.
Uh-huh.
Still can't believe they sent a kid to do this job.
This kid could kick your ass!
Saying you're a fresh face is all.
Oh, don't worry. I know exactly what you're saying.
Give me a break, will ya?
And let you walk all over me?
Well, here we are. Ladies first.
Judging from the news, they didn't get caught. They'll turn up.
almost taste your pizza now, Jesse.
Shame, since you won't be getting any.
What?
We're remodeling the place. Been living here a while, but that doesn't mean it has to look like it. We're remodeling the place. Been living here a while, but that doesn't mean it has to look like it.
Good shizzle.
These two are Billy Bob and Polk. And that's Nayo.
Hi. My name is Yuffie, Materia Hunter and Elite Special Forces Operative for the new Wutai government. I have orders to infiltrate Shinra HQ and steal their ultimate materia. To prove to our common enemy that Wutai is not to be trifled with. Members of Avalanche, with your full support, we got this.
Ready to rumble, huh?
You better believe it. So, did you guys meet Sonan yet? He was supposed to be here.
Yeah, he got in 3 days ago.
He's out on the town as we speak. Really seems to be enjoying it here.
Oh, he does he?
You, got any bags?
As if. Ninjas always travel light. It's like a rule. But I did bring these, Wutai's famous Dachau beans. Eat up. And here you go.
Sensu beans.
Oh. Can you eat these things? Guess you do.
Sheesh, you ninjas are insane.
Do me a favor, Yuffie, and wait here for Sonan. I gotta head out. Your ID should be ready for pickup by now.
Then why don't I join ya?
Nah, I got this. Besides, you reek of trouble.
Huh?
You look kind of nervous.
I just want to make sure I have the plan down pat. You know, like how to get up top and all that.
Well, if you had an ID, you'd normally just take the train up there. But with all the commotion going on, that's not really an option. Security's on high alert. If you ask me, your best bet is to sit tight and wait for things to settle down some.
Sit tight, but I want to go now.
Be my guest then. Go get killed.
Harsh.
If you haven't introduced yourself to Billy Bob, you should. He's got some intel you might want to hear.
Okay.
You look about ready to die of boredom. Want to play Fort Condor?
Fort Condor?
I should have known. It hasn't been out long, so there's no way you W's would have heard of it.
Yes I have. And what's more, I'm awesome at it. I'll whoop you so hard you'll wonder if you ever knew the rules.
For my benefit, then. Let me go over them. Yuffie, how'd you do that? You totally kicked my ass.
You mean you didn't lose on purpose? Wow.
Well, if you're looking for a challenge, the Undercity's got no shortage of serious players.
I've kinda got better things to do.
Sure about that? Word is, if you beat the Grandmaster, you can win some serious cash. Materia, too.
Materia?
That's right. But you should know, the hardcore competitors won't give you the time of day till you've proven yourself.
Whatever. Bring it on!
Hey, you up for a round of Fort Condor? Oh, you sure?
My teeth.
You're welcome. So the materia I'm looking for is in the Shinra building, right? And where is that exactly?
Ignorance truly is bliss, huh?
What did you just say?
Oh, didn't mean to offend you. Of course, you probably knew this already, but there's a whole other city built on the plate above us. Shinra building's right in the middle. You can't miss it.
Oh, that one. Why didn't you say so?
As for what to do once you make it into the building, ask Nayo. She'll give you the deets. You know about the VR combat simulation module, right?
Huh? Of course I do. Why wouldn't I? It's that thing that stimulates modulation.
Hmm? Kinda. It's a machine that puts you in a virtual world where you can practice fighting all you want. There's even a portable version of it. Guy around the corner has one.
Uh-huh.
Hardly ever see technology that cutting edge down here. So what do you say? Want to try it?
I really don't have time to be playing. But just to be polite, I guess I'll take it for a spin.
The guy's name is Chadley. He's over by the neighborhood watch. If you ever feel like some virtual training, I'm sure he'd be happy to help. Yeesh. Those Chow beans are really you're a ninja, else. Right? So like, how crazy was your training? Must be cool being a ninja, sneaking around the place. Yeesh. Those Chow beans are really something else.
You must be tired from your trip. Why don't you get some rest?
With all the noise in this city, freaking possible. How about you tell me where in the Shinra building they're keeping that materia instead? Don't hold out on me now. I know you know.
Actually, I kind of don't. At least, not an exact location. All I know is that Shinra, for most purposes, treats materia as a weapon. Which means the Advanced Weaponry Division probably deals with it. And since that's in the basement...
I see. So, Shinra hides its top secret materia in the basement. You won't have to wait much longer, my precious. I promise.
Just be careful, will you? Please? Sonon's still not back?
What's Wall Market?
Let's just say it's a place for people with mature tastes.
Mature tastes?
There's lots of different establishments. It's kinda hard to explain.
No, I think I get it. Like bars filled with smoke so thick you can't even see, and drinks so bitter you want to spit them right back out. Where everyone gets drunk and complains about how kids just don't understand the value of hard work. They'll be the death of society. Ugh, how can they not see that they're the ones destroying it? Wutai's got a place like that, where grown-ups drink their lives away. It's called the Happy Turtle.
Interesting. There's a Happy Turtle in Midgar as well.
Huh?
I don't know where exactly, because I've never actually been, but I do see their flyers from time to time.
You do, huh? Oh, they're taking down Midgar one citizen at a time. I salute you, Happy Turtle.
Come to think of it, there's a man who goes around putting up flyers for the bar. People call him Old Snapper, and he doesn't dress like your average Midgar male. Might be from Wutai.
I gotta find him. Man deserves some Chow beans. All this talking's giving me a headache. I'm gonna go do some recon.
I won't stop you. Just don't go too far, okay? Getting here must have been quite a journey. Still can't believe you came all this way on your own. So the Happy Turtle's from Wutai, huh? I never knew. Old Snapper's a character. You'd like him. Getting here must have been quite a journey.
Oh, the joy and cheer that await at the Happy Turtle. Oh, greetings, Softshell. So, how many of those flyers did you find?
What?
Ahem. Collect just 6 flyers for the Happy Turtle, and a one-of-a-kind prize. Could ring any bells?
Nope.
Well then, allow me to explain. The Happy Turtle's running a contest. And the rules are simple. All you have to do is collect 6 of our fabulous flyers from around Sector 7, and you'll earn yourself a prize sure to delight even the dourest Diamondback. Sadly, a handful of locals have taken to acting like stinkpots toward anything Wutayan, especially since the bombings. Some have even gone so far as to tear down my poor posters. Little wonder nobody's won yet.
Bummer.
Which leaves me in a pretty predicament. But hey, my pain might be your gain. By collecting just a handful of flyers, you could be the first, and at this rate, the only winner of the most testudinarious contest in Midgar's history. This here's a sample of one of our ads. Breathtaking, isn't it? Now it's up to you to find all 6. Leave no shell unturned, no pond unplumbed.
That prize is as good as mine.
Since you're here, you wouldn't happen to have any Condor coins on you, would you? This job may keep a shell over my head, but my real passion's coin collecting. I'd gladly part with some oddities and commodities in exchange for those little buttes.
Everybody up there hoping somebody hears me.
Tell me you've seen that little guy around. I could stare at him for hours.
No scared of that.
Wait, is that the song of the turtle I hear? You never stood a chance, little guy.
Hell yeah, I did. I ain't feel one bit sorry about it either, Silver. Not one bit. I mean, like, I actually took pride in destroying that fort. How's this storm waving at?
You're not gonna believe this, but you know that new tenant who just moved in?
I go to war. There's no way I'd leave him behind. He probably just ran off, but okay.
To adopt?
That's the plan. Whenever we get back, we'll pop a question.
I know. That's what I was saying too. I was like, dude, even after I got what I needed, I went back and destroyed the last little bit of it too, just to make sure it was all down.
Shouldn't we be doing something now?
Hey, you know Niall. Yep, that's her all right.
Don't you have enough clothes?
Leave no stone unclaimed. Oh, Johnny.
Ah, don't freaking scare me like that. I'm highly strung. You're trying to kill me? Huh? Who the hell are you?
Who am I? Someone who doesn't spend all day muttering to themselves in the shadows. Like some kind of Shinra spy.
Say what? Me? Nuh-uh. I was just, you know, thinking about stuff. Huh? Yeah, like how to bag that sweet, sweet Fort Condor prize money. It's my ticket out of here.
So you're after the Grandmaster too? Sorry to burst your bubble, Mr. Shadow Lurker, but I'll be the one taking home those spoils of war.
What? Over my dead body, you will? My life's on the line here. I deserve to eat. I deserve to live.
The real hero. Yeah. Sure.
Darkness, my old friend.
What's up, Diablo?
I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision softly creeping
What am I hearing over there, Marky? What did I just hear? I'm hanging in there, man. How about yourself?
What? No, this can't be. Say it ain't so. Oh, goodbye, fortune. Goodbye, pride.
Now I'm taking down Midgar a citizen at a time.
Hmm? Wait, what'd you say?
That all of Midgar's gonna
Kind of
suffer
trying
the
to
same
get my head off of trying to get my head off of some shit, dude. I just heard that apparently the new nursing home, well, rehabilitation / nursing home that my dad was in, I guess sent him to the hospital because he wasn't seeming right. And now my mom's on the way there, and I'm praying that I don't get any really bad news because I don't think I can take it right now.
All right, baby. I'm game if you are.
So, what can I do you for? Wow, 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 wow.
This will be done before the date.
I just wish we knew more. Someone certainly dresses.
I haven't seen you around here before. Looking for a place to crash. Go all out, go all out, go all out, little Stan.
Okay, everyone, listen up. Time for Stamp, the loyal little helper. Bow wow, I'm Stamp, the good boy who never stops helping. Captain's given me a very important mission to buy bread for tonight's dinner. So with his super duper nose, Stamp went into town to sniff out a bakery. He went a sniff sniff here and a sniff sniff there. Even finding milk, sausage, and cake didn't distract him.
Move, lady, you're in the way.
Using his trusty nose,
Need my
Stamp
mind
was
to be
able
off
to find
of
the
it,
best,
dude.
most yummiest bakery in the whole city. And from that bakery, he picked out the best, most yummiest smelling loaf of bread. Thinking about how pleased the captain would be, Stamp went trotting back to base, wagging his tail and singing a happy song. But on the road home, he came across a Moogle crying all by himself. What's wrong?
Wow, 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 wow.
now. That's quite the getup you're sporting there.
You there, young ladies.
Can't even imagine what life would be like without Mako now.
We're your one-stop Sector 7 shop.
Can't even imagine what life would be like without Mako now.
No, it isn't. After everything that's happened, you better. We proudly carry.
There you are. Get back here, you little turtle thief.
The hell? Is this blood?
Oh, that? No, that's a wine.
That's quite the outfit. But wait till you see my stuff. Just look at them gouging prices. You didn't hear this from me. For the set you sell this for. Got a copy of 14 more in stock, but just pretty sure it's blood. Yeah? Screw her. Give me 100 more.
Enough already, Shinra. Where are they? They should have been here by now.
Hmm? Waiting for someone? Ooh, you got stood up.
As if. Wait, who are you? Don't mean to be rude or anything, kid, but do you mind? I'm not exactly in the mood. Not in the mood. Go bug literally anyone else. Not in the mood. Go bug literally anyone else.
Oh well, so much for 7th Heaven. You're gonna want to hear this. How's it looking up there? Hey, you hear me?
I don't know, man. We're gonna see. There's a lot to do in this game already, I'm seeing. That mini game, I wonder if they're gonna bring that mini game into Rebirth, because that mini game ain't bad, dude. They could expand on that.
Nope. Got the wrong cat. Different cat.
So I wanna be a turtle now. I do too.
Nope. Got the wrong cat.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Ah! Flyer acquired.
It'd be crazy if it was a one-off, because it's not that bad. It's kind of fun.
Do you have any idea how much these tickets cost?
Those topsiders are gonna have quite the time without Marco.
You know the drill. You want to play? You gotta fork over. And why are you dressed like a 5-year-old? That's just weird.
What are you talking about? This isn't weird. It's super cute.
Super cute? More like super lame.
Lada's name is Midgar.
Huh?
Just saying how much I was looking forward to playing Fort Condor. I could really use the training, you know?
Sure, I'll put you through your paces. But you do know it's gonna cost you, right? 1 match, 3 gil. Pay up.
Actually, give me 1 second, dude. I'll be right back. All right. There you, Silver. Okay, tell him to stop.
Stop.
Tell him bad.
Excuse me? I cheated and I still lost?
Yeah, I'm getting pretty good at
What
this
can I
game.
say? Talent trumps all. Whatever. You still owe me for my time. It's gotta be worth 7 gil at least. As if.
I heard that Wu-Tai's making bombings.
This is a state of emergency. I don't know that tune anywhere.
We must prepare for war.
Got to play a guard dog. Figured it'd spare my tenants the trouble of chasing off
Leave him
nosy
alone!
men. Ah, have business with the merc. If it's a job you want done, he's your man. But otherwise, don't. Got the place a guard dog. Have business. If it's a job you want done, he's your man. But otherwise, don't.
Easy, Fido.
Shit. Oh. It's tricky.